ईश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवर्च्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य दुर्गात्रयुक्त शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम अपौपस्पृश्य, please wash your hands with an uddharini of water and place your panchapatram and uddharini, the water cup and the spoon aside, and please stand up on your yoga mats. All of you, please stand up on your yoga mats. Now, let us start by rotating our heads. You can rotate your heads first. Let's start with a warm up. Rotate your heads. Now rotate your head in the other direction. Now turn your head to the side and try to touch your ears towards your shoulders. Repeat it on both sides. Now we can start rotating our hands. Rotate your hands forward. Then you can switch and rotate backwards. You can now get your hands towards your shoulders and rotate your shoulders. When you're rotating, try to get your elbows together in front of you and open up your chest nicely and go back. Rotate it in the other direction. Now stretch your hands out in front of you and rotate your wrists. Inwards and outwards. Now Let's pull your fingers down. Let's pull our fingers down. You can turn your hand and do it on the other side. Once you finish one hand, you can switch to the other hand. You can do it on the other hand as well. Now we can start swinging from side to side. Please swing from side to side. Nicely stretch your body. As you're moving your hands, your upper body as well should turn, not just your hands. Your upper body should turn, and you should look towards the back when you're turning. Nicely turn. Yes, you can relax now. Now you can stretch your hands above you. Nicely try to reach the sky with your hands. Try to reach the rooftop with your hands. And now tilt towards the left side. Come back up. And then towards the right side. Repeat it one more time. Yes, now come back up. Now lock your hands behind you. Bend forward and down, getting your hands up and above, nicely stretching your shoulders and your back. Yes, now you can come up. Place your hands on your hips and let us start rotating our hips. Rotate your hips in one direction and then switch and rotate in other direction. Now place your hands on your knees and rotate your knees. Rotate your knees in the other direction. Now get on to your left leg. Lift your right leg up and rotate your ankles. Rotate it on the other direction. Now we can switch and do it on the other leg. Rotate your leg on both the sides. Rotate your ankles on both the sides. Yes. Now just walk a little bit back and front in your mat. We are going to be starting jumping. We are going to start jumping. Preparing for the skeleton dance. So now let us start jumping. Just stand in one place and let us intensely start jumping for the next 1 minute. Okay, so be as intense as you can, jump as high as you can. For 1 minute continuously we are going to be jumping. So we are going to be starting in a few seconds. All of you please stand. Yes, start now. Let's start jumping. All of you please start jumping. Jump, jump, jump. Jump as high as you can. Jump, jump, continue to jump. Come on, come on, come on, jump, jump, keep going. We have 30 more seconds. 30 more seconds. Come on, keep jumping. Keep jumping, keep jumping. We have few more seconds. Continue to jump. Come on, 5 more seconds. Yes, relax. Now you can relax. Just walk on your mat. Just walk on your mat. Just walk back and forth in your mat. We are going to be starting the skeleton dance now. So it is very important for you to do the skeleton dance intensely. So be very intense while performing the skeleton dance. The skeleton dance is what is going to awaken all the chakras in your entire body. So as we know that there are major 7 chakras from the base of your spine to the crown of your head. We have other chakras as well in different parts of your body, like in your joints, in your knee joints, in your hands, in your shoulders. So we are going to be starting the skeleton dance now. Close your eyes, visualize yourself as pure bones. No muscles, no skin, nothing. Just pure bone. Now you can slowly start moving your body. Start moving your legs. Start moving your legs. Start moving your hands, and let us intensely start shaking our body. Intensely move, move, move. Come on, come on, come on. All of you shake your body intensely. Be intense. Move your hands, move your legs. Move your body intensely. Yes, come on, come on, come on. Shake your body intensely. Move your body, intensely shake your body. Move your legs, move your hands, move your hips. Shake your body nicely. Intensely move around. Intensely move, intensely move. Come on, come on, come on. Keep going, keep going, keep going. We have a few more seconds. Keep going, keep shaking your body. Shake, shake, shake. We have a few more moments. Please keep going. Keep going, keep going. Yes, now please come to a standstill. Please stand. Please stand still on your mat. Don't adjust your mat now. You can adjust your mat later. Just stand still. Just stand still. Leave your hands loose by the sides of your thighs. Don't move your hands. Don't move your legs. Just inhale deeply and exhale deeply, emptying your lungs completely. When you're inhaling, see that the breath is going in and all the way down till your knees. And when you're exhaling, exhale completely and feel that you have completely emptied yourself. Continue to inhale and exhale deeply. Feel the energy pulsating in your fingertips, in your hands, throughout your entire body. Feel the energy coursing through. Feel the energy coursing through your body. Now please be seated. Yes. It is time for us to enter into the first asana for today, which is the Vrishasana. So all of you please get onto your knees. We are going to be performing the Vrishasana now. All of you please get onto your knees and sit on your heels. Move your feet towards the left. Move your feet towards the left. And place your hand in front of you on the ground. Once you sit down in this position, you can close your eyes and just look inside you. Just look inside you within yourself. Visualize yourself as a bull. Visualize yourself as a bull inside you. We are going to be performing a new pranayama, which is called the Antarangaka Kumbhaka. So in the Antarangaka Kumbhaka, you are going to focus on forcefully inhaling and slowly exhaling. Forcefully inhale. Hold the breath for a few seconds, as much as you're comfortable, and then you can exhale. So when you're inhaling, that hissing sound from your nose. So inhale, short inhalations. Inhalations are very short. Inhale, hold your breath, and let the breath come out. Now, in this asana, let us perform the Mula Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Yes. The next asana we are going to be performing is the Lolasana. So first see how to perform the Lolasana. Now have your hands placed in front of you, and you are going to be raising yourself up onto your knees, and you are going to lift your feet off the ground and only balance on your hands. As you can see here, from the Vrishasana you are getting up onto your knees and to your toes, and you are leaning forward and lifting your legs off. So this asana, you need to use your core strength. The strength from your core muscles, you are going to be using that to lift yourself off the ground. So we will perform it in progression. So we'll progress towards this asana now. So first, all of you please place your hands in front of you and get onto your knees. Place your hands in front of you and get onto your knees. And lift your knees off the ground. Once you have lifted your knees off the ground, lean forward a little bit. Your knees are not placed behind your hand. Your knees are not placed behind your hand. This is not like Kokilasana or Bakasana. Your knees are in between your hands. When you lift your body off, your knees will be in between your hands. Yes. Now, just lean forward slightly and try to take one leg off the ground. Try to lift one leg off the ground. First, try to lift one leg off the ground. Balance, and then you can slowly lift the other leg also off the ground. And hold that. Yes, come on, let us all perform this together now. Wherever you can hold in that position on the count of 3. You can lift up. If you are able to lift one leg up, if you are able to lift both the legs up, then that's good. Wherever you can hold. So you cannot jump into this asana. You will not be able to jump into this asana. You will only be able to slowly, gracefully get into this asana. Don't jump yourself into this asana. Just lean forward. Put your awareness on your core muscles, on your lower abdomen, on your abdominal muscles. You can try to get your hands and squeeze your thighs close together with your sides of the hand. You can get your hands closer. So you will have a little bit support from your hands when you are lifting your feet off. Try to get your hands closer and try to press your sides of the thighs together. And then from there, lean forward and slowly try to lift one leg and then the other leg. Yes. In this asana, as you are performing the asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka, short, forceful inhalations, and holding the breath for a few seconds and slowly exhaling. Come on, let us lift off now. Hold wherever you can. Come on, all of you, please lift off and hold wherever you can. In this asana, continue to perform the Mula Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्याद् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेद्रुतम्.
The next asana is the Vrishasana repeated on the other side. So you are going to be sitting and just slightly moving your feet towards the right side now. Last time we did left side, so now we are doing the right side. So just move your feet towards the right side. Place your hands in front of you. Place your hands in front of you. And let us continue to inhale in the Antaranga Kumbhaka. Continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka. Short, forceful inhalations. Visualize yourself as a bull. Visualize yourself as a bull in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is the Balagunasana. So in the Balagunasana, first all of you please come onto your toes. All of you please be seated on your heels and lift your knees off the ground. All of you please come to this position, the Angushtasana position. So from the Angashtasana position, you are going to be raising your right leg up towards your chest and placing your feet on the ground. So you are seated on your left leg, left heels. You are seated on your left heels. Your right leg is placed flat on the ground with your right knees towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Just place your hands on the respective knees. Balaguna is one of the 84 siddhas. It's a very powerful power manifester. Visualize Balaguna in your inner space. Continue to perform the Antaraka Kukumbhaka, the short forceful inhalations. Lock your perineum in the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is the Grahasana. All of you please stand on your toes. Just stand up. Stand up on your feet. Sorry. Just stand up. All of you please stand up. Have a slight gap between your feet. Have a slight gap between your feet. Now, you are going to be bending forward and down, getting your hands all the way around your feet from inside and holding on to your ankles. Get your hands all the way from inside your feet and hold on to your ankles. Your knees are bent. Your knees are bent, so go down. Go completely down as though you are sitting down with holding your ankles. Hold on to your ankles with your hands, with your respective hands, and be seated. Look up and forward. Don't look down. Look forward and up. Look forward and up. Visualize yourself as the planet Earth. Graha means planet, so visualize yourself as the planet Earth in your inner space. Continue to perform the Antaranga Kukumbhaka, the short forceful inhalations, along with the Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कोर्प्रौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ग्रहासनं भवति.
Now we are repeating the Balagunasana on the other side. So please come back and be seated on your right leg this time. You are going to be seated on your right leg with your left leg, left knee towards your chest. Your left leg placed flat on the mat in front of you. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your back straight, open up your chest. Keep your back straight and open up your chest. Always have that awareness to straighten your back. Visualize Balaguna, sage Balaguna, one of the 84 siddhas. Visualize him in your inner space. Perform the Antaranga Kukumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is the Utkatasana. So you are on the heels now. So get both your heels together and be seated on your heels with your knees raised off. Place your hands on the respective knees. Now bring your awareness inside you. Keep your eyes closed and get your awareness towards yourself inside you. And unclutch from all the thoughts that are coming up. Just visualize Swamiji and unclutch from everything else. Continue to perform the Antaranga Kukumbhaka, the short, forceful inhalations as you are unclutching from everything and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Lock yourself into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ijospi etavurdvajanuttrasane padataladvayopari.
The next asana is the Vajra Sangharasana. Please come back to your heels, lift your heels up, get onto your heels and be seated on your heels with your knees spread apart. Your knees are off the ground, so lift your knees off the ground, be seated on your heels and spread your knees wide apart. Your heels are together. Once you are here, keep your gaze forward in front of you in one point. Gaze towards the Drishti point in front of you. You can choose any point in front of you that is stable. So just get yourself balanced and place your hands, locking your hands behind you, holding each other elbows. Hold the opposite elbows in this asana. Catch hold of the opposite elbows. Gaze forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Antaranga Kukumbhaka, Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Pradama पान फना पाने हो ये जैसे दो एड गुदा निवैसे घोड़ा उबारा के तिये आडे वाय पसारे धीरे.
Yes, now please place your knees on the ground again. You can relax for a few seconds. You can just relax your feet. Now stretch your feet in front of you. Just relax your feet a little bit. Just be seated on the ground and stretch your feet in front of you and just shake your legs out. Just relax your knees and stretch. Relax your ankles and relax your knees. Just stretch your legs out. Okay. Now let us come back onto your feet. Please stand up. Now you can stand up again. We are going to be performing the Anilasana. So we are now going to be going into a full squatting position. Get into a full squatting position and get your hands below the respective heels, below the respective soles. Just place your hands on the respective soles. Not on your toes, Aya, on your heels. Lift your heels up and place your heels on the toes. Sorry, place your heels on your fingers. The back of your feet, the soles should be placed on your fingers. And your knees are spread apart. Your knees are wide. Keep your knees open. Stretch. Keep your hands straight. Do not bend your hands in this asana. Keep your hands straight and sit straight. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Look forward and keep your gaze towards the nose. Let your face face forward with your eyes gazing towards your nose. As you are in this asana, visualize that you are able to consume and live off of air alone. The complete nirahara. Visualize that you are able to live just with consuming air and living off of air alone. Continue to perform the Antaranga Kukumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
धोवो हाथ भूमि परिठाने कहनी जाड़ना बिल गाने खना दो वैसे विद करे पिष्टि हथेलिया की परिधरे.
The next asana is the Padukasana. You can get up onto your feet. Please stand up. Now, bend forward and down with your hands placed in front of your feet like this, as though you have a paduka. Paduka means slipper. As though you have your slippers. It's the traditional slippers. Have your hands. You can bend your knees if you need to. You can bend your knees. Your knees don't have to be straight in this asana. Bend forward and down. Place your hands like a paduka, like a slipper in front of your hands, in front of your feet. Once your hands are placed there, slowly walk your feet onto your hands. As much as you can, walk your legs onto your hands. Wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe and just walk around a little bit, walk back and forth on your mat. Just walk back and forth on your mat. Visualize the paduka. You can see how the paduka looks. We are showing the paduka on the screen now. On the top left side you can see, on the top right side you can see how the paduka looks. Visualize that you are wearing paduka and walking around. Continue to perform the Antaranga Kukumbhaka, short forceful inhalations. Perform the Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततलयोपासदले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवते.
The next asana is the Kukkutoddanasana. The next asana is the Kukkutoddasana. So in the Kukkutoddasana, you are going to be placing your hands on the ground in front of you. Your palms on the ground this time. You can get onto your feet. Your knees can be bent. Your knees can be bent in this asana. So once you get into this position, you are going to be kicking your legs up into the air and then just dropping them back. Just kick your legs up into the air and then drop back. This is the asana, Kukkutoddasana. Come on, all of you perform the asana now. Get on to your hands and jump your feet up. If you feel that jumping both the feet is up, just lift one leg up and place it back down, and then lift the other leg up and place it back down. Yes, some of you are doing it really good. Come on, perform 10 times. At least repeat that 10 times. Try to get your feet off the ground 10 times. Come on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Last one, come on, 10. Yes. As you perform this asana, visualize yourself as a rooster, continuing to perform the Antaranga Kukumbhaka, Moola Bandha. Come on, perform the asana last few times and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वं मुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डानं भवति.
The next asana is a Viparita Nrittasana. So all of you can just stand up and catch your breath for a few seconds. Just stand up and catch your breath for a few seconds. Yes. Now we are going to be performing the Viparita Nrityasana. So Viparita Nrityasana, you can just basically understand that it is like a handstand dance. Okay, it is something like a handstand dance. Okay, so first we'll show you how to do the Viparita Nrityasana. So first you get on to the Gajasana position. Once you get into the Gajasana position, you kick your legs off the ground towards the sky and just shake your legs and your hands. You kick your legs off the ground towards the sky and then just shake your legs and then drop back as much as you can. How much ever you can shake, just go up that much only. You don't need to completely stay there. If you can shake it for 2 seconds, 1 second, or if you even can just lift your legs off and go down like the Kukkutoddanasana, that is also fine. Come on, let us all perform the asana together now. All of you give it a try. All of you give it a try. Get into the Gajasana position first and then kick yourself up from the Gajasana position. And try to just shake your feet when you are in the air. Come on, all of you try, keep trying. Everyone give it a try. All of you please give it a try. Yes, as you are performing this asana, feel yourself become free from all the inhibitions. Feel yourself become free from all inhibitions. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. In this asana, we are going to be switching the pranayama, which is Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhaling and exhaling from your nose. Perform the Moola Bandha, which is the perineal lock, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
Yes, just walk around for a few seconds and catch your breath. Just walk on your mat and catch your breath. Just walk on your mat for a few seconds and just catch your breath a little bit. Next asana is the Kunjarasana. We're going to be performing the Kunjarasana next. So just catch your breath for a few seconds. All of you up, up, up. Please stand up. Get onto your feet. Now bend forward and place your left hand on the ground and your right hand on the ears. Right hand on your right ear. So all of you bend forward and down. Try to keep your legs as straight as you can. Keep your legs as straight as you can and get your right hand towards your right ear and left hand towards the ground. Right hand towards the ground and the left hand towards the ear, or either way. In this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling. You can have your feet a bit more spread apart so your hands reach the ground. You can spread your legs a little bit more if you want to, so your hands reach the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अधवक्षे महादेवा कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः.
Now we'll repeat the Kunjarasana on the other side. All of you please just switch the hands. Switch the position of your hands from the same position of your legs. Keep your legs in the same position and switch the position of your hands. This time place the other hand on the ground and the other hand on the ear. One hand on the ground, one hand on the ear. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अधवक्षे महादेवा कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः.
The next asana is the Kadambasana. So now you're going to be keeping your feet flat on the ground and going to a full squatting position. Keep your heels close together. Keep your heels close together with your feet together. Keep your heels and your feet together, your toes together. And get down to a full squatting position and hold on to your respective ankles. Once you are in this position, you are going to be lifting your toes off the ground. Just slightly lift your toes off the ground. Hold on to your ankles and slightly lift your toes. Just your leg toes alone off the ground. Slightly, if they lift off, that is enough. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree. Kadamba tree is a tree that promotes long life. Visualize it has a long life, so visualize that. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फो धृत्वाधिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
Now, just be seated on the ground with your knees close to your chest. Sit on the ground with your knees close to your chest. Hold on to your opposite knees and press them towards your chest. Press them towards your chest. Hold on to your opposite knees and press them towards your chest. Visualize that the vata getting released from your body. The air is being balanced in your body. In this asana, continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhaling and exhaling from the nose. Perform the Moola Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्त्वनितम्बके जानुनी वक्षसि सा दुर्भव्रती करबन्धनैः.
The next asana is the Chakorasana. Please stretch your legs forward in front of you. Please stretch your legs out in front of you. We are going to be performing the Chakorasana now. We'll do the Chakorasana step by step. We are going to be performing the Chakorasana on the left side first. So, as your leg is stretched out in front of you, lift your left leg towards your chest and get it as close as you can. So, we'll first show you the asana. You're going to be placing your legs all the way behind your head. One leg, your left leg is placed all the way behind your head, and your right leg is stretched up towards the sky. And once you stretch your left leg up, push your hands towards the ground and lift yourself off the mat. This is the asana. This is the Chakorasana. So all of you can perform the Chakorasana now. All of you give it a try. If you are not able to get your legs behind your neck, then you can do the easier variation where you just have your leg close to your shoulder, and from there you can lift off. If you are not able to lift, just place your hand on the ground and try to push yourself up with your hands. And hold yourself in this position. Hold yourself in this position. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. In this asana, visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Inhale and exhale in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Come on, all of you try the asana now. Inhale and exhale in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Lock your perineum into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चकम्.
You can relax your feet now. You can relax your leg. The next asana we are going to be performing is the Dhanurasana 2. So as you are having both your legs stretched in front of you, bend your left leg and bring it closer to your perineum and hold on to your left big toe with your fingers in the Prana Mudra. Prana Mudra is your index and middle finger together. Hold on to your big toe and hold on to your big toe and pull your feet all the way towards your ears. Hold on to your big toe and pull your leg all the way towards your ears as much as you can. Nice. So the first priority in this asana is to pull your leg towards the ear. So if you are not able to reach your hand towards the other leg, that is fine. First pull your leg as much as you can towards the ear. Then you can try to reach your hand towards the leg that is stretched out. You can try to touch the other leg. First pull this leg towards your ears. You can also hold your leg completely. If you feel that holding your toe alone is difficult, just hold on to your leg entirely with your hand, and this will be easier to pull your feet as well. So hold on to your leg completely and pull your leg towards the ear first. Come on, all of you, get into the asana now. Let us all perform this asana, the Dhanurasana 2. Hold on to your left leg and pull your left leg all the way towards your left ear. Once you are comfortable in whichever position you are, then you can try to reach your leg that is stretched out in front of you. Try to reach and hold on to that leg, hold on to the toe. In this asana, visualize yourself as a bow. Visualize yourself as a bow in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling from your nose. Moola Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
The next asana is the Ashtavakrasana. So first we will see how to perform the Ashtavakrasana, and then we will perform the Ashtavakrasana step by step. Okay, so we will see how to perform the Ashtavakrasana now. all of you sit with your legs stretched out in front of you. We are going to be performing the Ashtavakrasana. So we'll show all of you how to perform the Ashtavakrasana first, and then we will perform the Ashtavakrasana together. Yes. So in the Ashtavakrasana, as you have your feet stretched out in front of you, you are going to get one leg towards your chest like this and place the respective hand below the leg and get your leg all the way towards the shoulders. Once you have your leg towards the shoulder, you are going to get the other leg and lock it on top of your leg that is above your shoulder. Once you are in this position, first all of you get into this position. This is the first step. Once you are in this position, you are going to lean forward, stretching this leg out a little bit. You are going to lean forward, stretching this leg out a little bit, and look forward and lift yourself up off the ground. So this is the Ashtavakrasana. Okay, so let us all give it a try now. All of you can give this asana a try. First step is to get your leg above your right shoulder. Get your right leg above your right shoulder. Once you are here, get your right leg above your left leg. Just lock your leg in this position. Once you are comfortable here, then place your hands firmly on the ground, and then slowly lean forward, stretching your legs towards the side. It should be continue to stay locked. Your legs are continuing to stay locked. Lean forward and lift yourself off the ground. Your entire balance is on this hand. Your hand here is what is holding your leg. So make sure that your hands are placed firmly on the ground. Yes. Let us all give this asana a try. I'm sure all of you can perform this asana. Get to the first step. All of you first perform the step 1, which is getting your leg above the shoulder. Either your right leg above the right shoulder or left leg above the left shoulder, whichever side you are performing now. Get that leg over the respective shoulder. Once you get that leg over the respective shoulder, place your hands firmly on the ground. Lock your leg that is down on the ground on top of the leg that is raised above the shoulder. Press the ground with your hands. Lean forward and down, and then look up and slowly lift yourself off the ground. Yes. Come on, all of you give it a try now. All of you try. All of you take a moment and try this asana. As you are performing this asana, visualize yourself as a crane, the bird crane. Visualize yourself as a crane flying. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Yes, you all can relax now. Relax your feet in front of you, stretch your legs out in front of you. Now bring your left leg towards the right thigh. Place your left leg on the right thigh. Place your left leg on the right thigh. Whichever side you are performing, you can place that leg up on your thigh. Raise your knee up and take your hand that is on the side of the raised knee and place your hand under the knee and the other hand you can place it on top of the knee on the other knee. So this is the pranasana. This is the pranasana. So you can place your hand on the knee and the other hand on the ground. As you are in this asana, visualize that you are immortal and that you are able to exist solely from prana alone. Just with the prana, the life energy, you are able to exist. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् प्रवेदं वक्ष्यामि करोतु यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धे न्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
The next asana is the Parshvamatsendrasana. So in this asana, you are going to get your right foot on the base of your left thigh below, close to your buttocks, and place your right leg on the other side of the left knee. Once you are here, you are going to twist your body to the direction of the knee that is raised. Twist yourself to the direction of the knee that is raised. Place your hand, elbow on the knee that is raised. You can push your hand on the knee that is raised, and you are going to be inserting your hand in the gap that is there below your raised knee. You can see that there is a gap below your raised knee. Put your hand in between that gap and hold on to the other hand from behind you. All of you, come on, try this asana. First step is to get your left leg close to the buttocks on towards your right side, and get your right leg on the other side of your left knee. All of you get into this position first. Once you are able to come into this position, you are going to twist towards the side of your raised knee and place your hand on the thigh and twist yourself nicely towards the back, inserting your hand in the gap between your thighs and hold on to your legs. Hold on to your hands. Hold on to your hands from that gap. As you are performing this asana, visualize the great sage and the yogi, Matsyendranatha. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिस्वेषि दक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्यतिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्सनादाद्यसमासनं स्यात्.
Yes, now you can relax your feet. We are going to be performing the last asana for today, which is the Chakorasana. So we are going to be repeating the Chakorasana on the other side now. So please stretch your legs in front of you. If you performed on the right side, you can perform on the left side now. If you performed on the left side, you can perform on the right side now. So get your leg towards your chest and then close to your ears and then behind your neck all the way. Come on, all of you try perform the asana. Place your leg behind your neck and place your hands on the ground. Lift your leg that is stretched out in front of you towards the sky and lift yourself off the ground. In this asana, keep your gaze towards the third eye. Come on, all of you are going to perform this asana now. If you are not able to place your leg behind the head, just place it towards your shoulder. Just get your leg towards the shoulder as much as you can, as high as you can towards the shoulder. Gaze towards the third eye and lift yourself off in this asana as much as you can. If you're not able to lift, it is okay. Just press the ground. Just press the ground with your hand, taking the load of your body onto your hands as much as you can. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through your nose. Lock your perineum into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरकौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Yes. Now you can relax. We are going to be entering into the Shavasana now. Please lie down on your mats. Please lay down on your mats. All of you, please lie down on your yoga mats. Have your hands by the sides. With your palms facing up. Close your eyes. Just inhale and exhale. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti is raising from the base of your spine all the way towards the Sahasrara, towards the crown of your head.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Please start moving your feet, moving your toes, Moving your hands, your fingers. Pull your knee towards the chest. Rock yourself from side to side. And please be seated up. With this, we'll be concluding the yoga with the Purna Mantra. Please get your hands into the Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Offer your gratitude at Swamiji's feet for giving us all this wonderful opportunity to perform the Nithyananda Yoga. Let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone. Please gather back for the puja in the next few minutes. Puja is going to be starting at 8 a.m. Eastern time, so please gather back for the puja. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please settle down with your puja kits and avoid any forms of distractions or conversations. Please be seated in the space of deep blissful awareness in your Ananda Gandha as you remember and invoke the presence of Swamiji in your inner space.
Nithyanandam, before we begin the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the Pada Puja participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva and Sri Nityandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga are the Chinmay Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva, and during the Paramashiva Puja to Sri Nityandeshwara Paramashiva and Sri Nityandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandana. Invoking the presence of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Dhara Spurita Katika Upi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Bhanirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. We request all the participants to please settle down. Do not be restless and please settle down with your puja kits. Any of the items that you require will be provided to you. Please settle down with your puja kits and establish yourself in the space of oneness, in the space of restful awareness. We request all the participants to come into the space of listening. Let us now continue with the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Next is the Tattvachamanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Next is the Shuklambaradharam. Please take a few flowers and akshata in your hands. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead along with the mantra. Om Shuklambaradharam Shashivaram Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarvavighnopashantaye. Next is the Pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. Please perform the pranayama as we chant the Samhita mantras thrice. Om Hum Ishanamurthaye Namo, Om Him Tatpurushavaktraye Namo, Om Hum Agurahridaye Namo, Om Him Mamadeva Gukhyaye Namo, Om Hum Satyajatmurtaye Namo, Om Hamritaye Namo, Om Him Shirsaye Namo, Om Hum Shikaye Namo, Om Him Kauchaye Namo, Om Hum Netribhyo Namo, Astraye Namo, Om Hum Ishanamurthaye Namo, Om Him Tatpurushavaktraye Namo, Om Hum Agurahridaye Namo, Om Him Mamadeva Gukhyaye Namo, Om Hum Satyajatmurtaye Namo, Om Hamritaye Namo, Om Him Shirsaye Namo, Om Hum Shikaye Namo, Om Him Kauchaye Namo, Om Hum Netribhyo Namo, Astraye Namo, Om Hum Ishanamurthaye Namo, Om Him Tatpurushavaktraye Namo, Om Hum Agurahridaye Namo, Om Him Mamadeva Gukhyaye Namo, Om Hum Satyajatmurtaye Namo, Om Hum Pradhan Namo, Om Him Shirsaye Namo, Om Hum Shikaye Namo, Om Him Kauchaye Namo, Om Hum Netribhyo Namo, Om Astraye Namo. Next is the Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution and setting the intention for the day. Please clasp your hands and place them on the right thigh. Remember Swamiji in your Ajna Chakra in your third eye, and create a strong intention to manifest your reality through the power of the Satya Sankalpa. The power of creating the Satya Sankalpa itself is such that it will deliver the results of the reality that you want to manifest. Let us now begin with the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopada Samast Duridakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabdhe Asmin Vartamane Yavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharito Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhatitho Shubhavasara Yuktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatitho Shri Kailasonnata Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashivaputra Ratnakumara Gurumanyatulyavatar Shri Parvati Sthanyapana Labdha Divyajnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Shrimat Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayana Giyamana Chhatrachamara Shri Chinhaka Haladi Samasta Birada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadyo Nirvana Diksha Vyayapavarga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramatakala Bhagesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Kshapana Shakyadi Mahandhakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narharha Dvajochedana Purvaka Shrimad Rishabhadvaja Sthapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre Sarvajna Pitharudha Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swaminam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Panaruddhita Shyamala Pitha Sarvajna Pitha Tranavadyuttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pitha Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pitha Kartre Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasvatamanu Ikshvako Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadi Anavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pitha Surangi Samrajya Murdhabhishikta Chudamani साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद नवस्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये. Now please drop the flowers and akshata onto your right hand side and rinse your hand with an uddarni of water. Om apa upasprishya. Next is the Ghantanada. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om agamarthantu devanam gamanarthantu rakshasam घंटानादं करोम्यादौ देवताह्वानलाञ्छनं घंटा देवताभ्यो नमः. Next is the offering of the Manasa Puja. We request all the participants to take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra. As we chant the mantras of the Manasa Puja, bring awareness into your Ananda Gandha. Remembering Swamiji here. Make all the offerings, the upacharas, to him in your inner space. May it be the offering of seat, the asanam. May it be offering of the vadyam, the offering of water to wash his feet. Perform all the upacharas to him in your inner space. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I offer a seat in the lotus of my heart, which is anointed with the nectar from the 1,000-petaled lotus. I offer water for washing the feet, and I offer my mind as the traditional bouquet. With that same nectar, I offer water for sipping and bathing. The element of space becomes the clothing, and the essence of fragrance becomes the perfume. Let the mind be offered as a flower, and the life breath become the incense. The element of tejas, the self-effulgent light, becomes the lamp, and the ocean of nectar becomes the food offering. The unstruck sound becomes the bell, and the element of air becomes the fan. The 1,000-petaled lotus becomes the umbrella, and the principle of sound becomes the song. All the activities of the senses and the restlessness of the mind become the dance. I offer the garland of lotuses and various kinds of flowers as a beautiful girdle. I worship the divine consciousness with the flowers of pure emotions. I offer the flowers of absence of deceit, absence of ego, absence of attachment, absence of pride, absence of delusion, absence of hypocrisy, absence of hatred, absence of agitation, absence of envy, and absence of greed. The wise know these as the 10 flowers. The non-violence is the supreme flower, and the control of the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and wisdom are the 5 flowers. Thus, with these 15 flowers of pure emotions, I worship Paramashiva. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hritpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Arghyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Jasmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastattvam cha deepartham naivedyam syat sudham buddhihi anahatadhvanirghantam vayutattvam cha chamaram sahasraram bhavet chhatram shabdatattvam cha geetakam nrittamindriyakarmani chanchalyam manasastatha sumekhalam padmamalam pushpam nanavidham tatha amayadyairbhava pushpaihi अर्चयेद् भावगोचरम् अमायं मनहङ्कारम् अरागं ममदं तथा अमोहकमदं पञ्च अद्वेष अक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यं मलोभञ्च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दयापुष्पं क्षमापुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पञ्च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेद् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. Now we'll enter into the Upachara Puja. The first is the offering of the asanam, the offering of the seat. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamjupaveshartham asanam te namo namaha. Om Hrim idam suvarnasanam sarvadeva devi swarupaya bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it to Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Uktau Mahatantra Mantravidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaraga Vai अमेयत्वातनन्तोऽयम् अजत्वाच प्रकीर्तितः यस्य दर्शनमिच्छन्ति देवा स्वाभीष्टसिद्धये तस्मै ते परमेशान स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम् ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव Swagatam suswagatam te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing Swamiji's feet. Now please take another dharni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhakti Lesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavah Tasmai te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Etatpadyam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Please take the conch decorated with the arghya and offer the flowers and the water at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshatasamayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankhapatrastham Grahanarghyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Now please take an uddarni of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarva Papaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Madhubarka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Please take the Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhubarkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Gandha Tailam. Please take the scented oil in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Tailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of the water for the sacred bath. Please take an uddarni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyataam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of the sacred clothes. Now please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapatachanna Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it onto Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Gandhaha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naivacha naivacha Maya niveditan gandhan pratigrihya vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandhaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turijavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushat. Next is the offering of the Bilva Patram. The offering of the Bilva leaves. Please take a few Bilva leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the Bilva leaves at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushat. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. Please take a few Tulsi leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Dhupa. We request all the participants to please light your lamps and the incense sticks. Now please take the incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave them towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspati Raso Divyo Gandhadyastu Manoharaha Agreya Sarva Devanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadeepaha Sarvatastimiراpaha Sabāhyabhyantara Jyotirdeepoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Now please take an uddani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarana Naivedyam सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय निवेदयामि। Next is the offering of paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Now please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of the Punarachamaniyam. Take another of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchchishtamapya Shuchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of the Arartrigam. Please take the lit Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Arartrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangranhaniti Dvadasharatnirashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha संवत्सरमेवा वरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति ऊर्ध्वै मुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवा वरुन्धे चित्रा नक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः. The next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Keep your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnuh Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Gurur Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhandamandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmanyana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannath Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruhu Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadvyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha. Om Nithyanandam. We will now enter into the Paramashiva Puja. We will begin with the Tattvachamanam. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. We will now be performing the Sakalikaranam. Using hand and back of your right hand once, and using the right hand wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Haha Astraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra in front of your third eye. Shaktaye Vaushat. Bring your palms facing you. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now, touch the thumbs to the tip of the little fingers and slowly move the thumbs down. Om Ham Sadyo Jata Murtaye Namaha. Touch the thumbs to the tip of the and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the fingers and slowly move your thumb down. Om Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumbs with the index fingers and slowly move your index fingers down. Om Haya Namaha. Bring the thumbs to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Vidya Dehaya Namaha. Bend the index, middle and ring fingers such that they touch the center of the palm. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Again, touch the thumbs to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now touch the tip of the little fingers and slowly move your thumbs down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring fingers and slowly move your thumbs down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle fingers and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the index fingers and slowly move your thumb down. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the index fingers to the tip of the thumb and slowly move your index fingers down. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra. Rotate them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushat. Now again bring your palms facing you. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now with the tip of the index finger, with the tip of the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your Anandagandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now with the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the respective knees. Om Ham Sadyo Jata Murtaye Namaha. With the right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. Touch with the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. With the tip of the thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. Then with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Gandha. Om Ham Hum Vidya Dehaya Namaha. The index, middle and ring fingers together, touch the three eyes. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Anandagandha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the back of the head. Om Hum Shikhaye Vashate. Now cross your arms with your left hand over your right hand.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that
Anandam Paramaspadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tanvatītam Gaganasarisham Tattvamasyatilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunaраhitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nityanam, all of you.
Nityanam, everyone.
So we just had the intense yoga session. We had the puja. So after this, welcome all of you on today's day of Paramashivoham. So first of all, we'd like to welcome each one of us who are with us on here on this journey of the Paramashivoham. We have Ma Sarichan, Nithyananda Ma.
Yes, Nityananda Ma.
Sharmi Muz, Nithyanandam.
Nityanandam.
Ma Yan Hong, Nithyanandam.
Nityananda Ma.
We have S Yin C, Nithyanandam.
Nityanandam.
Ma Gui Zui Zing, Nithyanandam.
Nityanandam.
And the person with Z, yes, Nithyanandam.
Nityanandam.
We have Ma Nitya Jagraniyanda, Nithyanandam. Yes, so welcome each one of us and all the participants following us, watching us on YouTube on this wonderful journey of Paramashivoham, where sound gives the powerful cognition and fills you with the powerful explosion. When a powerful cognition explodes in you, it just fills you with powerfulness, whether it is a physical level, mental level, emotional level, or the being level itself. Yes, as Z says, Nityanandam, yes, Namaskaram, Nityanandam. So with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. So what we'll be doing is, with acharyas, we'll be projecting you an image on your screen, and your eyes will be covered. The two eyes will be covered. You'll be manifesting the power of seeing picture, every single detail of the picture through the power of third eye. So you'll be covering your eyes with the blindfold, or if you don't have blindfold, you can use any piece of cloth to cover your eyes, and just connect with Swamiji and see what is being revealed to you, what Swamiji is revealing to you through the power of third eye. So let's get ready with the blindfold as we enter into the Sas Pramana. Sas Pramana is a scriptural reference for manifesting this science, the science of third eye. So verse goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, but that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation. So once again, we the acharyas will be projecting you an image on your screen through the power of third eye. See what is being revealed to you.
Yes, so requesting everyone, let us once again make sure everyone has their eye bands on. So requesting, please everyone put on your eye bands. And let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So keeping the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, such that the Kundalini energy can freely flow through the body. And let us just sit for a moment and let's take a couple of long, deep breaths in and out. So just follow me. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Anandagandha, which is located just below the heart center. And let us remember Swamiji in our Anandagandha. Let us remember everything that Swamiji means to us. Remember all the beautiful moments that we cherish with Swamiji. Let's remember all of that in our Anandagandha, our inner space, just below the heart center. And understand the inner space. The Anandagandha is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us reach out to Swamiji, connect to Swamiji, and let us be in the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. Just feel that space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us gently shift our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, and let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And let us gaze gently through the third eye, so keeping the two physical eyes closed, let's just gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into our third eye. We feel a light buzzing sensation, a light build-up of energy as Swamiji is awakening our third eye and energizing it for this power manifestation. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. The Mahavakya is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to connect to him. So let us do just that. The Mahavakya is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which means Om, in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva, reminding us of our divinity. So let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands. You can open your eyes. Yes, you can remove your eye bands. And slowly, from that restful awareness, let's take a moment and let us share what was revealed to you as you're manifesting the power of third eye. Seeing picture blindfolded, let us know what Swami is revealed to you. Understand, third eye is the seat of willpower. When third eye is awakened, you can manifest anything that you wish to. Third eye is the door to the window, door to the cosmos itself. So just take a few minutes and let us know what was revealed to you through the power of third eye. Please go ahead and start sharing. When all the participants on the YouTube, let's take a moment and share.
Yeah, so we'd just like to take another moment to welcome. We've had a couple of participants that have just joined us. Let's once again go through the welcoming everyone. So we have Marcelo Chen, Nithyananda, welcome. We have Charmaine News, Nithyananda, welcome. We have Mahasadashiva Ananda, Nithyananda, welcome. We have Ma Yang Yan Hong, Nithyananda. We have S Yin Ji, Nithyananda. We have Gui Tzu Jing, Nithyananda. We have some labeled as ZZZ, Nithyananda. We have Ma Nithya Jagaranityananda, Jagaranityananda, Nithyananda. And we also have Ma Jo Han.
Yes, Nithyananda.
And welcome
everyone.
You.
Okay, so please go ahead. Let us know your sharings, what sound which revealed to you. Yes, you can start typing.
So this is the first round of the power manifestation of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So for those of you that have just joined us, we have already displayed the image. We are awaiting participants to share what was revealed to them in their third eye. So please take a moment. We have a message from Ma Yang Yan Hong that says Nithyananda, and she just shares as well. I saw green mountains, a yellow pavilion with pointed roof, golden sunlight, white light, white, black, pink colors, craftsmanship made of blue and vegetable yellow plaster. Yes, okay. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing. Ma Sally Chan, have you anything that was revealed to you? You can also start sharing. Huh? Share memos. Let's go ahead, take a moment and share. We were going through the first round of the power manifestation.
All right, so we'll just give it a few moments more, chance for everyone to share. Meanwhile, let us get ready to reveal the image that was displayed for you for verification purposes. So let's do that.
Yes, so this is the image that we had displayed. So you can see it's a temple, temple entrance looks like, and you can see a pathway to the entrance. You can see people around, especially with the traditional clothing. You can see both sides the grasses, you can see the trees, umbrellas, and lots of natural beauty itself. You can see the clouds, the blue sky, and yes, so looks like some ritual is being done. So yes, this is the whole scene. So I saw green mountains. In this view, the mountain is not visible. A yellow pavilion with pointed roof. Actually, we have the umbrellas with yellow color. So you might be referring to that. Then we have golden sunlight. We have the golden umbrellas, the white light. We have white clouds. It's just filled with white clouds and it's just glowing because of the sunlight. Black, pink. If we have all these colors, definitely on this picture, the craftsmanship made of blue and vegetable yellow plaster. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Yes, thank you, Ma.
Yes.
All right, so let's get ready for the second round. So once again, request everyone, including the participants that have just joined us, to please once again put on your I-bands. So let's put on the I-bands and get ready for the second round. Second round of the power manifestation, power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So let us put on the I-bands once again.
Also, we're joined by Ma Chao Yu Huang, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, welcome. Good to have you with us.
So we are entering into the second round. Yes. All of you can cover your eyes now with the blindfold. Let's enter into the second round of this manifestation, the power of third eye. Yes, Ma Yang Hong, you can cover your eyes now. Yes, Ma Sai Chan is ready.
So requesting everyone, please put on your eye bands. And it's important that you don't just close your eyes, because if there's any noise around, you will be tempted to open your eyes and see what the noise is, and you will accidentally see the image. So requesting everyone, please make sure that you have some sort of covering for the eyes, so that we avoid accidents, we avoid seeing the image before we start sharing. We're also joined by Jiao Hu.
Yes, Nithyananda.
Good to have you with us. So we are just about to enter into the second round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So once again, last call, requesting everyone to please put on their eye bands, or if you don't have any eye band, any piece of cloth that can cover your eyes so you don't see through the material. All right, so let us now sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line and get ready for the power manifestation.
Yes, just sit with your head, neck, spine, a straight line, and just connect with Swamiji. Forget the world, forget the societal conditions, forget everything. Just start to unclutch from every single thought. Just go on unclutching. Be in that restful awareness. As you connect with Swamiji, this pure, unclutched space. Any thought that arises, you can just unclutch. Any fears you feel, just unclutch. Any fears, any worries that appears to you, just unclutch. Any agitation, anger, irritation, just unclutch. Just go on unclutching. Gently bring your awareness to the third eye, and through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye, and let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code that Swamiji has given us to connect with him. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya as we enter into this round of power manifestation. Seeing picture blindfolded, so image is now being projected on the screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And take a moment to share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So gently remove your eye bands, let the light come back into your eyes. And take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you. And don't discount anything. So anything that you were revealed, anything you experience, and understand that it might be through seeing, it might be through hearing, it might be through smelling, tasting, anything that you experience. It can be in many different forms, the information from the divine. So don't discount anything that you have experienced. Take a moment and share. So trust, it's important that you trust as well. Trust whatever you are being revealed, trust whatever is being experienced through this power manifestation. Because understand, from the moment that you sit down with the intention to manifest, you connect to the divine, and the divine starts flowing through you. So don't discount anything. Take a moment and share openly, share everything that has happened, everything that has been revealed, everything that you have experienced. So let's take a quick moment and share. And yes, we're joined by Ma Advaitananda. Nithyananda Ma, welcome.
Yes, Nithyananda.
And just before we started, we had been joined by Ma E.S. Nithyananda Ma.
Yes, Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Ma. So yes, requesting everyone that has taken part in this power manifestation, this second round, to please take a moment and share with us what was revealed in your third eye. What was revealed to you, what was experienced in this power manifestation. And understand, every power manifestation is your opportunity to connect to the divine. The Mahavakya itself is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which means Om in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva, reminding us of our divinity. So it is your opportunity to connect to the divine, every power manifestation. And the more you practice these power manifestations, the more connected you are to the divine. So just take a quick moment and share what was revealed to you in your third eye, what you experienced as part of this power manifestation.
So shortly we'll be moving to the verification. We'll be projecting the image. All right, so let's move to the verification. So this is the image that we had projected. You can see it's a beautiful scene where you can see the buildings, the trees, the mountains.
Yes, we have a sharing from Xiao Hu that says, I saw a lady doing yoga, maybe a lady god, a truck. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Thank you for sharing. So yes, so this is a picture that we had displayed. So thank you all for taking part in the power manifestation. Now with this, we'll be entering into today's session itself, and now we'll be entering into revelation by Swamiji on the Guru. How Guru transforms your life. Guru is the window to the cosmos itself. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
When you see all these mysterious things which is happening in your body, you will find a big factory is running inside. You cannot say factory. The word is too small. Industry, even if that word looks too small, you can say industry district. Here's some high-tech park. Technopark is running. Maybe that's why many people use white field. They create a white field here, big industry. And the high-tech park is running. And you see the stone, a big industry estate is getting running. Industry estate is running. So many things are happening in the body. You just think about the mysteries which is happening in your body. You will see the glory, or you will be reminded the glory of the existence. It is called, our body is called in Vedanta Pindan. Pindan and Parashakti. The existence is called Brahman. Cosmic universe. The human body is called as a Pindan. What is happening in the universe? Everything happens in your body. It is so mysterious. It is so interesting. When you try to look inside your body, when you try to have some friendship or look into your body, you will simply understand.
Pindanda and Brahmanda is one and the same. Brahmanda is macrocosm. Pindanda is the microcosm. Pindanda is the miniature of Brahmanda. That's all. That is why physics and science, physics and spirituality, they relate with each other so much. Only when you experience it, then you understand a new dimension of your being. What you call as order, your body, mind and being, there is a wonderful chaos in it. The energy, wilderness in it. When you experience that there is an order in the chaos, the cosmos, macrocosm, you realize there is a chaos in the order, in the microcosm, Pindanda. Macrocosm is Brahmanda, microcosm, the body is Pindanda. This is microcosm, that is macrocosm. When you realize there is an order in the chaos of the macrocosm, you realize there is a chaos in the order of microcosm. You experience there is ultimate chaotic energy inside your being. You are not just a simple body. You are not just a microcosm. You are a macrocosm in miniature form. You are the miniature of macrocosm. You realize you have the ultimate, endless ocean of potential energy in you, just like universe. When you experience there is an order in the chaos, you experience there is a chaos in your order. You experience you are something beyond, you are something more than what you think. As of now, you think you know about everything about yourself. That is why you think you are very orderly. If you have just combed your hair, brushed your teeth, and washed your clothes, took bath, you feel you are very orderly. You are in order. You think everything of you is under your control. You are integrated. You are Okay, you are just an order. You know your boundary. Always we feel we know our boundary, we know our limits, we know what we can do and what we can't do, who we are, and very order. When you experience the cosmic intelligence, the order in the chaos, you will realize there is something more than what you think as yourself. You will realize the chaos in the so-called your order. If the love happens to you in your being, it will be bliss. If it starts expressing through you, it will become compassion. The experience part of love is bliss. Expression part of love is compassion. When you realize the order in chaos, you will experience the experience part of love, bliss. If you realize the chaos in the order, you will express the expression part of love, compassion. Our body, human body, is the most intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. The amount of work which is happening inside, if you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work which is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy. Enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. Whom you gave money is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes the BP will increase. BP will increase. And the pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or coding which awakens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts. If you are frightened, if you are suffering out of any fear, if you have the fear stroke, immediately you can see your body temperature is different. Your body continuously responds to your thoughts. It is pure intelligence. You becoming the cosmos, cosmos becoming you. The Brahmanda entering into Pindanda. Bhagavan Uvacha Pashya me partha rupani sadasoda sahasrasaha nana vidani divyani nana varna kridini cha. Lord says, O Partha, see hundreds of thousands of my forms. These are of divine forms, diverse divine forms, of diverse colors, shapes and sizes. O Bharata, see the different manifestations of Adityas, Vasus, Rudras, Aswini Kumaras, Maruts and many wonderful things which no one has ever seen before. Now he starts explaining or giving darshan, and before that he says a beautiful word, an important word. He says, O Arjuna, you cannot see my form by your ordinary eyes. You have to see only with the Divya Netra, means the third eye, divine eye. Let me give you Divyam Dadami, Dechakshu. He says, let me give you the divine eyes. Then you will start seeing me. Then you will be able to experience me. From this sloka, he starts giving the Vishwarupa Darshana. I think from this sloka, the whole thing is a continuity. It has to be understood as one part or one
sloka. The whole thing is a single sloka. This whole chapter is a single sloka. Because the whole chapter explains the darshan. Krishna starts beautifully. He says, "O Arjuna, let you start seeing whatever exists, all the stavara, jangama, universe, everything which no ordinary man can see, which no ordinary person can see." He says, even rishis, munis, even they have not seen this. Even they don't know this. Next sloka. Natu mam sakyase drashtum anenaiva svasakshusa divyam dadami te chakshu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Oh Arjuna, you cannot see me with these ordinary eyes. Let me give you the divine eyes, jnana chakshu, divya chakshu. Only through that you can see my cosmic form. You can see my cosmic energy. First thing we should understand, can it be really seen? These three questions. Can it be seen? What is the qualification? What happens when you see? These three questions is the whole chapter. Can it be really seen? I tell you, it is possible. It is possible. There are so many enlightened masters who experienced this, who experienced this consciousness. Let me narrate an incident from my life. After 9 years of tapasya, meditation, long tapas, at one point I was totally frustrated. I started thinking, what is happening? Am I wasting my whole life just reading few books, following those few books, just reading some few books and following few books, of trying to practice those few books in my life? Is there really something called enlightenment? Or am I wasting my whole life? At one point the fear started coming. And I started thinking, the essence of whole life, the cream of the life is youth. I am gambling with my youth. I have just poured my youth into this tapasya. I have sacrificed my youth for this tapas. I started thinking, is it worth? Is the game worth? Suddenly, after a few days, I felt a deep depression. Whatever can be done is done. Because whatever I think as a spiritual sadhana, I started doing. I did not leave even a single inch, 1 inch. I tried my best, all possible things. I used to sit inside the firewall. I used to create a firewall, 6 feet diameter, and I will sit inside and chant continuously, do the japa, so that I will not fall asleep. And not one or two, like this, hundreds of types of sadhana. I thought, whatever can be done by my effort, I think I am done. I finished. Still, if it is not happening, either there is no such thing as enlightenment, or I cannot achieve. But strongly the thought came, I think there is no such thing as enlightenment. Just these few people are cheating the whole humanity, just for their ego fulfillment. All these things I started thinking, really. I started thinking all these things. Then I started doubting the whole system.
whole system, I lost faith on the whole system. I used to have a beautiful Ramakrishna's photo, which I worship every day. I used to worship every day that photo. He was the first inspiration for me. Ramakrishna and Ramana Maharshi. They were the inspiration. And when the trust is lost, I became so angry and so much depressed. I just took that photo, threw it such a way, the frame was completely broken. The glass frame, it broke. And it was lying. I was staying at the time in Omkareshwar. And I was having a japamala with which I used to do japa, which was my great friend. Practically hours together I will sit and do japa. And the japamala is supposed to be the object which is worshipped, or the maximum respect is given to that object. Almost like a life. And I used to respect that mala. And that depression, I just thought, let me throw all this nonsense. I just took that mala, that anger. I told, not only this mala, I am throwing this mantra which I used also, let both disappear. I threw that in Narmada river. Decided, no more meditation, no more spirituality, enough. All these things. I struggled so much. I think these fellows are doing a big game. All these so-called enlightened masters are doing big game. Whole thing is game. I just threw everything and decided to drop everything. I dropped everything. The 7th day, I joined in their game. The experience happened to me. The 7th day, the experience of enlightenment simply happened. The experience of cosmic consciousness simply happened. Never the experience left after that. We may think, is it possible really to experience these things? Please understand, I was also in your place. Just because I travelled in the same path, out of courtesy I tell you, honestly this can be experienced. Solid truth, I tell you, this is a promise. This can be experienced. I have no vested interest to convince you about this ideology. Please be very clear. I have no vested interest. Yes, except a simple courtesy. All I have is a simple courtesy. Some of your friend is driving little further in 101. You see the traffic. You just ring up and ask, is there traffic continuously? Can you tell something about how the road is? Will you not have a simple courtesy to tell you, no, there is no traffic, road is clear, only in that area I think little jam. Come, don't bother. Will you not have a basic courtesy to give you that much of guidance or understanding? Please understand, just with that same basic courtesy, I am telling you, it is possible to experience. Never think it is not for me. It is for everybody. It is possible to experience these things, this truth in our life. It is verily possible to experience the cosmic form in our life. Because unless you are sure of the possibility, listening all these things is a waste. Please be very clear. It's such a beautiful, intense thing. If you really don't believe that it is possible, or really if you feel it is not, one more story. If you believe that it is not going to be possible, or it is not possible, don't waste your time unnecessarily listening. It is just waste of time listening. Before listening to these great truths, I wanted you to understand it is possible. The first thing we need to know is it is possible. Only then whatever Krishna says will work on our being. See, when you go out, if you really experience this cosmic form and go out, it's really great. I'll be so happy. Or at least go out with a glimpse of it. Let there be a glimpse when you go out. For that glimpse to happen, if these words of Krishna has to work on you, means first thing you need to be convinced of the possibility. It is possible. It is not just words. Let me tell you openly, directly, I promise from my experience, it is possible. It is possible. First thing. Next thing, what is the qualification? What are the qualification? By giving this experience to Arjuna, Krishna proves there is no need for any qualification. Because Arjuna has no qualification. Neither he took the responsibility, nor he understood completely about the teachings of Krishna. All he did is only one thing. He is fortunate to be in the presence of Krishna. That's all. All you need also only one thing. You should be fortunate enough to be here without being caught in traffic jam. That's all. There are thousands of probabilities. You could have taken today off. Every day I am going and listening the same thing. He may change the words, he tells the same thing every day. Today let me rest. You could have thought. Or, alright, 1 hour driving there and sitting there and coming back, big work. Let me watch TV today. You could have. But, and one more thing, there are so many other places to go, more funny. More, you could have had more fun. There are so many other choices. But among all the choices, you chose to be here. That is only qualification. Don't bother, there is no need for any other qualification. One more thing, by you being here continuously after listening these things so many days, automatically your unconscious has started accepting these ideas, these truths. Be very clear, if your unconscious or subconscious doesn't accept these words, you will not come next day. There are so many you have dropped. You will not come next day. Somebody came and told me yesterday, Swamiji, nowadays the moment I get up from my bed, I am waiting when it will become 5:30. When it will become evening 5:30. If you are waiting, means all these words are already entered into your being. So trust you are ready. That's an important thing. Please understand. Trust you are ready for this experience. Big problem. Many times, even if they are qualified, they don't trust they are qualified. That's a big problem. Because continuously, the so-called religious preachers have created so much of guilt in you. Continuously they blamed you. You are not qualified, you are doing this wrong, you are doing that wrong, you are doing this sin, you are doing that sin. Continuously you are blamed, disrespected. Because of that, you lost confidence about yourself. You lost faith on yourself. Now, if you are after listening so many days, again you are here, that itself is a solid proof. Your unconscious has accepted all these ideas. Consciously you may fight. What he actually wants from us? Why is he sitting every day and talking? Consciously you will never be able to surrender. That struggle will be there always. That struggle will be there always. But you being here proves your unconscious has already started enjoying these ideas. You are fortunate to fall in tune with the great thoughts of Krishna. And especially if any of you, when you get up early morning, if you think, when it will become 5:30, let me go to temple. If you have that thought, be very clear, you have completely fallen in tune with these great thoughts. After these slokas, we will enter into a meditation. At least let us pray to the Parabrahma Krishna to give us a glimpse what he gave it to Arjuna. Arjuna has no qualification. Whatever qualification necessary for experience, nothing. Arjuna has got nothing. When he can give it to Arjuna, why not to us? Why not to us? And surely we will enter into the meditation and hope to have at least a glimpse of what Arjuna had. The qualification, first, is it possible? The possibility. We understood it is possible. Next, the qualification. We understood by being here we are qualified. Over. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and asks, Bhagavan, what is the qualification for enlightenment? He says, are you alive? He said, yes, I am. That is the qualification. Enough, you can become enlightened. Nothing else is necessary. You exist, your existence is enough. That is enough qualification for your enlightenment. Be very clear about that. For other things, you need qualification. For the cosmic experience, nothing else needs to be done. And at the most, if you put something as qualification, the openness. And unless you have it, you will not come every day here. If you are coming every day and listening, please be very clear whether you believe it or not, already you have openness. Because you can't believe you are growing, you struggle with yourself. Please be very clear, one more thing. I want you to understand one more thing. The moment you believe you have the qualification, you will start transforming yourself. So you never believe that. You never allow that belief that you have qualification to enter into your being. You always keep one step. No. This has to be corrected, only then I am qualified. This has to be corrected, only then I am qualified. Now I tell you, drop everything. You are qualified. By you very being here. By your very presence, you are qualified. Next thing, what happens when you experience? The third question. Here starts Arjuna, the Krishna's verse. Nadumam chakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu Pashya me yogamaishwaram. Arjuna, you cannot see me just with these ordinary eyes. You need divine eye, third eye, Divya Chakshu, to see my cosmic form. I am giving you the divine Chakshu, the divine eye. Let you see my cosmic form. What is this divine Chakshu? What is this divine eye? Let me tell you my experience. When I was 12, I started doing some meditation. I can't even call that as a meditation. It's like I was trying to play with the technique. A great master, Annamalai Swamigal, he is a disciple of Ramana Maharshi. around the age of 10, he taught me. From where thoughts are coming, just start seeing. I should narrate that incident also. It's a small but nice incident. Once when I went to see him, he was talking to a group of seekers. And he was telling, I was taken by my parents to him. My parents are some relatives, they took me. Some elders. He was talking to them. We are not body. We are Atman. No suffering or pain touches us. When I heard that, I was surprised. How can it be? I came back to the house, I was thinking continuously. If my mother beats me, I feel the pain. In India, kids will be beaten. No 911. You can't call any 911. Kids will be nicely beaten. If you do any mischievous things, they will give you a nice blow. And they will have that stick also. They will blow nice. They will give you a nice blow. And I used to think, when my mother beats me, I have the pain. And especially in the village, they don't bother. In cities, it will be a little decent, but in villages, they will take a stick and you will have a good puja. How can this be true? He says, we don't suffer by pain. We don't suffer by suffering. Nothing touches us. I wanted to experiment. I went to the house and took a blade, knife, and cut my thigh to see whether I have pain or not. Not only I had pain, they took me to the hospital, they put all the stitches, and still now the mark is there, big mark. And again my mother gave me the puja, usual puja. You idiot, what are you doing? From where did you get that knife? And I had pain and suffering both. And I started thinking, what happened? Is Swami taught us no suffering, no pain? Here I came and experimented on me. See, experimenting on others is easy. Arjuna is an intelligent guy. After understanding all these things, he started killing others. He never experimented on himself. He never cut himself. That's very easy. But experimenting on yourself only needs intelligence. A little courage. And I had the pain, suffering both. After a few days, I told, please take me to that Swami. They took me to that Swami. I asked him, see, what have you taught me? You told that we will not have pain, we will not have suffering. I went and tested it on myself and I am having pain. Then he told, did I tell you to go and cut yourself? Then he made a beautiful statement. My dear boy, don't worry. I know now you have pain or suffering. He made such a profound statement. Still now I can say that one single statement has transformed my life. He said, you may have pain and suffering now. Don't worry. This attitude of analyzing the truth, this attitude of searching the truth, this courage of experimenting the truth will liberate you from all pains. Go ahead. This courage to experiment with what you are hearing, this courage to play with these ideas, I promise you will be liberated. And he told me, just do one small thing. Start searching from where your thoughts are coming. I was a small boy and moreover I was irritated that time. Now I understand what he said. To tell you honestly, now I understand. I have so much of gratitude for him. But that time I was irritated and I thought he is somehow avoiding me. Because he is not able to give right answer, he was somehow avoiding me. And I was thinking one more thing, now I can remember very clearly.
There was some sweet and fruits around him. The devotees brought. I thought he will give me that little bit and console me. My eyes were on that sweets and fruits. I was thinking, he will give me some 1 or 2 pieces and console me. At least I can eat that. To tell you honestly, I neither understood what he said, nor convinced about what he said. Anyhow, he is telling me, anyhow, the elder respect and you can't fight much. So, only that mood was there. And he told me, just do one thing. What? When thoughts come, see from where they are coming. I heard, I said all right and came away. After a few days, somehow I thought, why not try? Playfully I used to sit and try. After 10 minutes I will feel bored and get up and go away. I used to playfully do the technique, very casually. Not thinking something or expecting something. I never had that idea that will give me any glimpse or that will give me some experience. Very casually I used to do. This happened when I was 10. Around 2 years I was playing with that technique. I don't even know it's a technique. I don't even know anything. All I know is, he told me if I start doing that, I will go beyond pain. I will not have any pain, any suffering. That much only I know. Because he told me you will not have any pain, suffering. And how to understand that, do this technique, you will understand. That's all. Nothing else I know. I have no idea of God, Brahman, Jnana, Atma, nothing. Nothing. I was just playing with this technique. One day, at foothills of Himalayas, foothills of Arunachala, my native place, Arunachala, one evening, I was sitting and trying to do the same, that from where the thoughts are coming. From where the thoughts are coming. It is evening. With closed eyes I am sitting. I was just seeing from where that I is raising. I don't know, I have fallen into such a deep meditation. Suddenly something opened. Something happened inside the being. I felt as if I am being pulled inside, sucked inside. And next moment, I felt it happened like a next moment, I felt like some doors opened inside me. Suddenly I was able to see complete 360 degree of this side and complete 360 degree of this side. And I know it is very difficult to understand what I am saying. All you people know is only 120 degree vision. 120 degree vision. 120 degree you can see. That also not completely. If you have to see intensely, you will be able to see only 30 degree. 30 to 45 degree you will be able to see intensely. In a broad way, 120 degree. That's all. And that also if you have specs. This is the vision we know. And suddenly, I don't know how you will be able to understand. If you understand. Otherwise I can't do anything. Suddenly, for a single moment, in a single moment, I was able to see, and one more thing, I was sitting with closed eyes. I was able to see completely this side 360 degree and this side 360 degree. All four sides. The temple in the side, the temple behind me, and the hill in front of me, and the city in the side. Complete 360 degree. And not only that, this 360 also. The sky, the hill, and the rock on which I am sitting, and behind the temple which was behind me, whole thing. Of course, very difficult to comprehend. How can it happen? Or how it happened? All I can say is, I promise again, it is truth, it happened. That's all. No other way I can explain intellectually. Simply the whole thing I was able to see. And not only I was able to see, the next moment I was able to feel, not only I am seeing, it is me. Whatever I was seeing, whether the plants, or the hill, or the temple, or the city, whatever I was able to see, I felt the whole thing is just me. First, I was just pulled inside. Next moment, I was able to see complete this 360 degree and this 360 degree. And next step, I felt it is completely me. The whole thing is me. It was such an ecstatic experience, such an intense experience. It took more than at least 3-4 hours for me to open my eyes. After few hours only, I opened the eyes and I felt like I have the bliss fever. Same feverish mood, but blissful, not suffering. 3 days that mood continued. And after that, suddenly, the tremendous fear took over me. Tremendous fear that something wrong has happened to me. And I tell you exactly what happened in my mind. I thought there is some ghost sitting on that rock. That day evening, it was evening, the ghost caught hold of me. And now I escaped from that ghost. And I decided never to go to that place again. And I used to go towards that area only to my school. From house to school, if I have to go, I have to cross that area. Not exactly that rock, but that nearby area. I just started taking the other route, which is long route. I stopped going near that area because I thought there is some ghost. And if I go again, it will catch me. Because neither I know what is spiritual experience, nor I know what is cosmos, or I know Brahman or Tattva, Atma, nothing. One elderly sannyasini, she was there. I went and told her that this is what happened to me. She held my hand and saw my energy and told me, you are not possessed by ghost, you are possessed by God. Don't worry, you are not possessed by ghost, you are possessed by God. Of course, she encouraged me to do the meditation, but I never did for at least next 6 months. Next 6 months, I never did any meditation. I was afraid even to close my eyes. I thought that ghost will come and catch me. And one more thing, I never again went near that rock. After, I think next year, after day two, one of my friend, classmate, I met him. He is my close friend. We used to play together and we used to go to the temple and all those things. And he is also a little interested in that puja, meditation, all those things. So, I took him to the temple and made him sit in one corner. And I started telling him, hey, few days ago I went and sat in that hill, something happened to me, and suddenly from that day I am able to see all the 360, all the front and back. I don't know what happened to me. That guy still is there, and actually he is now coming out with his reminiscences. What he felt first when I came and told him. Just next day, I am a small 12-year-old boy and I am catching one of my friends and I am telling him, I am able to see all the side. I don't know what happened to me. And not only that, he said, fool, what are you talking? Something has happened to you. And I told him, no, if you try to keep some coin or anything behind my head, I'll tell you what is there. And I started telling him, you see that ant which is there, it is slowly coming up. There was a small tree. In the tree the ant is coming up. Am I right? And he put some coin or something. And he said, now which side I am showing? I said, head. He turned. Now you are showing tail. And he did something like these few things. When I told everything clearly, till then he was smiling and laughing. I told everything clearly. Fellow, first thing he did is just moved a little bit. That side. And then he told me, I am urgently feeling to go for one. I'll come back, be here. Within 1 minute I'll come back. I'll go to the one and come back. He ran, never came back. And I am sitting there. And he never came back. Now actually, he came to the ashram. He told to one of our disciples, I am the first person who received energy darshan, but I missed it. I am the first person who received energy darshan, but I missed it. Because neither I know what is happening, I myself don't know what is happening. What was happening? Fellow got frightened and ran away. And I am shouting, hey, come here. Go to the truck, you will also experience this. If you want to know this, if you want to understand this, go to the truck. You will also see. And said, I neither want to go to the truck, nor I want to have all these things. Something has happened to you. I'll go and tell your mother, and they should take you to doctor. They should take you to doctor. He ran away. Anyhow, even though the fear was there, the fever of bliss, the whole body was boiling with joy and ecstasy. Once in a while, I used to have that small temptation. Even if it is ghost, what is there? I can go and sit, let it catch once more. It is really nice. It is really nice. After all, it is so blissful. But other side, fear. Usually the story which we hear, ghost will eat you and you will die. That side, fear, one side. That type of fear. The other side, it is so joyful, so blissful. Never I understood what exactly happened. At least for next 1 year. After that, again I had a great opportunity of meeting one more enlightened person. He gave me the whole clear explanation, and of course the seeking started after this experience. Only after this experience it has become intense. Of course, after that 9 years of long tapas, all the tapas is done only to have that experience again. And next time when it came back, I think body and mind was ready. It never left. It just stayed with the being. I think that vision of 360 degree is what Krishna says, Divya Chakshu, divine eye, Trinetra, the third eye, or Anya Chakra. With 2 eyes, you can see only 120 degree. When the third eye opens, not only this 360 and this 360 also, you will start experiencing the whole thing as you are. And just you feel the whole thing is you. That is what the cosmic consciousness. What Krishna calls us? Cosmic consciousness. I felt the whole thing was living. How? You see, how you feel this body is living. How you feel your hands are living. When somebody touches, when somebody hurts, you know it hurts. And how you feel it is living.
Because you feel this is living, you are able to handle it. And you feel if anything is done to this. Same way, I just felt the whole thing is living. I could clearly experience the whole thing is living. Just like this body is alive. That is what? Expanding your body consciousness to the universal consciousness. What you feel with your body, feeling the same thing with the whole universe is what I call cosmic experience. How you feel with your body, same way feeling with the whole universe. The problem is, even with our body we don't feel alive. That's the problem. Even with our body we don't feel alive. All we need to do is feeling the same way with the universe, how you feel with the body. That experience only Krishna gives to Arjuna. Same way as I got frightened. First time when I had that experience, Arjuna also gets frightened. He is also totally shaken. Of course, you need a living master at that moment to guide and help. People ask me, who was with you, Swamiji, to take care, to guide you, to help you? And I always tell them, Arunachala. Arunachala is the living master. How? When you see, for an immature baby, you need an incubator. The premature baby, not immature. Immature baby, we are all immature babies. Premature baby. Premature baby. For premature baby to survive, you need to put that baby in the incubator. Incubator will supply everything for the baby to grow. Same way, for a person to become enlightened, Arunachala is incubator. Arunachala is the incubator. Just being there is enough. It just takes care. The energy takes care. There's another small incident happened. I was traveling, I don't know which place, maybe around the area of Madhya Pradesh or Maharashtra. There was one small tree, and under the tree the 3 bricks which is used for construction is kept with turmeric powder applied on it and some puja being done. Usually in the evening time when I rest, I'll search for some brick for the head to keep the head and lie down. I saw that area, nobody was there, just the 3 bricks were there. And I do not know that it was being worshipped by some villager as a deity. And I just picked up that brick and put it for my head and lie down. And really, in 10 minutes, one village guy, elderly person, is running towards me. His house was maybe 1 mile away. He ran towards me, and when he came near me, understood I am a sadhu. Because I was a sadhu, he did not beat me. He told, do you know, this is Shiva, I worship. He appeared in my dream and told that you are lying on him. Truth, really, understand? So that's why I came here. And he brought a small pillow. That's another beautiful thing. He brought a pillow. Lie down on this pillow and leave him there. Put that murti back. From 1 mile, he was lying down in his home. He says, I had a dream. Shiva told me that one sadhu is lying on me. Take that. And he brought the pillow and told me to put the brick that side. We don't know who all are having connection to what all. Just this deep love for that ordinary brick, which is used for construction, can create a telepathy power in him. Understand? I read the
read an article, American Army is trying to develop telepathy power to use during the war times. They are doing some research and development to use this telepathy, sending message through the mind. Understand, ordinary villager, just his love for a brick. Of course, I'm afraid to use the word brick again now. He may get a... I don't think he is dead. Only that elderly lady was dead. I don't think he is dead because I never tried to trace him also. Anyhow, just simple love to the ordinary looking brick can create such a deep telepathy connection between him and Mahadeva. Then understand, between him and Shiva, this ordinary brick is acting like a cell phone. You can't imagine the way in which that guy ran towards me and the way in which he was shouting at me. Just because I'm a sadhu, he left me. Otherwise, I would have had the puja. The puja from him. Just I want all of you to understand the power of love, the power of simple love. People who cannot experience, understand the space of being in love with the Master cannot understand the truth. That's why I always tell, we are not cult, we are a culture. Understand, there is a big difference between these two. There is a big difference between these two. When you are in deeply love, you will see the uniqueness of the truth, and everything will become alive, reality to you, and you will see every step you take in your life feels ecstatic, feels joyful. I cannot imagine from 1 mile somebody running with a pillow saying that you are sleeping on my God. Understand the strong telepathy connection. Here the sutra which Shiva says, look lovingly at some object. Do not go to another object. Here in the middle of the object, let the blessing happen to you. You see, you do not even have to choose a deity. You can choose anything with which you feel connected. If it is Coca-Cola bottle, okay. But the problem is, with the Coca-Cola bottle, you will have only lust, not love. When you see that bottle, you will think only what I can get out of it. Understand? Looking with love and looking with lust are two different things. When you see a beautiful man or woman, when you look, you only look what I can get out of that person. Then it is looking with lust, not with love. Love means what I can add to that person. What way I can be of some help to that person. If you decide or think of adding something, then it's looking with love. The moment you see and you start calculating what I can get out of that person, it is looking with lust. Understand? Looking with love, looking with lust, two different things. Here Mahadeva says, not only two different things, diametrically opposite. Diametrically opposite. Here Mahadeva says, look lovingly at some object. If you use the divine objects, it is lot more easy because the possibility of lust is less. Possibility of love is more. From the young age you are taught to look with a love and respect. So it is easy to connect. It is easy to relate. Have any one deity or the photograph of the God or Guru
try to look with a deep love without moving to the other object. Understand? That is the main. That is the basic thing. Do not move to the other object. The moment you start jumping to the other object, you are tired of this object. The love has disappeared. Understand? As long as love is there, that object is unique, not number. Not number. For example, if you are just a worker, maybe a clerk or a attendant, just a clerk in the office, if you die, nothing will stop. Somebody else will come, replace you. The job will continue. Life will continue. You are just an utility, number, figure, that's all. But if somebody is in love with that same clerk, if the clerk dies, that person will never be again the same. Wherever you are just a number, even if you die, that mechanism will not suffer. Wherever you are in love with some object or person or somebody is in love with you, you become unique. Naturally, your death cannot be replaced. That person will miss you. That person's life will never be the same again. Love makes things unique. Love makes things unique. The other day, we were having an energizing ceremony here in the temple. All the Swamis, all of us are sitting and before preparing for the ceremony. One disciple, she asked me, Swamiji, every day you are seeing us, all our mistakes, confusions, are you not bored by us? It was a very honest question. Because they know, sometime I tell them, do some new mistake, I will be entertained. Not the same mistakes. Because even to commit new mistakes, you need intelligence. She was asking that, don't you feel bored? I told, just because of my very love, I feel everybody is unique. Understand? I do not look upon the devotees or disciples as number. It is unique. That is why with so much of patience, I continue to work with everybody. If it is just a number, forget about it. Next person will do the work. Over. Devotees or disciples are not number for me. Because of my love for them, they are unique. Everybody is unique. Of course, I never miss anybody. Just because of complete fulfillment. But otherwise, everybody adds something. Everybody is welcomed, is expected, is needed, is wanted, is required to be here. Every individual is unique. Same way, when you are in love with the Master, he is needed, he is unique. When that love is not there, one more Swami, we can go to the other Ananda. What is there? If you just type only Nithyananda, at least 2,200,000 websites are opening. Just Nithyananda. If you type Swami Nithyananda, I don't know how many million websites will open. And if he is not, then some other Swami, that's all. If you are a number, you can be replaced. If the love, element of love comes to play between you and the other person, you are no more a number. You are unique being, irreplaceable. Unique being. Love adds life even to the person. With love, the person is a spirit, life. Without love, the person is reduced to a thing, utility. Without love, when you look at somebody, a beautiful man or woman, and planning for what I can get out of that person, you are reducing him to a thing, not as a being, as a spirit. Only when you look at that person with a love, he is a spirit, he is a living being. When that love is not there, he is a thing. That is why whenever people look at you with a lustful eyes, you feel repulsive. It looks ugly. You just cover yourself. You just hide yourself. You want to move out of that place. Whenever somebody looks at you with a deep love, you just feel like being around that person continuously. Even if you get only one glimpse, one eye contact with him, you will be waiting for it. You will be just waiting for that one contact. Just waiting for that one glimpse, one look. It's a love which adds value to the uniqueness. Let me first express from the angle of Patanjali. Patanjali talks about love here for the sake of samyama. Please understand, he gives us as technique. He says, do samyama on these great qualities and excel in them. Through this, he approves the expression of love. And he instructs all the yogis to excel in love. He makes this as a technique, a powerful expression of the consciousness in you. When it penetrates your blocking, low mood logic and expresses itself in spite of your logic, it is called love. Understand? Inside you, there is an intense superconsciousness constantly waiting to break through your body and express itself. But your secured low mood logic, which goes on saying, no, 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 you will be exploited, you will be exploited, you will be exploited. If you are so open, so alive, whoever goes around you will exploit you. Physically, mentally, economically. Men have a fear women will exploit economically if they are too loving. Women feel if they are too loving, men will exploit them physically. Both of them feel if they are too loving, others will exploit them emotionally. So always the fear, if you are loving, you will be exploited. Very dangerous. So there is a certain logic in you which completely bans you from flowing. I want all of you to know, your life is like a river. Only two ways of life exists. One, the river which is embanked. The river which is dammed. Embanked means don't completely stop. Use it properly. Only tell the river where it should not go. That's all. Making the rules,
minimum, so that the flow of life also is useful for you. It is like making embankment for Kaveri or Ganga. There is another one way of life, completely blocking it. Stop. From now onwards, we will tell, dictate, direct whatever you should do. When the consciousness expresses in you, love is like embankment, guiding you, your flow. The insecure logic which is against the love is like a dam. Build the dam, that's it. Then exploit as you want. All the fellows are afraid of bank, but they don't understand they are caught in the dam. The life flow in you is like a river. If you are afraid of love, you are afraid of the embankment happening around you. True, embankment also does some restrictions. But the fear of love, the secured logic which denies love, which goes on talking and creating ideas against love in you, is a dam. It just completely stops the life force. Not just the shining in the eyes, even the shining in the skin changes when you stop the flow of love in you. Sweet experiences of love constantly reminds you when you open up. I'm not talking about only romantic love, which is towards one person. I am talking about the love suddenly opens up in you towards whole and your very self. Rarely you will fall in love with yourself. The yellow journalist who is sitting inside you, constantly writing articles and editorials about you, is damn for love. The fear he creates about love is not protection for you, it is destruction for you. Dam is not a protection for river, it is a destruction for river. Only embankment is a protection for river. Love is embankment. Logic is dam. Do samyama on love. That is what Patanjali says. Means sit and meditate on the intense, beautiful inner space you go through when you are in love with you and with the whole. Understand? Here, Patanjali is not saying contemplate on the love which was directed towards one person. No. When at some time you just feel so good about being you, being who you are, but it happens very rarely. That's a big problem. If you are feeling deeply good at, wow, I am really worthy. I am really worthy of what I am. I am really worthy of life. I am really worthy of whatever is happening around me. when you are experiencing the love for yourself, suddenly you will experience that love for the whole. You will see that everybody, everything is worthy of what they are. The whole. When the love is experienced towards you by you, you will suddenly experience that towards the whole. So meditate on that love. Surely every one of you would have experienced that kind of moments at least few times in your life. When you feel love towards you and the love towards the whole, everything, you feel like blessing everybody and everything. Do samyama on that inner space. Not just the love directed towards one person. That may have its own investments, vested interests and all that. That is okay, nothing wrong. But that is not supposed to be the ultimate, or Patanjali does not expect you to do samyama on that. Do samyama on the love experience which you had towards you, towards the whole. You will just excel, radiate those qualities. Not only that, you will be able to transmit those qualities by your very presence. The word, very beautiful word, balani, maitriyadishu balani, means strength. The strength has a three different definition. One, you will have that quality. Second, you will be able to transmit that quality to others. Third, you know how to have that quality as a strength for you. He is not saying doing samyama on love will make you weak. No. I have seen many people claiming their weakness as love. No. Love will be out of strength. And it will make you creative, alive. Balani. Patanjali uses the word strength. Friendliness and love. When you contemplate on it, do samyama on it, when it starts expressing, it will be a strength, because you will be in love with you and the whole. Second, you will be able to transmit it. Third, you just know how to use that as a strength, power. Can love also become a meditation? Only love can become meditation. Without the component of love, any technique you do will be dry, dull. You will not be able to continue more than few days. I have seen people doing this technique, that technique, but not more than few days. Only with a deep love, even a technique become meditation. Please understand. Technique is not meditation. Technique becomes meditation when the love is added. When the love is added, anything you do is meditation. When you are floating in love, you are in meditation. Real meditation will awaken love in you. The real love will awaken meditation in you. There are two different names. When your soul, with its pure energy, flows through your senses to the outer world, it can be called as love. The same energy, when it flows inward, it can be called as meditation. whether it is love or meditation, from same source, same energy, same purity. Love should become meditation, meditation should become love. Please understand, from my own experience I can say, the time I spent with Arunagiri Yogeshwara in the physical form, maybe, I don't know, around 9 months, from summer vacation to the end of the year, around April, March, April, that time to end of the year. In India, April is the time the summer vacation starts usually, the end of the year, around 9 months I can say. The time I spent with him physically, having his darshan, being around him, I can say, still I remember very clearly the experience of love in me. That was the first and I can say in a way last experience. I experienced love in such a beautiful way towards a person, towards a being. Then it became a different experience, kind of a radiating and connecting with the whole world. But the kind of love I experienced with him, I used to continuously feel what I can do to him, what I can give him. But I'm a small boy, it will feel very silly. What can I give to a God himself, an incarnation, an avatara Purusha? At that time I do not know all these big words, this avatara Purusha, God and all that. I know that he is a sadhu. From my idea, any sadhu means he is an enlightened or avatara Purusha. That's all. These big words I do not know, but I know sadhu means God. That's the way I felt. And it was such an intense connection, experience. Still I remember, in the night I will be sitting with the alarm clock and changing the time, pushing the time fast so that early morning again I can rush to the temple to see him, to have his darshan. But of course, me changing the alarm clock won't push the time. That intense love, and night only when the watchman is about to close the temple, when they go around the temple and vacating everybody, I'll come out of the temple. Whole day practically I'll be sitting with him. I've never bothered about food or water. Whenever I was around him, I never even remembered about food or water. Just sitting, talking or walking with him, going around that area. Nothing particular. Not that he will be teaching me in a very systematic way, nothing like that. Sitting and chatting casually. And still I remember, when I had his darshan, it is not that the other things have been taken away from my sight. I was able to see everything very clearly. It was physical darshan. So just sitting, chatting, you don't know how time passes. I continuously used to feel what I can give, whatever I get in my hand, whether it is a little money in the house or some clothes or some sweets, anything I am given in the house. The first thing I will pack it and keep it for him and bring it to him. He will laugh. Of course, sometimes he will eat also, he will enjoy. And there is a beautiful story in saint named Kannappar. It's a very beautiful story. That saint, he sees a Shivalinga in a place called KAILASA in Andhra Pradesh, and he just falls in love with the deity. He is just in love with the deity, with Shiva. And the story says, Shiva wanted to test his devotion, and in that Shivalinga the eye was carved. From that eye the blood started oozing out. This Kannappa tried all the herbal medicines and everything to heal the eyes. Nothing worked out. He's a hunter, so he knows only one method. Eye for eye will heal the eye. So he just removes his own eye and replaces it in the place of Shiva's eye. The story says the first eye bleeding stopped, and immediately within a few minutes the next eye started bleeding, and he is not bothered. He was ready to give even the second eye. But before taking his second eye, he suddenly remembered, if I take my second eye, I will become blind. How will I find out where to fix the eye? Where the Shiva's eye is there. So he puts his leg on the second eye of Shiva as a mark. Then he removes his second eye to fix on the Shiva's eye. At that moment, Shiva appears and gives darshan and gives him enlightenment, and Shiva Padavi, Shiva Sayujya, we call it, means becoming one with Shiva. Very beautiful story. The love became meditation. That love for Shiva, whole day he was living in meditation. That is why he just feels, what can I give, what can I give, what can I give? I can understand that Kannappar's feeling, because I went through that same feeling with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was such a strong experience. The deep love simply becomes meditation, and real meditation just becomes love in you. Love, energy, meditation, compassion, all these are same ingredient with different names. Different names: intelligence, energy, love, compassion, meditation. All these things are just different words for the same experience. Try to go and sit in front of any one deity which you really love, or any other object which you really feel loving. Sit in front of it. Look very deeply, lovingly. Just become look. Let your consciousness be completely centered on your eyes. Let your hand, leg, body, everything lose its very existence. Let you forget about all those things. Let everything disappear. Let you just become eyes. Look deeply with a deep love for few minutes without jumping into the other object. If you jump to other object, come back. Get back. And just sit with a deep love, completely in a relaxed way. You will see a very deep silence, very deep bliss, very deep blessing starts coming out of your system. You need to understand one more thing. All techniques can lead only to peace. When the peace settles inside your system, bliss will explode. Do not expect the bliss which is being expressed or shown in my body language. Meditation will lead you only to peace. And when the peace settles inside your system, when your nerves are cleaned, when your nervous system is cleaned by the peace, the settling peace, the bliss will explode. You will start expressing the bliss which is expressed in the master's body language. Try this meditation technique with any one deity, with a deep love and silence. Let the blessing happen to you. Let the blessing happen to everyone.
Siddha.
master is a person who doesn't have perishable identity because of it has eternal identity. Understand? His identity is made out of material which is imperishable. There is no perishable component in the identity he created for himself. There's a huge water body. Breeze flows over the water body. Small waves are happening. Or some drawings or figures appear on the water. In that figure, there is no perishable component. That figure, the source, cause, effect, everything is just water. When the breeze flows, again that same wave will happen. When the breeze stops, the wave will settle down into the water. Same way, whenever a strong devoted samyama is the breeze. Water is the pure consciousness. Whenever the strong devoted samyama from a disciple happens over the conscious water, master's forms appear and blesses you, graces you, and again it relaxes back into the same water. There is no perishable component. Please understand. There is no perishable component in the system. Because there is no perishable component, it is eternal identity. Siddha is a being whose all 7 sariras does not have any perishable component. Means any engram is perishable component. When all the engrams have disappeared, that body has become such a pure liquid, it creates different shapes, shades, waves, visuals, based on the breeze flowing over it. The lake has no interest to take some shape. The flow of the breeze decides the shape. Master is a being happening without any perishable component. He is just a beautiful rhythmic play. The pure non-perishable experience happening in the source. That is the reason any Siddha happened in the planet Earth is available forever for anybody to connect with or have the benefit of his presence and energy. Understand? Any Siddha, any master happened in the planet Earth is available eternally for anybody to relate or connect with, experience his presence, knowledge or initiation. The word mystic and word enlightened master, avatar, there is no much difference. It is just reference, different reference. Please understand. There's a big difference between difference and reference. Here, the word enlightened master, avatar, Bhagavan, mystic, God, Atma, Paramatma, all these, between all these words, there is no difference, but they are all different references. Mystic is the word usually used for creators. Please understand. Person who uses energies which are beyond five senses and creates is a mystic. For example, materialization. If somebody uses the powers which is beyond the senses, beyond five senses, those energies, using that energies and creating something which is beyond five senses. For example, when I materialize a diamond or certain object, there is no normal human power is used. The powers known to the five senses are not used. The powers which is beyond five senses are used. Anybody who uses the powers beyond five senses and creates something is a mystic. Don't mistake. Person who creates is a mystic. A mystic constantly creates. Even in you, when the transformed you is created, you become a mystic. Mystic is a person who is constantly creating so many new things, continuously using the extraordinary powers. Actually, anybody who creates, contributes to society will be a mystic. Otherwise, you are a mistake. In society only there are two kinds of human beings. One who is a mystic, another one who is a mistake. Mystic is a person who goes on, creates, using mystical energy. Enlightened master is a person who constantly showers enlightenment on others. Avatar is a person who is direct descendants, directly appeared from superconsciousness, radiates all the sadgunas, all the auspicious qualities. Bhagavan is a being who radiates all the qualities, including giving enlightenment. God is the formless energy. Atma is the energy, formless energy reflecting on the form. Paramatma is the formless energy in its original existence and all its reflections put together. I have defined all the technical terms. As I said, there are no differences between all these terms. They are only different references. This whole Vedanta Sampradaya, the only requirement is a proper guru. Beautifully, Vedanta Sampradaya describes how to catch the right guru. Peel all the things which are common. For example, if I have an organization, somebody else is also having organization. There are so many spiritual organizations. Remove that part from my glory. If I have body, then many of you also have body. Remove that part from my glory. If I have amazing orating power, many of them are having. Remove that part from my glory. So go on peeling. Finally, at some point, your logic will not be able to peel further, but still you will feel he is something more than all these things. When your logic feels, I cannot peel further, I have peeled everything, even after all these things are removed, he has something more than all these things put together. When you feel this understanding with somebody, he is your guru. If that does not happen, if you feel, no, after I peel 3-4 things, he is not worthy, then forget about him. He is not worthy of being your guru. You are not worthy of being his disciple. The guru-disciple relationship is sacred, should be started after thorough study and research and should never be ended. Should be started after thorough research and should never be ended. I tell you, ending the guru-disciple relationship in your life is a worst crime you will do to yourself, worst punishment you are imposing upon yourself, worst conspiracy against yourself. One more thing I want to tell you, change of guru is perfectly all right, nothing wrong. For example, you go to one guru, after some time you grow out of him or you get more matured, you feel connected to some other guru, that is perfect, nothing wrong. At some point, if you feel you have grown out of me, please carry on with your life. If you are feeling connected to somebody, great. But dropping from the guru and not having some other guru is the crime. It means you did not drop from this earlier guru because you are advancing. You dropped because you have fallen. Somebody asks Bhagavan to Nithyananda Maharaj, Bhagavan, you say enlightened beings do not have karma, then how are you moving your body? You cannot even move your body without having karma. Understand? You need to have some karma, only then you can even move your hand or you can talk. He is asking Bhagavan, you say enlightened beings do not have karma, but how you are talking? How you are working? He said, I am not doing anything. The disciple says, no, you are not understanding my question. How you are talking to me, even that is a work. How you are talking to me if there is no karma? Bhagavan says, I am not misunderstanding, you are misunderstanding. I am telling you, I am not talking to you. Very difficult to talk to these guys. I understand many times what my disciples go through. Nithyananda Maharaj says, no, I am not talking. Disciple was really confused because he is talking and he is saying, I am not talking. And another one big problem, we have to believe they are talking the truth. We can't say, why are you lying? No. That is another one difficulty. Disciple was completely confused. He asked Bhagavan, please explain. You are talking and you say you are not talking. And then Maharaj says beautifully, understand, because there is a movement in you, you think there is a movement in me. You can never understand talking can happen without any movement in the inner space. That is why you think when the sound comes out of my mouth also there is same kind of a movements in my inner space. Maharaj says, in you never had a time or a moment where your body or your mouth can move without your being moving. In me, I have experienced my body or mouth or even mind, anything can move, but inside me, my inner space, nothing moves. Understand? Having such a strong, clear peace inside you, even your thoughts cannot disturb. That is enlightenment. I wanted all of you to understand. Do not think enlightened masters don't have thoughts. I can say the space is so big, it is negligible part. In normal mind, if you have 10-acre mind, all 10 acre is jumping like a zoo. With an enlightened being, they have 1,000,000 acre. Only 10 acre is zoo. In 1,000,000 acre, can you consider 10 acre being a zoo is something disturbing? Some movement? No. It is negligible. Practically, which is not there. It just no more. It is not there. That is why Ramana Maharshi says, for normal persons, I am body. For enlightened being, I am also the body. It's not that the idea that I am body disappears, it just expands. I am also the body. This is also part. So I have nowhere to go. It's a very important thing. Judging the masters based on their movement, physical movement, is the worst thing can happen to a disciple, because he will judge master's action from his idea. If he does that particular action, what logic will go through in his head? He thinks that same logic is going through in his head. Especially the people who live around few days or few years, or who claim, I know Swamiji for so many years. That's a big problem. That's a big problem. I always tell people, these people who claim, I know Swamiji for so many years. What do they know? Nothing. First of all, they don't know themselves. And they think they know me. They think with their logic, the logic with which their head functions, with the same logic, my head is also functioning. If the same logic, with the same logic, if my head is also functioning, then why I am sitting here and why you are sitting there? No. There is no logic which you can understand logically, with which master's system functions. There is no logic with which you can understand logically the master's systems function. But slowly, you see, same way only he walks, same way he talks, same way he eats, same way he laughs, sometimes much more than us, and almost looks same. You start thinking the inner space, inner programming is also same. That is where you miss. That is where you miss. Inner programming is not same. That is where Nisargadatta Maharaj says, I am not talking to you. He says, what you understand by the word talking is not happening in me. Just I am reflecting the movements which is happening in you. Whatever you want to see, you are seeing it in this body. Like a mirror reflecting. People come and ask me, Swamiji, many times I feel you are talking exactly to me, directly to me. It is not the public discourse. You know you are talking only to me. They ask me, how do you read? Did you read my mind? And are you answering all the questions which I am having? Did you read my mind? I tell them, first thing, I never do that job because I respect your privacy. Second thing, who want to waste time with all the nonsense? which goes on in their head. Neither I am interested nor I am willing to read somebody's mind. What exactly happens, the presence of the master is so intense. Any mind which comes and sits in front of it, just by the very presence heat, your questions are answered. That's all. Whatever questions you carry, just the answer comes out without even me logically reading and answering. Many times, I ask people to talk so that they will understand what their problem is, not for me to solve. Because the master's mind, enlightened mind, does not work with the logic with which your mind is working. If you think the enlightened master's logic work in the same way your mind is working, you miss the whole truth. You miss even the master. You will not be able to understand the truth. You will not be able to raise yourself to his level. You will bring him to your level. Living around the master, catching the master, missing the master, abusing the master. 3 different dimensions. Just this basic 2-3 truths. 1, all scriptures, all literature, all method of teachings can only inspire you, cannot give experience. Understand? It's the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, capital letter ALL, including mine, books, cassettes, DVDs, everything can only create inspiration in you, but cannot give experience. Experience can be transmitted. It's like, you see, experience is like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp light you can pick up, catch. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Same way, the Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to living body. Living body to living body. If that body has to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from a same material source which is living enlightenment. Please understand, I am describing very clearly the need of the master. If that body made out of muscles and the mind made out of thoughts, if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another one body which is living enlightenment of the same frequency, means like a same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. Be very clear, Mahavatar Baba cannot give you living enlightenment. Please understand, I am making a very strong statement, but truth. He cannot give you Jivan Mukti. He can only give you inspiration, experience, some glimpse. But if he wants to give Jivan Mukti, he has to guide you to a person who is in the physical body. In the physical body. Ramakrishna, or Ramana Maharshi, or Mahavatar Baba, or Osho, or Jai Krishnamurti, anybody. They are all still in the cosmic plane. Why, with whoever they committed when they are in the physical body. For example, if you are there, when Ramakrishna was there, and you had directly connection with him, and he blessed you, he passed away, still you are here, then he will be there to take care of you. But no new addition is possible after the body is left. No new addition is possible. Now, Mahavatar Baba, all of you I think understand what I am saying. All of you understand what I am saying clearly? Now, if you are seeker, starting to pray to Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi, they can be master. That's all. They themselves will not be able to give because it has to be transmitted from this plane, from flesh and bone. That is why the need of living master again and again and again comes back. Understand? That is why no huge organization is able to own spirituality than a living master. Seekers are around me. The reason is, it can be transmitted only from flesh to flesh. The person who is living Jivan Mukti through his muscle memory and muscles. See, I'll be living Jivan Mukti without muscles after I leave the body. I'll be living in Jivan Mukti, that is not a problem. But because there is no muscles, I will not be able to transmit it to the person who is with muscles. If I initiate you now and give you the assurance, only then I can handle you even if I leave the body. So if you had assurance from Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi or Osho, somebody, when they are in the flesh, then you don't need to go to new master. It may not be needed. But even then usually they guide to a living master, because living around the master is not only living enlightenment, it's a joy. It's an ecstasy. It's a way of life. For that reason they guide. Understand thoroughly. Otherwise, if you have not had connection with them physically when they were in the body, even they can't do anything. Mahavatar Baba will not be able to give you enlightenment or the spiritual experience. He can only guide you. That is the reason why still that living master's necessary is not replaced at all. It's not replaced. Still, the necessity for living master is there when the whole thing started by Shiva millions of years ago. The only thing which is not yet outdated, which can never be outdated, is necessity of a living master. See, the only difference between you and me is not enlightenment, because you also carry that, I also carry that. In our 7 layers, see, you are having 7 body, I have 7 body. The last 2 body, the cosmic layer and the nirvanic layer, the last 2 layers are one and the same for you and me. Even now, please understand. Even now, the cosmic layer and nirvanic layer is same for you and same for me. There is no difference in that. But this physical, these layers, these 5 layers, that is where the difference starts. So all you need is not enlightenment, but the body language of enlightenment. Please understand. I think all of you catch what I am saying. See, this first 2 layers, this nirvanic body and cosmic body. In this, in that 2 layers, you are one and the, both of us are same. Only these layers, these outside layers, like a physical, oh God, it's not right. Only these outside layers, like a physical, mental, and physical, pranic, mental, subtle, these outside layers, only there we differ. It means what? You don't need enlightenment. You need enlightened body language. You understand what I am saying? You already have enlightenment. You don't need it. See, the inside, the pure consciousness is there. You can't create that. But the walls, the layers, they all are like a, what to say, covering the original light inside. So now those layers should become like a glass house. Instead of wall, it should become glass. See, in me, so consciousness is same. I have 7 layer glasses around me. You have 7 layer walls around you. That's all. Because of that walls, that light is not radiating. Because I have a 7 layer glass, it is not only radiating, it's just shining. So all we need to do, change your walls into glass. So all you need is enlightened body language, not enlightenment itself. Understand, I am breaking one of the important part. You don't need enlightenment. You need enlightened body language. I don't know whether You are understanding the key difference, the key shift. All you need is see how an enlightened master lives and live the same way. That's all. See how an enlightened, that's why the Bhagavata says, Leela Dhyana is the ultimate than any Nirvikalpa Dhyana. If you need enlightenment, you need to unclutch and be in Nirvikalpa state. But you don't need enlightenment. You actually need an enlightened body language. Then all you need to do is not to unclutch and try to achieve that pure inner space. All you need is meditate on the person who is radiating enlightenment and do the same thing in you. Understand? Understand the importance of the Leela Dhyana. Leela Dhyana means seeing the place of a living master and constantly being soaked in it. Nirvikalpa Dhyana means continuously unclutching and settling into that silence. Now you understand the difference between the two. You can continuously unclutch and merge into that silence also, no problem. But I don't know how many years it will take and how long it will take and what all will be the side effect and time, these, that. And actually you don't need to. You don't need to. Instead, meditating on the Leelas. So naturally when you meditate on Leelas of the Master, you don't need to do anything else. Automatically that body language will start expressing in you. The NSP, I got a few letters, devotees are telling, after 2-3 days we feel like I'm talking like you, Swamiji. I feel my face is like you. When I close my eyes and I feel you are me. And sometimes when I see your photograph, I feel it's my photograph. My photograph. How many of you had like this glimpse at least sometime? Once in a while. Raise your hand. Let's see. So that whole started happening in you. Means that Leela Dhyana Dwara, that initiation of Leela Dhyana started happening in you. Understand? If this happens, then you are done. If that same feeling starts staying inside you without your effort, you are done. That's all. I think now you understand living around the Master, what it does inside you. What it does inside you. Catching the Master, missing the Master, abusing the Master. Oh God. Is catch that fire and having that strong vidarka, catching that living enlightenment fire and start living. So catching the Master. Missing the Master is unable to catch that fire, but understanding that Master is of compassion, only I am not able to catch it. He is missing the Master. Abusing the Master is no, he is not giving. Understand? The three major things. See, catching the Master means you understand. Straight away relating, having vidarka, experiencing, catching the fire and start living it. Living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. This is catching the Master. Missing the Master means understanding that you are responsible and you have to catch it. Trying to alter inside you is missing the Master. Abusing the Master means trying to alter the Master. Trying to correct the Master. Understand? Trying to judge him. See, first thing, if you catch the Master, that is the ultimate best. Even if you miss the Master, don't worry, you will come back again. But never ever do that abusing the Master. Gone, once for all. Understand? It's like in Cinefield, if you produce a movie and did not pay the artists, they will complain and your file will be closed. You will not be able to do any movies further. Any movie you try to do, this file will be there. No artist will come to act in your movie. Same way, if you abuse the Master once, please understand, I am not threatening you or anything. Consciously it gets recorded into your system. To anybody your file goes, they will say, wait, living with the master is just living with a dynamic, dynamite diamond. When a dynamic diamond is made to work on any stone other than the diamond part in the stone will be completely removed. See, the quality of diamond is when it is dynamic and made to work on any object, all other particles in that object except its very strength, diamond, it will all be removed. That's the way the diamonds are polished. Only the diamonds are used to polish the diamond. It's like any stone has some component of diamond in it and some component of ordinary carbon in it. And the moving dynamic diamond is made to work on that object. All other particles except the diamond component, carbon or anything, is burnt up. Same way, when you live with the master, everything other than the master component in you, everything other than the cosmos in you, everything other than the enlightenment in you is burnt up. This is the greatest fortunate thing and unfortunate thing. If you identify yourself with enlightenment, the highest reality, this is the most fortunate thing. You don't need to do anything, just be around, hang around, that's all. Enlightenment simply happens. But if you identify yourself with the perishing components, the carbon component or the non-diamond component, this is the most torturous suffering. Very beautifully, George Gurdjieff, one of the greatest revolutionary master of modern days, he says, only if you associate yourself with me, be around me. If you think you are separate, I am separate, then this is not the place for you, because constantly you will feel threatened by me. If you are blissful around the master, be very clear, you are enlightened. That's a very beautiful Nithyananda Zen koan written by Bhaktananda. Now, every day when you are in prison with me, you will write something and show me. If you are living with the master and still he is not driving you crazy, up in the wall, either he is not enlightened. There is a very beautiful koan, he put it in a very nice way, or you are not living with him. As long as you think you are a separate entity other than your higher reality, he will be driving you crazy. Constantly shaking the very roots on which you build your foundation. But fortunately, if you identify with him, with your higher reality, this is the most fortunate thing can happen in the planet Earth, because without any effort, the ultimate will just happen in you. The ultimate will just happen in you without any effort. Nothing needs to be done, just hanging around. But you will see his simple movements, his simple words, his just look will be shaking the very foundation on which you are building you, or the false you. Anything you do, he will be constantly on his job. How he will create situations, how he will create people, how he will create happenings around you, you do not know. You can't imagine. Just the person who is walking next to you will exactly hit you where you are holding you. Don't think he is hitting you. I am hitting you. When you are around the master, please understand, when you live around the master, including a mosquito bites you, after taking permission from him about the time, the intensity of the bite, and the place where you are needed to be bitten. I am very clearly telling you, please understand. If you are inside his Sangha, you are under a controlled condition where your ego is constantly operated. Whatever is not you but you hold on to it as you is removed from you. I can say, living around the master without resisting is living enlightenment process. The definition of living enlightenment process. All you need is whatever you think as your intellect, your efficiency, your energy, just cooperate with that. That's all. If he asks you to sit and unclench, how much you can, just do that, nothing more. See, if you fall into unconscious, means if your mind drifts away somewhere, or if you fall asleep, it's not under your control. Then don't worry about it. Don't have guilt. But as long as you are aware, as long as you have backbone to sit, as long as you have awareness to unclench, do it. That's all. Nothing more. If he asks you to chant the Mahamantra, as long as your energy is there in the throat, as long as you can hum, do it. That's all. Nothing more. See, when you feel you can't do anymore, just your body falls, either falling asleep or your mind has drifted away somewhere, then nothing can be done. It's not under your control. So you are not asked to do things which is beyond your control. No. Just do things which are under your control. That's enough. Beyond your control is not under your control, it is under his control. Whether it is handling your anger, handling your hunger, handling your fear, handling your greed, or handling your life, anything, as much as you can, with the clear intention of as much as you can. That's all. Nothing else. Nothing more. As long as you identify yourself with the higher reality, living around the master is the ultimate celebration and liberation. But when you identify yourself with the lower realities, other than the master, the big problem is the intellect starts developing a very logical principles to go against the master. How to find out whether I am with the right guru or wrong guru? A right guru will go on pushing you continuously to move forward. Will never give you the feeling you are done. I tell you, the real peace is the explosion of the mind which asks for peace into peace. The real peace is the explosion of the mind which asks for peace into peace. Now that is where the real peace happens. Understand? What you think as real peace is the tamasic tiredness, chronic fatigue. That is why when life comes in front of you, you just jump into some cave. Wanted to have a cozy cave. No. Even your cave is inside my Himalayas. Understand? Even if you catch a cave, you do not understand, I am the walls of the cave. A real master will go on be pushing you. As I said, the samadhi happens to a person whose non-mechanical parts of the brain is alive, awakened. The mind which asks you for vacation, for rest, for peace, for tiredness, has to be blown away. It should explode to peace, peace, peace. Only then peace happens. A real master will go on be pushing you, will not encourage that fatigue, tiredness. He will never run a resort. He will run only a commune. Maybe after his death, his disciples will change the name into resort. He himself will never run a resort. Person who asks for the peace of the resort out of fatigue, tiredness, wanted rest, will never be allowed in the presence of a living master. The mind which asks once in a while, I think I need rest. I think I need a break. Yes, you need. Not from the situation. You need break in the root. You need to be broken. The mind which asks for the break need to be broken. That is the break it needs. A real master is a person goes on pushing you. Ability to receive the suffering as prasadam, poison as nectar. What you think as poison, not the real poison. What you think as poison, the ability to receive what you think as poison and stand with it. Is what I call tapas. To surrender to a living master fully is almost impossible for me. What is the best way to attain enlightenment for a seeker who cannot surrender completely? It's a wonderful question. It's like you are asking, achieving enlightenment is almost impossible for me. What is the way you give for me to achieve enlightenment? Actually, there are some possibilities. You can surrender to a deity. You can surrender to the master who left the body. Understand? Masters who left the body, don't think they are dead as you think. The dead masters are not dead as you think. Living masters are not alive as you think. Dead masters are not dead as you think. They are still available. Their presence does not have body. You can still connect with them. The only problem is, takes a lot of time. Takes a lot of time. I always tell people, directly sitting in front of you, clearly in English I am making statement which you can understand. With this itself you are not able to catch the thread and catch the message. Somebody is sitting somewhere in some consciousness, some space. How do you think you are going to connect with him telepathically? And even if you get some message, how are you going to find out how much is your mixture and how much is from him? And how are you going to classify? How are you going to understand? And you think even if you start following, getting some message, you will have the courage to complete it? In between, if there is some problem, what you will think? Who knows, maybe my own imagination. Who knows from where message came? My own imagination. This kind of difficulties, that is the reason we always say the living master is a lot more easy. Forget about forget about the dead masters. Even with the living master, in few days, you will, if you try to remember my words, it will not be exactly as I uttered. It will be as you wanted. So even with the living master, again and again, you need to correct your notes. You need to update your notes. You need to clear your notes. You need to update your understanding. Even with the living master, it becomes such a big task. So what? With the masters who left the body, it becomes too difficult. Of course, that is at least second choice. Living master is the first choice. The second choice is masters who left the body, trying to connect with them. And the third choice, some deity whom you don't even know whether they existed or not. That is the third choice. Of course, last choice, try to connect or surrender to anything, even to a hill or a river or ocean or a small stone. The very surrender will raise you to the deeper and higher frequencies. When you say Nama, let the eye and mind be relaxed. Let the eye and mind be surrendered. That itself will raise you to the higher states of consciousness, higher frequencies. But whatever is said and done, it will all take its own time, and only second or third choices. With living masters, straight away he will work. I have always seen the karma which they will exhaust or the clarity which they will get after years suddenly happens. The whole being opens up just in 1 or 2 days of working with the master. Even 1 or 2 days, so many things will open up, so many things will be cleaned, so much of purification will start happening. That's the reason so much of emphasis on the living master in the Vedic tradition. When you enter into me, you disappear into something beyond you. That's what we call black hole. Black hole means all these planets, everything disappearing into something which is beyond your comprehension, beyond your understanding. So when you disappear into something which is beyond your comprehension, that is black hole. I made another one statement. When I enter into you, it is Big Bang. Means, what is Big Bang? Whatever you see appearing from something which you can't understand is Big Bang. Understand? When I enter into you, it is Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. When you enter into me, it is Videha Mukti, enlightenment beyond body. So Big Bang means what? Initiation. I'm me entering into you, you experiencing new you. At some day, suddenly you will feel even the trace of your old identity is not there in you. 2 questions I'll answer. Does every guru go through religious persecution? First thing I want you to know. Do not go to a guru who has not gone through religious persecution. I tell you, Any guru who is an authentic enlightened master will have a unique integrity and strength which cannot be tolerated by collective negativity of an ignorance and the collective unconsciousness. They will try to persecute him. See, an unconscious man who possesses even 10 rupee he has, who is greedy of money, cannot even understand, I am not attached to this gold Rudraksha or this golden throne. He cannot understand. See, when a man comes out and does so much good, the collective negativity cannot tolerate. It will persecute. Understand? If somebody is not persecuted, he has compromised with enlightenment. He doesn't have that integrity, that strength. So I tell you, don't go to a guru who is not persecuted. Persecution is being persecuted is one of the basic scale to find out whether somebody is a real guru or not. That's the truth. That is the truth. Gurus go through religious persecution because of the honest, truthful contribution they give it to the world.
I can only give this one scale. Maybe this can guide you. That technique or that person, after you come in contact with the person, initial introduction or initial exposure, does it add intelligence, awareness, and bliss to you? If these three quality, even one quality increases in you, go behind that person. Surely you will be helped. Or in these three, if you are not growing in these three, forget about him, even if he brings fortune and wealth in your life.
Please understand, I am your father, mother, friend, beloved, and something more. I am father and mother of your possibility. I am father and mother of what will happen out of you. I am friend and beloved of your possibility. Please understand, I am not father and mother of you. I am father and mother of your possibility. I cannot reject your love. It is so beautiful, even though mixed with a lot of ignorance and innocence. When a cub brings grass to the lion, lion cannot eat the grass. It will be laughing inside, but it cannot reject the grass because it is mixed with the possibility of you. I am your father and mother. I cannot reject your love. Same way, I cannot accept it. If I accept your love, you will accept you as you are now, which is not the right thing. You will not look up and grow into your possibility. Understand? So I need to accept your love, but I need to constantly remind you, you need to become your possibility. I am beloved of your possibility, not you. Whenever you expand towards your possibility, you will always see me just taking you to my heart as a mother, father, friend, beloved, and more. Whenever you try to shrink me to your level, see, first of all, there is no you and me. Once you become Ashramite, there is only one thing. The relationship between you and me lives through you. If the relationship is flowering, you are joyful. If that relationship is shrinking, you are in pain. I tell you, there is no you actually. Of course, long before there is no me, I have disappeared. The moment you become Ashramite, you are also disappearing. So there is no you and me. Then what is living in you? The relationship between you and me is only living in you. If the relationship is flowering, you are happy. If it is not flowering, you are suffering. But there is no separate you. Whenever you raise to the level of your possibility, the relationship becomes very sweet and beautiful. Whenever you go down, shrink from your possibility, relationship becomes bitter. Understand that bitterness goes to your core. Whether my love or my anger goes to your core. A smile or staring goes to your core. My smile can make your very being flower, your root flower. When I stare, your very gut will shiver. Try your best to avoid, what is there? It's okay, it is usual. My staring will never be usual. My love will never be usual. It is alive, living. You might have had 10,000 hugs, but 10,001 hug will be new and fresh and alive. I might have stared at you 1 lakh times, but 1,00,001 staring will be fresh, alive and shivering, frightening. Understand, I have to do a job of neither rejecting you nor accepting you. Human being cannot do this job. Either he falls in love or hates. That's all. Here, I have to completely keep you in my heart and just cutting and doing the surgery. Removing the cancer. Removing the tumor. I cannot reject your love and I cannot accept it. Hot love always turns into anger. Your love is too hot. The hot feeling of security always turns as a deep insecurity. Means the hot fear. If I have all this, only then it is security. Security with legs always will become handicapped. Love which is hot will always become hatred. Love should have tremendous coolness like Ganga flowing. In some Puranas they say Ganga is one more wife of Shiva. No. Shiva made Sati into Ganga and keeping it. Sati is too hot. Dakshayani is too hot. He makes her like Ganga. Then you can always be Ardhangini, part of Shiva. Whether you are in a male body or female body, understand, once you are Ashramite, nothing else lives in you except the relationship between me and you. When that is flowering, you are flowering. When that is shrinking, you are shrinking. That's it. Because you don't have any other source. Not only you don't have any other source to enlighten you or entrain you. In the ashram, you don't even have any other source to entertain you. After a few years, again, he starts thinking. He starts analyzing. What is going on? I am just living the same life. Eating, moving around, and just normal life. I feel something seriously is missing. I am missing something. I found whatever a person can get, best things, but inside me, some emptiness, something is empty. I don't feel fulfilled. What is happening to me? He started searching. The seeking starts. Maybe he's around the age of 40. He's around the age of 40. Then suddenly one day, lion attacks the sheep again, attacks the flock again. When the lion attacked the flock, all the sheep ran away. This lion sheep, neither lion nor sheep, the lion sheep, it neither felt like running away, nor it had the courage to stand and face. Because the guy is trying to attack. He looks so graceful. Something is different. He has never seen a being or a beast like this. So slowly, somehow, unconsciously, this lion sheep feels attracted towards lion. Because of that attraction,
Neither he ran away, nor he had the courage to stand because he thinks he is the sheep. So he slowly walks. Looking at the lion, he walks. He is walking behind, but looking at the lion. His face is towards the lion, but he is slowly walking. Lion straight away comes near him and catches him. This fellow starts blurting, "Oh, leave me, don't kill me, don't kill me." Lion says, "Fool, I have not come to kill you. You are a lion. Why are you shouting? Why are you blurting? Why are you thinking that I am going to kill you? You are a lion." He said, "Lion." Then the sheep lion started thinking that this lion is trying to cheat and take him to the forest. So he got frightened. No, leave me. Don't tell me all these things. Leave me. Lion said, "Fool, you are a lion. Why don't you understand?" He said, No, I am sheep. And somehow he escaped and ran away. Even though he escaped and ran away, he is not able to forget the lion. He is not able to forget the lion. After 1 week, again, he started feeling like meeting the lion. 1 week, the fear will be there. Once you have the first experience, there will be little fear after the first experience. And after a week, the fear slowly subsided. This guy started thinking again, I think I should meet that lion once more. One part of the mind is saying, no, I am afraid. He may kill me. The other part of being is saying, no, it was a bliss. Such a bliss. So beautiful, so graceful. I think we should meet him. Please be very clear. Unless you have enlightenment within yourself, you will not feel attracted towards an enlightened person. If you feel attached, if you feel connected, if you feel that you are in tune with an enlightened person, be very clear, you have enlightenment within you already. If you don't have that already within you, you will not even feel connected. If you have not grown, if you have not become mature to that level, you will not even feel connected. There are millions of people in this city. Why only few hundred are sitting here? And not only that, there are thousands of people who have come and gone. Why only few hundred are sitting regularly? The moment you feel attracted towards this teaching, be very clear. The enlightenment which is in you has started expressing, started opening. That's the reason. The lion sheep or sheep lion feels or remembers the lion. Then it thinks, I think I should go and see the lion. But how to see? You don't know. Lion never sends flyer. Here I am doing program. You can meet me there. How to see? But he waits. This sheep lion always comes near the forest. He comes to the boundary of the forest, the boundary of the meadow, the forest. He waits there every day. Can I catch the glimpse of the lion? After 2-3 months, again, once more the lion appears. But the moment this sheep lion sees the lion, again he is caught in the fear. He is waiting more than 3-4 months to see the lion, but the moment he saw him, again the fear came up. This time, the lion came near and asked, how are you? The sheep lion said, he started blurting again. He said, no, I'm. He's not able to answer, but he is not running away. Earlier he ran away. This time he is not running away, but he is not able to answer. The lion said, don't worry, if you are afraid, I will go away. I am not going to kill you because you are a lion. I won't eat you. I can't eat you. So I won't kill you. And I have no use because of you. I have no use because of you. There is no need for me to be here if you are afraid. If you are not afraid, I will stay here and spend few minutes with you. Otherwise, I am going. And the lion started walking back. The sheep lion shouted, no, 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 please be here, please be here. Please spend few minutes with me. Then the sheep lion says, don't come very close. You can stand little distance, but talk. I want to spend some time with you, but not very close, at some distance. Please be there, at 10 feet distance. And I will stand here, but please spend some time with me. The sheep lion, neither he is able to forget the lion, nor he wants to go near. This is the next phase. Neither he is able to live near, nor he wants to escape. So around 15 feet distance, he stands and talks. But again and again, the lion is saying, you are a lion, fool, you are thinking you are a sheep, and you are living with the other, your friends. They are not your friends. They are not your life. This is not the way you are supposed to live. This guy starts thinking. Slowly the doubt, maybe this lion is trying to take me inside the forest and eat. That doubt has disappeared. Now, the sheep lion understood. Lion is not saying all these things because lion has got some benefit. No, lion has no benefit because of me. It has no benefit by me. I have nothing to offer to him. And he is not going to have any benefit from me. Only when that confidence comes, only when that happens in disciple's mind, he starts trusting the words of the master. That is why in the Vedic system, spiritual knowledge is always free. We believe spiritual knowledge is free unless you understand, no way I am going to contribute to the master. No way master is missing me. I am not going to add anything to him which he is not having. Only when you understand that, you will start trusting his words. The trust between the master and disciple will happen only when disciple understands, I have nothing to add in his being. He has got enough of everything. He is overflowing. He is sharing because he is overflowing. He is not giving anything to take something from me. He is just overflowing. It is his very being. You can never teach just through verbal language. All communication happens more than 90% only through body language. You can never learn through verbal language. It is always body language which teaches. I have seen people, how many video discourses they may see, DVDs they may see, but they don't understand unless they come and sit in front. When they come and sit in front, one discourse is enough to transform them. If they sit and watch the TV, the DVD, the recorded discourses, how many they may watch, but never the transformation happens. Transformation never happens. For transformation, the direct touch is necessary. Master is the person who can give the direct touch, who can radiate the presence, who can teach through body language. It is not even teaching, it's like awakening. He just awakens you by his presence, by his space. He creates such a wonderful space in which automatically you are awakened. Beautiful story from Vivekananda, a great enlightened master. Let me narrate that story. That will give you an idea how master awakens the disciple just by his presence. There was a lioness in a forest. It was pregnant, about to give birth.
One day it was searching for food, going around the forest, trying to catch some animal. It saw the sheep of flock and jumped when it was trying to attack. It just gave birth to a lion and died there itself because jumping is too much. It was not able to manage or maintain. Gave birth to a lion and died. The cub was left orphan. Nobody was there to attend. These goats, they somehow felt very friendly with this cub and they took this cub. Cub started growing with these goats. They started drinking the goat's milk and started eating the grass. Almost living like a goat. And actually, one more thing. The way in which you are brought up, that is the way you will have an idea about yourself. And don't think we are human beings just by birth. You walk with two legs because you are taught and you are brought up in that way. Otherwise, naturally, we will be still animals. This cub was brought up just among the goats, and it really felt it is a goat. It used to eat the grass and drink the goat's milk and play with the goats, live like a goat and create sound like just like a goat. After a few years, one day, one lion was again attacking that same group, and it saw a cub along with the goats, and it just attacked the cub, brought the cub out of the group. Cub started shouting, leave me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Lion said, don't worry, I won't kill you, you are not a goat. Cub said, don't tell me all these things. Don't kill me, don't kill me. Just give me that assurance that you will not kill me. Lion said, don't worry, I will not kill you. It just left. The cub ran and his cub escaped and ran. Next day again, lion attacked the same group. Again it attacked the same cub and brought it out. Again the cub started shouting, crying, oh, don't kill me, don't kill me, leave me. Lion said, don't you understand? I am not catching you to kill you. Understand, you are not a goat, you are a lion. Again the cub started crying, no, I am lion, I am goat only. Don't kill me. Anyhow, lion tried its best to convince the cub. Cub is not ready to get convinced. Lion left the cub. All right, go. Third day, slowly the cub started feeling somehow connected with the lion. It started remembering the lion again and again. Why should he catch me? Twice he caught me. He could have killed me. He's not killing, or he's not ready to eat me. Why he should again and again catch me? And again he's advising me I am a lion. Why should you do that? He started contemplating on the lion. Something of that lion, some quality of that lion started attracting him. In the heart, without his knowledge, unconsciously, he started contemplating on the lion. Third day, when the flock crossed that area, the cub stood and watched whether the lion is coming or not. Fourth day, The cub started waiting in that same area to have a glimpse of lion. Now lion appeared again, came near the cub. This time it doesn't have to catch the cub. Cub just stood. Cub started trusting the lion. Just stood. Lion said, "How are you? How you are doing?" After a few words, lion called the cub. "Why don't you come and spend some time with me?" The moment cub heard this word, got frightened. You can see and spend few minutes, but he is not courageous enough to go with the lion. Again, the cub escaped. After a few days, again the cub saw the lion. Now he has got some courage. And not only that, slowly he has developed a little bit attachment towards the lion. This time he brought a little bit of grass to the lion to offer. "Sir, why don't you eat this?" Lion has to act as if it is a goat. It has to show to the cub that he is not somebody superior, he is not somebody away, he is not somebody different. So he acted as if he is eating the grass. Now slowly the cub has started trusting the lion. Now lion started acting. Instead of telling the cub that you are the lion started acting as if it is goat, so that the trust can happen between the cub and lion. Slowly, cub started trusting the lion. One day cub was ready to go with lion to the nearby river, a picnic. Lion took the cub, both of them went near the river. When they were standing near the water, suddenly lion grabbed the face of the cub, head of the cub, neck, and said, look at the river." Cub said, "Yes, I am seeing." "What you are seeing?" Cub said, "Our faces." "Do you see my face?" "Yes." "I am a lion." "Yes." "Do you see your face?" "Yes, I am seeing." "You are also a lion." Again, the fear came up. Cub said, No, leave me, started shouting. Now it is too much. The lion had little meat. He just took the meat and forcibly put inside the mouth of a cub. Cub slowly started chewing. The taste of the blood, and the cub started tasting the blood. Slowly he started feeling, yes, I could eat the meat. I'm not just a goat. If I'm a goat, how can I eat the meat? The first experience that I am the lion started happening. Of course, again the cub is not ready to be convinced. After a few minutes, just out of the old habit, he vomited the meat. Again started shouting, No, don't try to brainwash me. Don't try to teach me. I am goat. He started running. After a few days, again somehow lion managed the cub, brought him to the river. This time he decided he has to realize, he has to experience. This time when he brought the cub, it showed him very clearly, look at your face, look at my face in the river. Both are one and the same. And eat this fresh meat. He gave him the fresh meat to eat, to taste, and naturally, taste of the blood made the cub to realize it is not a goat, it is lion.
and he removed him. He removed the cup, left him in the forest. He didn't let him stay with the goats. When he has to live in the forest, naturally, he has to search for his food. He has to hunt. He has to go around. He started hunting. He experienced completely who he is and started living as a lion. Beautiful story. I don't know how Vivekananda came up with this story. This is exactly the same thing happens between you and the master. Exactly same thing. Are the things happening in the outer world are no way connected to your response from the inner world. And the same way, the thoughts which is rising in your inner world are no way connected to your identity which you have about yourself in the inner world. You have two identity. One which you show for others, another one which you keep it for yourself. Both are lies. Let it be very clear, you always think the identity which you show to the world is lie, and the identity which you have about yourself, within yourself, is a truth. Let it be very clear, the identity which you are keeping within yourself, about yourself, that is a big lie. That is also a lie. Your response or your thoughts related to your identity which you are showing outside to the outer world, and to the identity which you are keeping in your mind about yourself, both are completely unclutched. It's a lie. People come and tell me, they always come and express their guilt. Swamiji, actually I am a different kind of person, but I am showing outside as if I am courageous and a nice, honest person. I don't know how to bridge the gap. Let it be very clear, the guilt which you are carrying, or the personality which you are carrying which creates guilt in you, that is also a pure lie. If you think the personality which you are carrying inside is true, and the personality which you are projecting to the outer world is a lie, you will start thinking about morality. All your morality is the gap between these two, or the gap between these two only creates the idea about morality. I am talking very subtle, but the basic truth about life. The first step to learn love is go through identity crisis. You should be completely in the crisis of not knowing what your identity is. Literally going through acid wash. All the ideas you carry will be broken to pieces, including the idea about you. It's like only after going through the surgery, you can be out of tumor. Only after going through the identity crisis, you know what is being and loving and life itself. The best place to go through the surgery is hospital. Best place to go through the identity crisis is Jnanapeetham. You can go through the surgery on your own also in the house. You can just cut and try to take the tumor. But you don't know whether you will be alive after that. Same way, if you try to go through this identity crisis outer world on your own, you don't know whether you will stand up after that or not. Identity crisis is a basic requirement for you to flower as a new being. Yatra, spiritual pilgrimage, is such an important dimension for every spiritual seeker. Getting out of the place you are living, where your identity is living, where people perceive
in their own way about you, first gives you the freedom to be out of your identity. When you go to these high energy centers like Kailash, not only your old identity is removed, the possibility for the growth of new consciousness happens. Especially with an enlightened being, he will properly use that situation and create identity crisis in you and clear your old identity and create complete new inner space. The identities you carry, social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity. Sometimes you think you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, your creed. Please understand, this racial identity, national identity is responsible for millions of people dying every year in the planet Earth. World's worst terrorist on the planet Earth is racial and national identity. Please understand, largest number of deaths on the planet Earth is caused by racial and national identity. The moment you feel you belong to certain geography, you are ready to sacrifice your life for that geography. People die, especially youngsters. Millions die in the war fields. And without any guilt, without any even second thought, people kill people just because their national identity. Identity you create because of your geography. I tell you, most uncivilized act is killing people because of your racial and national identity. It is so unfortunate still human beings have not evolved from the low conscious of killing people, destroying people because of racial and national identity. Same way, the racial identity is responsible for all religious and communal terrorism. Unclutch from social, professional, racial, national identities, you will see so much of peace, joy, bliss happening in you. Universal intelligence awakens in you the moment you unclutch from low-level identities. The moment you unclutch from racial, national identities, immediately the universal intelligence awakens in you. Unclutching from the inner world identities like parental conditioning, ahankara and mamakara. Ahankara means the idea you project about yourself to others. Mamakara means the idea you believe about you as you inside you. See, always the idea you project to others about you will be more than what you are. Mamakara, the idea you believe about you in the inner self is always lower than you. Idea you project on others, an idea you project on yourself. This ahamkara and mamakara, your whole life is nothing but the fight between the ahankara and mamakara. Means the identity you project in the outer world and the identity you believe as you in the inner world. unclutch from inner world identities, both the identities. Unclutch from the identity you project to the outer world, unclutch from the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Swamiji, can you please elaborate on what a seeker undergoes during an identity crisis? He undergoes everything other than clarity. Anything negative above the sky and below the sky and under the earth, he goes through. How does one react to such a crisis? Usually, you react in a very foolish way. See, when you get disease, that is the time you need to have more trust and closeness to your doctor, obedience to your doctor. But because you got sick, you say, out there, such a good doctor is for me. I have such a best family doctor. Still I have fallen sick. I don't trust him. I will not go to him. I will dump him. I will curse him. You escape from him. You don't trust him. You doubt him and you just completely move away from him. What will happen? Death. That is what usually people do when they have identity crisis. They say, what is the use of this great master incarnation in my life? All my life I was with him, I served him, I am his disciple, still he is not helping. You create your own theories, theologies, and interpretations for my words. Suddenly, from your eyes, all my grace disappears. Till yesterday, what a grace, what a power, what an energy. Suddenly you say, he's not a handsome guy. And who wants to see him? Suddenly, everything looks like a pain. And even if he helps, who knows whether I will be able to retain that help and stay in that state itself. Your foolishness does everything, all asanas, Sarasasana, Chakrasana, Surya Namaskar, everything your foolishness does, other than finding solution. When you have identity crisis, that is the time you need to have more trust on the master. You need to be more close to him. You need to be available to him. You need to do what he says. It is unfortunate how much ever you tell human beings, only during the identity crisis, they get bumped out of this whole enlightenment machinery. Master's mission is enlightenment machine. But when you go through the identity crisis, you get bumped out. It's like the car assembly line, just before engine being put, the car gets bumped out. What is the use? Just before the engine's installation, the car gets bumped out. Maybe it can be used as a bullock cart, not as a car. If a car gets bumped out in the assembly line before the engine being fixed, the only reason it can be used is, only way it can be used is as a bullock cart, not as a car. Many times, only when you go through the identity crisis, you escape, you get bumped out very foolishly. You are asking, can such a crisis bring about laziness and boredom? What laziness and boredom? It will bring destruction. It's like you are asking, if I drink poison and don't take medicines, will I have boils on my skin? Will I have any ulcer in my stomach? What ulcer? You are going to have cancer. Come on. Boredom and laziness is very small problem. Please understand. Till you become one with the cosmic identity, your identity will be constantly going through a crisis. How can a straw which is floating on the ocean be safe, comfortable, settled? No. Till it disappears into the ocean, it cannot be settled. Identity crisis is a two-word. Identity itself is a meaning of identity crisis. You don't need to use two-word, identity crisis. If you just use the word identity, that's enough. Identity will have crisis, that's all. That is the truth. As long as you have identity, it will have crisis. Normally, in the society, when you have identity crisis, you always have escaping routes, exit routes. TV. In TV itself, 200 channel. Only in India, 676 channels are there. Anyhow, hundreds of channels. If not, then pay-per-view, movies, on-demand shows and programs. If nothing is working, then internet. There is so much escape route, exit route is there for you. That is why you manage the identity crisis. Like, you don't allow yourself to be same spot, you just move, check, and try to relax. There also again, a wave attacks you. And again, it's like a straw being pushed and pulled by the waves in the ocean. Slowly that straw goes and hides itself near a boat, small boat. So for 5 minutes, no waves attacks the straw. After a few minutes, the boat moves. Then again the straw is pulled and pushed this side and that side by the waves. Again this fellow goes and hides behind another one small boat. These boats behind which you hide is this entertainment programs. All the methods you use to change your mood, whether it is alcohol, smoking, TV, newspaper, knowing about others, peeping into others' bedroom. No, really. The sickness of peeping into others' bedroom, I don't know when human beings will lose that. You can peep into any number of people's bedroom and entertain yourself, engage yourself, but the identity crisis is not going to leave you. The moment that boat moves, again the waves are going to attack you. Till the straw disappears into the ocean, identity crisis is not going to be solved. So I tell you, identity crisis brings not just laziness and boredom, it brings destruction. Identity crisis, not handled properly, is equivalent to drinking poison. How does the seeker get past this stage in his spiritual seeking? The only way, you should strongly decide, only during all my confusion and difficult moments, I will not leave the master. During the most difficult, confusing, identity crisis moments is the time I should be with him. I should be around him. I should not be disconnected. Take this decision strongly. You are trying to protect your identity against your reality. That is where you miss the whole game.
That is why our life is a big failure. You are trying to protect which is not, you are trying to fight for which is not, against which is. See, the light has got an existence. It has got positive existence. But darkness doesn't have positive existence. It exists only in a negative way. It doesn't have positive existence. You are trying to protect which doesn't have positive existence against which has got positive existence. The neutral zone, the inner space or consciousness is the reality. It is a truth. It exists in you every moment. Every moment when your incoming breath takes turn as outgoing breath or outgoing breath takes turn as incoming breath, you are in that neutral space. You are in that consciousness. But you neither wanted to experience nor feel comfortable with that zone. You are so caught up in your identity, especially with the Western culture. Surrender means death. Just by hearing the word surrender, people get frightened. But you don't know, you are trying to protect something which doesn't have basic existence. In Shiva Purana, there is a beautiful story called Udal. Udal means the Devi knows her whole life is Shiva's. But even then, she tries to get the attention of Shiva by small fights. She just tries to fight with Shiva to get his attention. At least with Krishna, I can imagine he will give you attention if you fight in a small way. And he is that kind of a guy who is interested in keeping all the relationships alive. So he will bend for you. Even if you fight, he will say, okay, don't worry, no, I did not mean that, I meant this. He will give a different interpretation for his words and all these things, pacifying, everything can go on. Shiva, I get lost. Either you are here or you are not here, get out, that's it. She tries to have this small fight. I can describe exactly the same way I felt my individual identity has already realized it lost its base. It can no more claim any insecurity arguments it presents in front of me for any of my actions. It cannot present any argument about greed or fear to me and justify its independent existence. Please understand, your individual consciousness, what do you think as you? It gives all types of justification for its individual existence. If you remove all those justifications, it loses its base and simply dissolves into the cosmos. My individual identity has already realized it has no argument to justify its independent existence. So the basic connection has happened, but still it wants to get little. It's like, you know, you have to do this work, but you just want to get attention from Swamiji. Can you tell me how to do? This all will work with Krishna, not with Shiva. He just says, get out and get lost. Either you do it on your own or nothing can be done. I tell you, if you want the further purification of your biomemory, these great
clicks to settle down in you, the only way is leaving it. Actually, Krishna gives a solid truth and experience in Sankhya Yoga itself. After this, it took at least few hours for Arjuna to completely get convinced and start fighting. I can say the Sankhya Yoga is like a first experience. If Krishna kept quiet, in half an hour Arjuna would have burnt all his bio-memory and stood up and fought. After the Sankhya Yoga, Krishna need not speak at all. But Krishna is a type of guy who will always try to no. That is why he is attending all the attention need questions of Arjuna. I tell you honestly, after Sankhya Yoga, this second chapter, nothing to speak. If I have to describe the scene, Arjuna was in terrible depression. He is not even able to raise his head. And Krishna putting his hand on the Arjuna's shoulders, lifting his chin with the other hand, teaches Sankhya Yoga. The moment Sankhya Yoga is over, Arjuna, wow, the extraordinary light has happened in his eyes and he is ready. But he just does not want to accept the victory of Krishna. See, if Arjuna comes out just like that in depression, from depression, and says, wow, come on, let's fight. Now it's victory for Krishna. That is too much. He heard everything and whole thing is clear. But now he just covers the light in his eyes, takes the edge of Krishna's cloth. No, Krishna. Whatever you are saying seems right. But you are telling something about bhakti now. What is that? When you spoke about yoga, you said yogi is the best guy. And you say, do bhakti to me. What is all about this? Fool, here we are talking about fight. It is all about waging war. After the Sankhya Yoga, it is all about the melted golden part of you. Means it's like you have your individual identity standing with 100 logic away from the cosmic truth, and almost 80 logic has lost its base and you have fallen into the cosmic truth. But that remaining 20 legs, it can't help you to stand, but it can help you to fight. The whole problem for a spiritual seeker is that 20 legs. Now anyhow, it's like visualize this. There's a huge part where gold is getting melted. There is another one small part in which the gold is there. Because of this heat, that part gold also is getting melted. That part has 100 legs. When this gold has melted, 80 legs have fallen and that part has fallen into this. Means that gold has become part of this practically. But that gold is trying to use the remaining 20 legs as hands to swim and jump, go out. This 20% is the real suffering. But I can tell you from my experience that 20% has its own sweetness also. It's like love fights. And you simply know nothing can be done. You are already done. But you have that small fight. You always love to have that small fight. Overflowing, feeling life is a too big blessing. Is what Krishna is trying to make Arjuna understand. See, I tell you one more thing. Even if you don't realize that consciousness is imperishable, you are imperishable. I wanted to break an important truth. Even if you don't become enlightened, if you don't realize you are imperishable, you are going to dissolve into that only. It is like a gold. When it is put in the mercury, it will melt. There is a huge mercury part, which is a cosmic intelligence, cosmos. 2 gold coins are there. One gold coin feels, it knows the truth. The moment it falls into the mercury, it will dissolve into the mercury, it will become one with the mercury. This coin only is enlightened gold. And this other gold, it does not understand any of this, and it feels deeply insecure. If I fall into this mercury, what will happen? I will disappear into this, I will die, and my identity will be lost. This is unenlightened gold coin. Whether enlightened gold coin or unenlightened gold coin, both are going to disappear into mercury. Your idea about this hanging decoration cloth is 1 nadi. Your idea about this bed, 1 nadi. Your idea about your friend, 1 nadi. Your idea about your spouse, 1 nadi. Your idea about your favorite food, 1 nadi. Like that 72,000 nadi you have in your conscious play. It's like that light reflects on me, and that reflection reflects. The reflection reflects is the nadis, and that reflection on this body is individual self. The body is the mirror, the reflection is the individual soul, and that reflection also will be reflecting like a light. It will be radiating. That is what is nadi. Some nadis are spent in your attachment, some nadis are spent in your detachment, some nadis are spent in your fear. That's what is engrams. That is the engrams. Too many nadis, if they are entertained outside, then naturally more suffering, whether to live or to leave. Even while living, more suffering, or to leave, more suffering. But at least if 10,000 nadi is centered, yes. See, this is what, just a simple example. This is superconscious. This light is superconsciousness. Sun. This is the body. And here is the reflection of that light. You are able to see that light reflection? Not. Now, okay. See, this is what is depression. This is the expression. And now this reflection is falling on all of you guys. Are you able to see? This reflection is falling. This is what is 72,000 nadi. Now I have 10 nadi for this light. Means on 10 people it is reflecting. On how many information it is reflecting, that many nadis are extravert. You understand what I am saying? See, now this reflection, this is body, this individual soul, that is cosmos, the superconsciousness. This reflection is falling on 10 people now. So this reflection, individual souls, 10 nadi is extravert. Means caught. That in the 10, he may like 2, he may hate 2, he may be detached about 2. So the more nadis are functioning towards outside, more suffering for living or leaving. More nadis are looking at the source, For example, now I am turning. See, now he is enlightened. Now he is dead. Understand? Now he is dead. This is what is death. This is enlightenment. This is worldly life. And this is depression. Means little deflected. Depression. That's all. Whole life is this much only. See, now there's a reflection. That reflection may be reflecting here for 2 centimeter by 2 centimeter. In the 2 by 2, when it goes out only 70,000 nerve. In the 2 by 2, I keep it in such a way, 1 by 1 reflects on you, 1 by 1 reflects on itself, to the source. That is what I call, even if 10,000 nadi gets centered on the source of from who is seeing, from where it is reflecting, that is choiceless awareness. That's all is required, nothing else. I see, if you can change priority itself, then you don't even need to center 10,000 nadis. Just 2-3,000 nadi is enough. See, when I say 10,000 nadi, I wanted to equate to the time of day. I was telling you, see, modern day youth, at least 1 hour to 2 hours in your life, spend contemplating on the source from where you came. Means telling them to add only at least 1 or 2 hours for spirituality. As a time related only, I said 10,000. But if you think attitude of life itself, you are interested in shifting, you don't need 10,000. Just 2,000 is enough. If your attitude itself is centered on who is reflecting, then while you are driving the car, you will be thinking about that only. Naturally, in your car, only my music or my discourse will be getting played. You see, if you go through the attitudinal shift, you don't need 2 hours. You don't need 2 hours. You just casually in your day, in your time, whenever you feel like happening, like that is enough for you. That itself will make you the choiceless awareness centered. Now this reflection. Let me see. The reflection. You guys are able to see? Reflection. That soul, the superconsciousness, God, individual soul, body, on which it is reflected, it's a world. For this soul, it's a world. And sometime that reflection is such, the world and the reflection of God, both is seen in this. That is what is Guru. I don't know whether you are able to catch. No, if somebody else is holding this mirror, if in the reflection I am also seen. So I am telling that reflection, look back to your source. That's what I am saying. The person who is telling you to look at the source is source. If I am telling you to look at the source, I am telling you to look at me. Because I am the source, you see. So understand, when I say look at the source, because I realized I am the source, I am telling you to look at the source.
Yes, so what a beautiful, powerful revelations by Swami. Even if you don't have the experience, just by having the intellectual understanding which Swamiji gave, it's enlightening. And as Swamiji mentioned about with the mirror, reflecting how when the enlightenment and the outer world reflects both, that is Guru. Because Swamiji, when a person is enlightened and he tells the person to look at the source, because he realized that he is the source. And Swamiji describes how when the mirror turns in, then it's depression, when mirror turns in certain direction, and basically all the nerves, all the nerve when goes outward in particular direction, it reflects how the nadis goes in particular direction, it reflects different things as Swamiji was explaining. beautifully. And also one thing that clicked with me as Swamiji was sharing about the Bhagavad Gita when Arjuna, in the second chapter when Sankhya Yoga was over, that was all. Arjuna was satisfied. He was ready. He would have ready to take up the bow and arrow and would have fight. But his little emotional attention seeking, that's what Krishna was attaining to, and the rest chapter followed, as Swamiji was revealing. So with this, we'll be now entering into understanding our Swamiji's Guru. As we all know, that Swamiji is the incarnation of Paramashiva himself and happened on the planet Earth to give the superconscious breakthrough, and how his Guru has groomed him with the lineage of Swamiji's Guru. So we learn about Swamiji's personal life, his education, his upbringing through 16 Gurus. Did you know that Ishwar Vibhuti Varna of Kurma Purana records the happening of Nithyananda, that is to come in the future?
Yes, we're going to share a slide with you that shows the Guru, the Parama Guru, the session, yes. So we're displaying now. So this is the lineage. These are darshan photographs from the Paramaptara's gurus that we will learn about in this session. So we can have a look. We have Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi. We have Isaki Swamigal. We have Ma Vibhutananda Puri. We have
Yogiraj Ananda, Yoginanda Puri. We have Ram Surat Kumar. Yes. So these are the gurus, a few gurus who have actually groomed Swamiji himself. And these are the gurus who have poured their life on Swamiji. So understand a reincarnation as it is described by the avatar. See, avatar of Paramashiva descended on the planet Earth in the dawn of the year 1978. He whose name is so beautiful revealed in Ishwar Vibhuti Varna of Kurma Purana. Mahadeva says, Ishwaruvacha Nithyananda Nirvikalpam Tadadhama Paramam Mamam. Who is Nithyananda? Nirvikalpam. That certainly is my ultimate space.
So in preparation for the descent, Swamiji says beautifully, I sent my gurus down to wake me up. So literally, Swamiji continues, my gurus birthed me, brought me from Kailasa, protected and groomed me, made me manifest. By the time I started knowing me, they already made me realize my identity. Never they allowed me to forget my identity as Paramashiva. Beautifully, they did the transition of macrocosm to microcosm.
And especially in his own words, he says, all of them have contributed so much to me, stabilizing myself in the space of Advaita, the non-dualistic space, oneness. Arunagiri Yogeshwara supported me on a totally different level, the level of biomemory. Yogananda Puri supported me in the very core of the body, in the level of physical completion with the body.
Yes, Vibhutananda Puri supported me, so Swamiji continues. Vibhutananda Puri supported me in Vedanta, developing the Vedic mind. Each one of them supported me from a certain space. Annamalai Swamigal gave me Advaita Anubhuti, Advaitic experience. Because of their ability to command gratitude, their ability to command love, their ability to spend time with me, and with tremendous patience respond to me, the whole credit for my becoming an incarnation. My flowering as an incarnation goes to my gurus and mentors.
And Swami further continues, I tell you, my mentors and gurus were living example of not giving up on people. Again and again and again, I look back. I look to them for more and more inspiration, not to give up on people and to have more and more patience.
Swamiji continues. So they never gave up on me. The amount of patience they showed me, the amount of time they spent on me and waited for me to come to the context from where they were standing or teaching, the amount of chiseling they had done, the amount of friction they removed from me, and the amount of completion they generated in me. Still, so Swamiji continues, still, when my disciples bring some issue to me, I look back to and look to them, to the gurus, for how they resolved such issues and how they handled them. When I lived with Yogananda Puri and Vibhutananda Puri, I really used to feel that there was not a single day when something extraordinary was not happening in my life.
Swami further continues, every day was an incident in my life. So I don't know what to tell and what to leave, because they were showing something extraordinary every day. They kept me alive.
So let us have a look at the Shaktipada, establishing yourself in oneness. See, when you connect with an avatar who is in the body, while both you and he are alive, you are in Shaktipada, in oneness. Bhagavan Paramashiva describes Shaktipada in the Kularnava Tantra. In Kularnava Tantra, Chaturdasha Ulasha, 14th chapter, Paramashiva reveals to Devi, his consort, the glory and the secrets of power of Diksha, initiation from the Guru who is Paramashiva incarnate. He also explains about the Shaktipada.
And the verse, the meaning of that verse was from the Kulnavara Tantra goes as, merely by remembrance on the part of Guru, proficiency in the Vedas, the disciple has his incompletion severed. This is highly intense initiation. Released from external activities, disciple falls instantly. As per Shaktipada, the descent of the grace from the Guru, which is an entanglement in oneness with him. A divine state arises in the disciple and he comes to know everything.
If the conscious energy intervenes the depressing thought current and it breaks it, that is what is called Shaktipada. So let me read that again. If the conscious energy intervenes the depressing thought current and it breaks it, that is what is called Shaktipada. Understand, this is what is called descent of grace, the principle of avatarana, or doctrine of the avatar. You can say, oh, every evening I was depressed for the last 4 years, so naturally tomorrow evening I am also going to be depressed. Or he could say, this is the same struggle I am going through for the last 5 years. So in the next few years also, this is the way life is going to be.
Understand, breaking this thought current is what is called as Shaktipada. Conscious intervening in the form of God or Guru and breaking this thought current is Shaktipada. Introducing you to a magical lifestyle from a logical lifestyle is Shaktipada.
So let us have a look at Swamiji's, the avatar's vision for humanity. He says very clearly, I am an embodiment of a principle. I am nothing but my vision for humanity. I am just my vision for humanity. I am nothing more than my vision for humanity, and I'm using this body to relate with you. I am my vision for humanity. Swamiji continues, when I say oneness with me, if you are integrated to my vision for humanity, if you feel this as you, that is what I call oneness with me. My vision is my integrity. My actions for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My happening for humanity is enriching.
And there are many initiatives taken by the SPH to make Param Guru's teachings available to the whole of humanity. The Living Enlightenment book itself and its various versions authorized by the SPH is a very powerful superconscious based software for the modern day human being. Every thought current is rooted in Vedas and Agmas, which have been translated into various languages. So to just have a look, you can see the Living Enlightened book in various languages that has been transcribed and gifted to the whole world.
Yes, further initiatives. So there have been quite a few initiatives that have been taken by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to make Paramaguru's teachings available to all of humanity. So we have seen all the different books in different languages. There are also several sacred Hindu scriptures that have been translated from Sanskrit into English, along with commentaries from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
And there have been various trained religious peacekeepers of KAILASA have organized and conducted several sessions on translating commentaries on the Vedic scriptures by the SPH to the whole world.
And also, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living avatar, reaches out to millions of people worldwide by overcoming the language barrier, simply by wishing the people in their own language, in over 25 languages.
And Swami says Ramana Maharshi is his first love. Revered as incarnation of Paramashivoham himself, with Ramana Maharshi, is one of the precedents of the SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who foresaw the happening of the SPH before attaining the state of Mahasamadhi and leaving the body in 1950.
Yes, Bhagwan Sri Ramana Maharishi was among the greatest enlightened beings who carried the torch of Sanatana Hindu Dharma courageously into the 20th century, a century that was the darkest times in history for Hinduism and for planet Earth itself. Ramana Maharishi was born in 1879 and manifested the complete superconsciousness by the age of 16, which incidentally was the same age of the avatar, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when his gurus initiated him as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva.
And before passing on, when Raju Mudaliar, who is the biological grandfather of the SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, went to receive the blessings of Bhagwan in the late 1940s, when he was a young orphan who worked in the rice shops of Tiruvannamalai. Bhagwan blessed him ceremoniously and declared that Lord Arunachala himself would come into his family.
Ramana Maharishi was also the reviver of the field of self-inquiry in the modern-day Hindu practice, after it was taught in the Upanishads and several other great scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Ramana Maharishi says, at the age of 16, he initiated a process of self-inquiry, asking himself, what is it that dies? In one of his written comments on this process, Ramana Maharishi wrote, inquiring within, who is the seer? I saw the seer disappear, leaving that alone which stands forever.
As we will see in the life of the Paramatar himself, these few definitive words became absolutely powerful. Throughout the divine childhood of the life of the avatar, he was raised surrounded by direct disciples of Bhagwan Ramana Maharshi, such as Annamalai Swamigal, Tinnai Swami, Sadhu Om, Kanakambal, who themselves became strong pillars of enlightenment ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai.
So let us have a look at Isaki Mahamunivar. So we're just going to display a slide for you. Yes, so this is Isaki Mahamunivar, Paramaguru of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Paramaguru. And understand, after the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was born, Isaki Mahamunivar stopped all his public activity and poured himself on Swamiji, taught him everything that he had, everything that he knew.
And next, understand that about Isaki Mahamunivar, he says that I had good fortune, Swamiji actually says in his own words, I had good fortune of living around him for 6 years. I had never seen him eating or drinking or sleeping, no regular activities. I have never seen him having regular sleep. He never used even clothes. He was continuously overflowing, bubbling with joy. He doesn't need anything from outer world. He was just completely fulfilled. We call it in Sanskrit Atma Rahita, completely filled, fulfilled in him within himself. He he was radiating, giving so much to the outer world, but never took anything from the outer world.
Yes, in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham's own words, Isaki Swamigal, well-known, popular. Every day he will see thousands of people. After I was born in 1978, he took me to the temple, and after taking me to the temple, he declared his withdrawing from public life. He lived another 13, 14 years after I was born, from 1978 to 1991, and the whole day and night he poured himself onto me.
We will be actually displaying this about Isaki Mahamunir, how he trained the SPH in the Hindu science of Vedanta and Tantra, which shows the lineage. The picture I will be displaying now. So as you can see, this is the lineage starting from Paramashiva himself, then Isaki Samigal, Mata Vibhutanandapuri, and was transferred to the SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva himself.
Next, let us have a look at Kupama, Mata Vibhutananda Puri. So a code word that Swamiji says, Father is going to come. So to prepare him, Mother will come. So we'll see the meaning of this in a little while. So let us start again. Let us start with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham's own words, who says, my Guru Kupama's, which is Mata Vibhutananda Puri, her mother didn't have a child for many years. So Kupama's mother went and begged Sheshadri Swamigal, I don't have a child. I am unmarried for so many years. I am married. Apologies. I'm married for so many years.
In Indian society, they make fun of you if you don't have a child. Sheshadri Swamigal is a great Mahapurusha. He was sitting on a dustbin in Tiruvannamalai where they dump everything.
Yes, he took that dust and put it in her hand. That lady was so devoted and dedicated, she just ate the whole thing. Later she told, when I started eating, I saw the whole thing turn into jaggery. Immediately, within 3 days, she conceived. The third day, the local doctors are saying, you are carrying.
Yes. She went to Sheshadri Swamigal again, and he was sitting on the same dustbin. She bowed down and said, Doctor says I am carrying. Sheshadri Swamigal said, Father is going to come, so to prepare him, mother will come. It is a code word.
Yes, the baby was born and he was brought to him. He was sitting on that same dustbin in his hand and kept it on his lap. Dustbin means Kupatoti in Tamil. And so the child was named Kupama.
This is the reason for that name. If you go to anyone who lived in the Tiruvannamalai for 2 generations, last 50 years, you will hear the story about some Siddha in their life like this.
Yes, so let's have a look at Ma Vibhutananda at the lineage once again. So just displaying again the lineage. So Mata Vibhutananda Puri trained the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Hindu science of Vedanta and Tantra. And here we can see the lineage from Paramashiva to Isaki Swamigal, to Mata Vibhutananda Puri, and to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And the next is about Mata Vibhuta Nandapuri herself, because the Kurpamal, as we just saw. So she was born as a yogini. She decided, I don't want to have physical cycle, and she turned the Kundalini to enlightenment. It is possible without sickness, just out of conscious choice, postponing the physical maturity.
Next, let us look at Raghupati Yogiraj Yogananda Puri, who was Swamiji's yoga guru. Swamiji tells us he was just a body of miracles. He would sip cold water through his nose and spit it out as boiling hot water. He was also a master in sounds, Sabbatattva, Vaktattva. He would take a stone and create a sound like stone being hit by a hammer, and the stone would split in two pieces. I have seen him lifting any size stone, any size rocks, that he would not even use both hands.
Next, we'll be looking at the Guru Parampara of Hindu science of yoga. We'll be displaying the slide for you. And the lineage starts from Paramashiva himself, and then Patanjali Munivar, Yogi Yogananda Puri, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So this is the lineage of the Hindu science of yoga. And about next is yoga yogis Ram Surat Kumar. So actually, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar says, you will pass the test of life, my boy. So we'll be displaying this slide for you, because this is the words that was uttered by Yogi Ram Surat Kumar.
Yes. And Swamiji says, he was beyond physical needs. My mentor, Isaki Swami, he used to tell, if you're having 1 and 2, urine and excrete, you are eating more than you need. I have never seen Isaki Swami going for 1 or 2. Please understand, I lived with him 24 hours a day. It was the same with Yogi Ramsurat Kumar. I lived around him for more than 6 years. In India, you don't have a bathroom and all that in villages, you know. And especially Yogi Ramsurat Kumar did not have a bathroom. It was just lying in the burial ground, only in the smashan. He had a house, but I don't think it had a bathroom. And 24 hours a day, I lived with him.
So this is about the Ram Surat Kumar, and further we are seeing that about the Ram Surat Kumar, that every word he uttered simply meant, Swami says, every word he uttered simply made me realization happen in me. When he put a single word into me, I could see thousands of patterns getting completely bombarded. He would finish off thousands of patterns in one word. Yes, so this is so much Swamiji reveals on his gurus, how the various gurus have poured his life on him. And so much that even all the Swamiji's never giving up on people, it's from the gurus, because the Swamiji's gurus have never given up on him. So we are fortunate enough that Swamiji has, who is the very incarnation of Paramashiva himself, is revealing about his life, the happening of his life, about his guru. So understand who is guru. One of the biggest suffering humanity has created for itself is whenever something is showered, you ask, am I qualified? See, the only pattern that stops Paramashiva showering on you is you think, am I qualified? If he is showering on me, is he expecting something from me? Is he planning to achieve something through me? Is he looking for something from me? That is when the whole thing collapses. So we'll be looking into ourselves and identifying all the blind spots that we have related to this. So we'll be taking a few minutes. Look in and identify the blind thoughts that you have related to this. Let's enter into this exercise.
Yes, welcome back. You can relax now. So we had a look inside and identified all the blind spots related to the Guru. Now let us get ready and ready for the power manifestation. So requesting everyone, let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just sit and unclutch. So just to start off with, let's unclutch. Unclutch from every thought. So any thought that comes up, we simply unclutch. We unclutch by just observing the thought. Just the way the thought comes up, it will go back down all by itself. You don't have to do anything. It will just simply go back down by itself. All you need to do is not get involved with the thought. So don't engage the thought. Just watch it go back down. So the thought comes up. You can label it as a thought, removing yourself from engaging with it, distancing yourself from the thought. The thought will go back down by itself. You become the witness for that thought. And unclutching again and again will establish yourself in the space of restful awareness, the space between two thoughts. So let's continue unclutching again and again, just unclutch. So now let us get ready for the power manifestation. We'll be manifesting the power of decreasing the temperature of your own body. So requesting everyone, let's get ready. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, space below the heart center. So we have the heart center, which is the Anahata chakra in the middle of the chest. About 1 palm width below that is our Ananda Gandha, is our inner space. So requesting everyone, let us bring our awareness to our inner space, just below the heart center. And let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Let us remember everything Swamiji means to us. Everything, all the beautiful moments we cherish with Swamiji. Let us remember all of that in our inner space. That inner space is the space Swamiji has initiated us in, to connect to Him, connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. So let us reach out to Swamiji, welcome Him in our inner space with gratitude, love, and compassion. And let us feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And let us gaze gently through our third eye alone into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel this energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. We feel light built up of energy in our third eye. Swamiji is awakening our third eye and energizing it for this power manifestation. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us make a strong declaration to reduce the temperature of our body. So let us first of all take a quick measurement. So just feel how your body feels in terms of temperature. And then let us make this strong declaration, strong decision to lower the temperature of our own body. Make a strong declaration. That is the only truth that we are willing to entertain. Nothing else is truth. Except our intention to lower the temperature of our body. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting the power of reducing the temperature of our own body. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om.
Yes, you can relax now. And now take a moment and let us take another reading, another feel of the body. See how the body feels. Does the body feel cooler? So in this round of power manifestation, the power of the third eye, we ask yourselves, the participants, to reduce the temperature of your own body. So just to observe your body and see whether your body feels cooler than at the start of the power manifestation. Please go ahead. And just like to take a moment to welcome everyone once again. We have Ma Anandeshwari with us, Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyanandam.
We have Charmaine Muse, Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam.
We have Ma Trinitvikananda, Nithyananda Ma. Ma Sali Chen, Nithyananda Ma.
It's Nithyanandam.
We have Ma Jnana Prakashini, Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam.
We have Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam.
We have Ma Feng Aya, Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, yeah.
We have Ma Gui Tzu Jing, Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyanandam.
And we also joined by Ma Magdalena, Nithyananda Ma. Welcome.
Nithyanandam.
Welcome to every one of you. So this is the power of the third eye, power of reducing the body temperature. So requesting everyone, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, take a moment and observe your body, see how it feels after this power manifestation. Does it feel cooler? So we were reducing the temperature of our own body. So this is a very good, very powerful technique if, for example, we might be in a hot place somewhere where it's really hot. We can lower the body temperature so we can feel more comfortable. So take a moment to share with us if you have taken part in this power manifestation and whether you were successful, whether your body feels cooler. So let's share.
And with all the participants on the YouTube, you can also start sharing. Okay, so we have some participants sharing. Ma Magdalena on YouTube shares emoji of Namaskar. Yes, Nithyanandam.
Yes, Nithyananda, and welcome to the Zoom room.
Yes.
Nithyananda.
Also, we have Sanghavashni Ananda. It's such a beautiful scene. Thank you. Happy Guru Purnima. Yes, Guru Purnima to everybody. And
Yes.
we are blessed to be with Samajit's grace. Yes, we all of us are blessed to be in Samajit's grace.
Yes, my true words.
Yes. So yes, thank you, thank you. So please go ahead and share. Ma Magdalena shared, so maybe a little bit, but it's first time I'm doing this kind of power manifestation. Great.
Yes, thank you very much for
Thank
sharing.
you for sharing. Thank you for manifesting. And the more and more you manifest, you'll be seeing the difference. So thank you for taking part. Thank you for sharing.
And understand, Ma, so you're saying it's the first time you're doing this kind of power manifestation. Once you can do one power manifestation, you can do all power manifestations. It's just the patterns, different patterns are related to different powers. So understand, from the moment you sit with the intention to connect to Paramashiva, to connect to the divine, connect to Swamiji, you are manifesting, you are starting to manifest. So it's important that that you understand if you're able to manifest one power, you're able to manifest all powers.
All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into next revelation by Swamiji. And the next revelation by Swamiji is going to be on his guru, who is Paramashiva himself, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So it'll be Swamiji childhood experience he had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Some of you might have heard this incident happened in my life, my experience with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, a great incarnation, Shiva himself, a great Avatara Purusha, Shiva himself. I will describe only few things, few parts of that incident, how the Asambranyada Samadhi happened in me when I connected with him, had his darshan and experienced him. Maybe around the age of 11, during summer vacation, I was playing inside the temple, backside. If you have visited Arunachala temple, you may be able to relate with the place where I am saying. Backside the temple, on small 4-pillared mandapam, 4-pillared hall, one young sadhu came out of that mandapam. That mandapam had a small kind of a opening, or I was thinking it was an opening. It was a small cave. One sadhu came out. I saw this sadhu. He was very bright, shining, maybe 30 to 35, and well built, young sannyasi. It was immediate click. A strong connection, very strong connection. I just know I belong to him, or he belongs to me. Very strong connection. I can say that falling in love or raising in love, whatever word you want to use, you can use. Very strong connection. Sometimes when you see people, suddenly you fall in love, and you know. You may bring all kinds of reasoning. No, I am already married. I am this, I am that. You can bring all kinds of your logic. No, see the age difference. And you can bring all conditionings. But you are in love, nothing can be done. You may keep distance because of all these conditionings. The social conditioning, and you have to behave as yourself. And there are so many restrictions. There are so many, the morality or social conditioning, whatever you call it. But heart doesn't bother about which country you belong to, which race you belong to, what is your morality, what is your discipline, decency. Heart doesn't care for all those things. Maybe your action or your logic cares for all these things. Heart doesn't care, it just falls in love, that's all. There's such a strong falling in love. Every day, I'll come and sit there with him, morning till evening, he'll be talking, sitting. Sometimes I wonder what I used to talk. If I recall, there was nothing much, just sitting and chatting only. And you don't know why you are sitting together, but sitting together was such a pleasant, joyful experience. I was sitting together. It's like spending time together. He was also very happy with me, and he will eat whatever I bring. He will bring some fruits or something for me to eat. He will be talking, some experiences, these, that. I can say that Mundaka Upanishad, I did not complete that story. That story says that
when the small bird, like this, traveling this way, this way, this way, this way, suddenly it really had a bitter experience, one strong bitter experience. It decides no more eating fruits. It just shuts its mouth. Without opening its mouth, it just travels towards the bigger bird. When it goes near the bigger bird, nearer and nearer, suddenly it realizes it is losing its individuality. It is losing its individuality. After a few minutes, it feels it is just a shadow of that bird. Actually, when you are really deeply in love with somebody, you can experience, when you touch that body, you won't feel it is a two-person. You just know it is your own extension. Your extension is in that body. You are just extension of your extension is that body. That small bird feels its very extension is that big bird, golden bird. After a few minutes he feels it is not even his own extension. That bird's extension is he. And after a few seconds he feels there is no extension, he is just a shadow. After a few seconds, there is not even a shadow, only the golden bird exists. It was only illusion that I was an individual. The different levels of feeling connection. In Vaishnava tradition, they explain Salokya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti, the 4 states of liberation. Please understand, 4 states of liberation. In Vaishnava tradition they explain. First, when the bird feels, I am connected to him, I belong to him, it is Salokya Mukti, living in his loka, living in his frequency. When he feels, no, he is my very extension, it is Samibhya Mukti. The liberation which happens just by his nearness. When he says, when the bird experiences, no, I am his very form, I am his very form, I am his very form, I am just his shadow, I am not an individual identity, then it's called Sarubhya Mukti, his own form, Sarubhya Mukti. When the small bird realizes, I never existed, it is only he who was existing. It was just an illusion that I existed. It is called Sayujya Mukti. I can say it was a strong feeling connection, just like how that bird felt. Very own extension. I felt with that sadhu, that my very own extension. It was almost like Samibhya Mukti. First when I met him, then it slowly developed into Sarubhya Mukti, that same Rupa. I used to play with him, go wherever he calls. Sometime he will take me to the temple inside, sometime he will take me to the hill, sometime here, there, he will take me to different places. Understand? It was such a strong feeling connection. What Ramakrishna experienced with Kali, that Sambranyada Samadhi, I have started experiencing that. Even when I am not physically around him, even when I go back to the house, late night I will go back to the house because they will close the temple. By the time they close the temple, they will vacate everybody. They will vacate everybody. And when I go back to the house also, I will be sitting in the house and waiting when it will become again morning 4 o'clock, so that I can rush to the temple to see him.
Devotion is such, even once if your core is touched, it cannot go. It cannot leave you. It just transforms. It pulls you back. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, in the Vrindavan, Bangi Bihari's temple, every evening they throw
rice mixed with little abin to the peacocks so that they will eat and start dancing. So Ramakrishna says, once that peacocks which eats little abin will never miss the next day timing, will be there sharp at that time because of the taste. Same way the devotion, once you taste it, once you experience it, you will be there next day morning again 7:30. It is so sacred. I have experienced it with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The very idea you and the object of your devotion is separate will disappear. You just do not know what to give, how to give, what to do. Still I remember when early morning I get up to go and see him, I look around all over the house and I always used to feel, I used to read in the Ramayana that Ravana took the whole house in which Sita was when he kidnapped Sita. Actually in Tamil there is another version of Ramayana, Kamba Ramayana. A great poet saint Kamba wrote that. When he wrote, he did not translate some parts as it is in Valmiki. Valmiki says, just Ravana physically handled Sita, took her and put her in his flight and took it away, kidnapped. But somehow Kambar was not happy with that idea. So he says that he lifted the whole house in which Sita was staying, put it in his flight and kidnapped. So early morning when I wake up and get ready to go and meet Arunagiri Yogeshwara, that is the way I will feel. Somehow I can take this whole house and give it to him. I even planned one day, I took a chalk piece and marked my parents' portion of the house and wanted to go and ask Raghupati Yogi. Raghupati Yogi will do all kinds of this weightlifting and everything. He's a amazing yogic body. He will show visibly the power of yogic body. He will tie the iron rope in his chest and break it, blast it just by breathing, and lift any size rock, just like that he will lift, or he will roll. There is one huge rock in Arunachala hill which has rolled, and at least some 200 feet it has rolled and stopped. Nobody knows how it happened. I know. It's Raghupati Yogi's work. One day we both were sitting and talking, and he was explaining on Yoga Sutra, when you feel one with nature, nature listens to you. I said, how can that be? He asked me to feel one with the rock. I just contemplated, meditated, and I was feeling one with that rock. Huge boulder. When I was in that ecstasy, he just moved my hand. Suddenly, without telling me, he moved my hand. I literally saw the whole boulder rolling. I did not touch, there is no physical contact with that rock, boulder. Just that feeling one with that rock, when he moved my hand and that boulder started rolling, I started shouting, oh, what happened, what is happening? Stop. Then he stopped my hand and the boulder stopped. I think from that time only I started shaking people. That was the first object responded to my movement. I actually wanted to ask him, can you lift this house and bring it and give it to Arunagiri Yogeshwara? He was laughing. He asked me, why did you put a mark? I said, I should take only my parents' portion, not anybody else's. Anyhow, early morning before going to the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I'll have my one dhoti. Whatever I can look around and get, take it. I'll put everything and pack it. And it'll all be very silly. It will not be directly useful for him at all. But whatever I feel as useful in my life, all these wooden box, cardboard box, I make small temples with that only. I'll take all that. And he will laugh at me. One day I wanted to stitch a shirt for him. I remember. I took a measurement with a rope to stitch a shirt. He was laughing. Actually, I called him, you come to the tailor shop and give the measurement, I want to stitch a shirt for you. He said, no, I will not come to tailor shop and all, you yourself take a measurement and give it to tailor. We had one family friend tailor. He's a very good person. I said, no, he's a very good person. He will stitch and give you the right measurement and everything. Somehow that Arunagiri Yogeshwara said, no, I don't want to come, you take it and give the measurement. But finally it never got materialized. Never, because this tailor will ask, no, I want this measurement, get it. Next day I will bring that measurement. Then he will tell, no, I want this measurement also, bring it. Finally till the end we were not able to take all the measurements at all. I was never able to give all the measurements. So it never got materialized. But I used to feel, whole day I'll feel, what can I take it to him? What I can get? You just do not know what to do. What way you can please him? What pleases him? What satisfies him? What fulfills him? You just do not know. Devotion is the sacred sentiment which makes you feel, how can I please him? You know very clearly you can't fulfill him, he is already fulfilled. But how can I please him? What I can do to please? How can I pour myself on him? That intense mood is what I call devotion. Imbibe. Just be soaked in this one sacred sentiment. How can I please him? To whichever object or deity or God or Guru you are devoted, again and again soaking yourself in that sacred sentiment of how can I shower me on him and please him. Again and again soak yourself, fill yourself in this one sacred sentiment. You will melt in devotion. Entanglement means two persons falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two-person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two-person uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. You are in entanglement with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, this healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. One more thing you need to know, all the doctors, even allopathy doctors, need to raise their energy level high. Otherwise, when you treat the patient, when the patient feels respectful, feeling connection with you, you are going to entangle yourself with the patient. If you don't raise your energy to the higher level, you are going to get the patient's disease to you. Understand, entanglement can be negative also. If you are not energetic enough to protect yourself, if you do not have a direct protection of an enlightened being or higher frequency, if you don't have higher entanglement, only lower entanglements in your life, you are bound to fall sick. In the grown-up countries, they are suffering because they are not able to dispose the garbage. One city collects from the whole city and dumps it to another one village. That village collects and dumps it to another one village. They collect it and dump it in another one city. Same way only the so-called grown-up societies are suffering, unable to dump the inner garbage. The housewife collects everything and dumps on the husband. Husband collects everything and dumps on the psychiatric doctor. Psychiatric doctor collects and dumps everything on another one, his psychiatric doctor. His psychiatric doctor do not know where to go and dump. The dumping garbage has become a big problem for the humanity in grown-up countries. Not only external, internal also. In India, fortunately, we know how to reduce the garbage into ashes without any side effect or after effect, without leaving anything affecting the environment. Method of dumping the inner garbage without creating any societal, environmental, pollution, side effect and after effect is deity worship. Each deity energized, which went through the prana pratishta process, is in entanglement with higher consciousness. That is what I prove when I materialize. See, when a devotee can receive vibhuti or kumkum and materialize, same thing. The deity also receives vibhuti, kumkum and materializes. How? When somebody's kundalini is awakened, when somebody is initiated as a healer, is in entanglement with me, same way the deity is also in entanglement with me. Once the prana pratishta is done, the deity is continuously in entanglement with that super consciousness. Ramanatha Swami is in entanglement with Sri Ramachandra and the consciousness Sri Ramachandra experienced, which is Shiva himself. Because Ramanatha Swami installed, Rama installed that Ramanatha Swami in Rameshwaram. Now the Ramanatha Swami is in entanglement with Rama and Rama's pure inner consciousness. Same way there is a deity called Krishneshwar in Dwarka, installed and worshipped by Krishna. That deity is in entanglement with Krishna and the Krishna's inner space, which is Shiva himself. Same way in Tiruvannamalai, there is a temple called Adi Annamalai. Please understand, the main Arunachaleshwara temple is Jiva Samadhi of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. But the Adi Annamalai temple is the deity installed by Arunagiri Yogeshwara for his own personal worship when he was in the body. Understand? That Adi Annamalai temple, small temple in the forest. Now it has become a small village, and the Shivalinga in the temple is in entanglement with Arunagiri Yogeshwara and of course Shiva himself. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is Shiva himself, came in the physical form. So each deity is in entanglement with the consciousness which has installed it. That is why I am telling you, deity worship is one of the greatest garbage removing system, inner garbage removing system created by our ancient rishis. The whole Western countries, so-called developed countries, are suffering with unable to do the garbage removal. They are spending billions of dollars in the inner garbage removal, creating huge psychiatrists, psychoanalysts, and psychiatrists and psychoanalysts for psychiatrists and psychoanalysts. This therapy, that therapy. 32.4%, 75 million Americans are suffering from clinically provable mental disorder every year. Please understand, who needs clinical attention. I'm not even talking about the borderline personalities. You know borderline personality means? They will look almost alright till you touch one of their wrong engram. Just one engram. When they come, you did not smile, or you smiled at somebody else and said Nithyanandam, over. I am am not even talking about borderline personalities, people who need direct clinical attention, medical attention, 75 million. See the garbage disposal problem. In the Vedic tradition, we know how to burn the garbage and make it as a manure. All our temples, we burn your garbage, internal garbage, and transform you, make the whole garbage into manure and give it back to you. Means you go to temples only when you have problem or to feel little stress-free? No. When you finish your business accounts, go to temple and offer your gratitude. When you finish some of your life-related decisions, go to temple and offer the gratitude. If you have finished building the house, go to the temple, offer the gratitude. If you got married, go to the temple, offer the gratitude. Any major events in your life connected with the temple, even entertainment, entrainment, enlightenment, everything should happen with entanglement. I am creating a new word, entemplement. Life should become entemplement, because that is the easiest way of clearing the inner garbage. Patanjali is one of the greatest inner scientists. Man who demonstrated the science of enlightenment. Even after he left the body, he did not deteriorate or die or show any symbols of death. He was just living, alive, radiating the presence. The disciples don't know what to do. So they just kept his body and built a room around him. He is the only master whose body is not buried with sand or salt or bay leaf. Usually masters' bodies are buried, filling the ash, bay leaves, salt. His body is not buried at all. His body is just kept, and a big stone room is built. It's a huge room, stone room, sealed room, where he is sitting inside. Still you can listen the breathing sound. Again, the big problem is you will think that I am promoting some fantasy. Still you can experience his breathing sound. At least I have experienced. And whoever went and put their ears, don't think, usually if you put your ears on any wall, you will hear a kind of a sound. It will not be like that. Put your ears on this wall and listen. This sound will be different. And go and put your ears on that wall is samadhi. A very systematic, clear breathing sound. How you will feel your breathing, that way you can feel. He is living there. His jiva samadhi is there. He became one with Nataraja. That is why the Nataraja's murti is installed there. And he loved to wear the sacred beads, Rudraksha. So that whole hall is decorated with Rudraksha. They made a Rudraksha Mandapa in his memory. And Nataraja. He did not want his own murti to be installed, but the disciples have put his murti also in the side. But as a main deity, he became a Nataraja. So he became one with that. Chidakasa, Chitampara, Nataraja. So his Nataraja's murti is there, and side his murti is also there, his form. The form with which he operated in the body. that body is also there. If you are helped by yoga in any form, you are indebted to him. Anybody wants to experience his presence should go there. You should not miss the opportunity of going to Rameshwaram. Even if you are not able to go this time, you need to go back. Sometime when you come back again, don't miss, mark it as a point to go to Rameshwaram and see his physical presence. We have some of the great masters' physical body retained as it is, mummified. Not the mummifying of the Egyptian way of mummifying is totally different. They are able to only maintain the body. Our guys are able to maintain the body as the center of the cosmic or conscious functions. When the Vedic tradition way of mummifying happens, not only body doesn't get spoiled and it stays, it continues to be the center of their conscious operations. The cognition is taken, buddhi works, the works, responses happen, they continue to be the center of their conscious activities. That is why your prayers are fulfilled in their presence. If you pray to a mummy, your prayers will not be answered. Because the physical part is retained, but not the response part. Here, the response part is retained. The pure cognition, the and buddhi is retained. And same way, Srirangam, still Ramanujas, whatever, Ramanujas, Acharya's body is there as it is. You can see the nails growing, the hand lines, the palm lines, the eyebrow hairs, all that you can see even now. And not only that, you can feel his presence. You can offer any prayers, you will see the response. You can talk to him. I am telling you from my experience, because I have been helped, I am telling you this. Many times I told, the Arunachaleshwara temple, the Arunagiri Yogeshwara's Samadhi is there. He is in Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means he is residing there. Shiva himself came down as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is residing there. When we went this time, I just wanted to let the world know that really he is there, is Jiva Samadhi is there. All I said is, if he is really sitting here in Jiva Samadhi, let few of his hair come, get materialized in our devotee's hand, so that we can do the DNA test and prove it is 2000-year-old DNA and he is alive sitting there in Jiva Samadhi. We got 6 hair. It is there. And we are now sending it for DNA test. Now we are sending it for DNA test. We will prove it. It is 2000-year-old, at least 2000-year-old. So through that way, at least my one statement is proved. Somebody 2000-year-old is sitting down in Jiva Samadhi. Of course, we can't compare because there is no record of Arunagiri Yogeshwara's DNA, but at least this we can prove. Anyhow, when you live in the body, if you arrive to the sensitivity where the buddhi and the functions in awareness and sensitivity, even after you leave the body, that will continue to be there with you, radiate through your body and through you. That is why when you go to the great masters' samadhis, jiva samadhis, whatever prayers you offer, it directly helps you. Immediately they respond to it. Some of these masters' presence, all seekers should experience. The great jiva samadhi of Ellam Valla Sittar in Madurai, and Meenakshi's presence in Madurai, and Patanjali's presence in Rameshwaram, Ramanujar's presence in Srirangam, Kamakshi is Devi herself came and did tapas towards Shiva and became enlightened. Kamakshi's presence in Kanchipuram, all these major masters, energy fields, they all radiate the highest sensitivity. Understand? I saw so many of you guys in the Tiruvannamalai temple levitating, rolling and receiving vibhuti in their hands. How many received vibhuti in Tiruvannamalai temple? 2-3 people came and reported me. 1, 2. Receiving vibhuti in your hands. Understand, you need to know, this is a solid confirmation. Your experience is super conscious experience. If you are receiving vibhuti because of some black magic or yakshini vidya or some unconscious siddhis, it will not happen inside the energy field, Garbha Mandir of the great incarnations, masters like Arunagiri Ishvara Shiva. If it is happening there, understand, the energy which is responsible for all these extraordinary experiences in you and the energy which resides as Shiva, Arunagiri Yogeshwara in the temple is one and the same. Achala Murti is Sachala Murti. Because in the superconscious energy field, the unconscious black magic cannot interfere. Let the listening be your God. Today learn this one basic truth. Then I'll explain different sacred secrets from the sutra. When the words come and fall on you, see how the cognition is taken, how the decision is made. Be aware of buddhi and these function. Come back to sensitivity. You can start mastering the senses. I'll continue on the sutra for next few more days. Now, let this be the essence of today's message. Let the listening be your God. Unable to get back to the highest ideal in practical life. So no shortcut. This is the only way. Again and again and again, creating the Pratipaksha Bhavana. Means, creating contrary thoughts to negativity and bringing yourself back to your center. It's such a difficult job. People feel lazy. That is why sometimes I need to push them to do that job. Sometimes I use love, or sometimes I use the fake or so-called hatred to push them to get back to their center. Because inability to create pratibhaksha bhavana means inability to create the contrary thoughts to negativity and destroy negativity will allow negativity to grow in you. Once the negativity grasps you over, your life is in hell. You are done. You are done. Even if it is fake, the restful awareness and peace and joy which you get through the fake ideas, please understand, those experiences will become solid and the fake ideas will lose its power over you. But even if it is so-called logically strong idea, if you are restless, suffering, tortured inside, those torture, restlessness and suffering will stay inside, and these strong logical thoughts will become more and more powerful over you. So understand, the goal and the scale should be the restful awareness. So Patanjali puts the right truth in the right sutra, in right place. Just now he taught us on yama and niyama, highest coherence of life, and told us how to be established in that, and giving us now technique, the applied technique. When you have violence, what to do. He's giving us an example. First time in Patanjali Sutra I am seeing an example. He doesn't wait to give example only. He just gives the sutra and goes. He knows, because his disciples were such high intelligent people. If he is giving example, means something very important. Timing is very important, and making disciples understand very important. Please understand, it's a very important process for all spiritual seekers in the life. Creating contrary thoughts to negative thoughts, because whenever negativity rises in you, don't give up, don't flow with it, don't go with it. Again and again and again stand up till your muscle memories feel confidence. I can say that this is the one process which has raised my whole awareness in the young age. I used to have a notebook. Whatever spiritual things I read or hear, all the essence I'll write down. And whenever I have any confusion or necessity to understand, I'll read that. I'll read that. I'll carry the book always with me. That is like my extension of heart and brain. Extended heart and brain. I used to call that as my book. Now I am trying to remember the contents of my book to publish, because there are so many things I have noted down in that book which I heard from Arunagiri Yogeshwara directly. almost it's like I'll remind me. All my Pratipaksha Bhavanas are written in that. So practically any negative thought which can come to a human being, I have solution in that book. And I'll always refer to it. It's almost like my guide. I'll continuously cherish, and get those ideas back to the inner space and establish myself again into yoga. Understand? Even if you miss once the timing of creating the right thought against the wrong thought, you are caught. Timing is very important. I read an incident in Ramana Maharshi's life. He had a disciple, Muruganar. Whenever Ramana Maharshi speaks something, when Muruganar will pen down and take it back to Ramana Maharshi, he will purposely make some mistakes so that Ramana Maharshi will correct it in his own pen, handwriting. So two things. One, Ramana Maharshi's handwriting will be recorded. Second thing, all other words are authenticated now. When you correct one mistake, then all other words have been authenticated as without any mistake. I tell you, I can say at least some 192 page, that is the notebook, 192 page notebook, long size notebook. I have the recording of Arunagiri Yogeshwara's teaching. At least in 10 places I have his own handwriting. Unfortunately, we are not able to retrieve them. I am trying to trace. I am sending people to all the friend's house, relatives' house in my native place, and all the devotees' house where I stayed. Still we are not able to track. 10 bound volume notebooks, bound by me personally. The 192 page. It's a regular notebook I bought. Then I made hardcover with a satin cloth. I bound it. I call it my book. That's the title. I can say the first book I wrote in my life. My book. At least 10 volumes. Everything in that my book is my Atma Pramana. To the level in which those great truths have penetrated me. That's it. Whenever I wanted to read, I'll just brush and go through. I'll know how I evolved to certain understanding. See, one of the biggest problem a seeker faces in his life is forgetfulness. We go on reinventing the solution for same problem every day 12 times. You may say, not 12 times, Swamiji, maybe 2-3 times. No, you forget. Same problem, you will be reinventing the solution 12 times a day. And then again next day morning, when you have that problem, you will have the same problem and you will not find solution. Half an hour your mind will struggle, then you will find a solution. Simple problem, worry. Tell me how many thousands of times you found a solution and decided not to worry anymore? And all it takes is only 5 more minutes of a beetle nut chewing time. Again you are in worry. Forgetfulness. Sometime when you hit the right click, you are very clear. Even if death comes, I will not worry. In next half an hour, you don't need death. Just the shadow of your spouse. Or just one small word. One small practical problem. You are there, back again in worry. You need to understand, not having smarana, remembrance, is one of the biggest problem. Biggest problem. If you have the habit of my book, all of you should have that habit of my book. You should have your own book. Once in a while, pen down, so that you will stop wasting the time in reinventing the same solution. You see, for example, you have a worry. You catch certain thought trend. No, how can this? How can this? How can this? Then you say, hey, foolishness, this worry is useless. You come out of it. But next day morning again you are in the same worry, but you forget the thought trend how which you came out. Because you forgot the thought trend, now you will be wasting your time in worrying at least 2 hours, and after 2 hours you will catch the thought trend. And oh God, I should have remembered this half an hour before. Not having smarana, remembrance, not hitting the right click when required, is one of the major problem seekers face in their life in the path of enlightenment. That problem can be sorted out with this great solution, my book. Have this attitude and habit of my book. After a debate, create my book. You can do it even in your Facebook, so the whole world can read it, not just by yourself. Whole world can read it. I had such amazing masters in my life. My masters and my mentors and my teachers. Every day is excitement to live around them. Of course, when Mahadeva, Shiva comes down in the physical body and lives around you, naturally how it will be. Especially this Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I still remember once he was teaching about the samana, yes, sharing few words. And he was telling samana is sweetness. If your samana is active, your body will have, your sweat will have a sweet taste, not salty. It will be very sweet. I said, how can that be? Then he was very playfully showing, if you remove a hair from the root, and there will be a small wax in that edge of that hair. He removed one hair from my body and asked me to taste that wax. It was very salty. Then he removed one hair from his body and asked me to taste that wax. It was very sweet. And not only that, he was showing another method to see the power of your lungs. If your samana is active, if you remove one hair and just stick that hair in that wax on your hand or on any object and blow, if you are not able to blow, your samana is not active. You can experiment actually. Just remove that one hair from the root, along with the root. You should just stick that with that wax. That wax you have to stick it on a paper or on your hand. Try to blow with your full force. You can keep it any closer. If you are not able to blow that hair away, if that hair is not flying, your samana is not active. If that hair is flying, your samana is active. I tried my best, I was not able to blow the hair. You can experiment. At least 80% of you will not be able to blow. You may think, what is this, Swamiji? Just one hair sticking and blowing. Try, then you will understand. So they go on giving so many practical teachings, techniques. It was so exciting.
that my book is filled with all these things which directly helped my life. So you guys should start the habit of maintaining my book. It will really awaken your whole life, transform the whole life, help you for the higher consciousness. The my book can be a very powerful method to kill your ego. See, we read in the newspapers, terrorists used to have cyanide in their body continuously. So whenever they are caught by police and when they need to close their life, if they feel that living anymore is going to be more dangerous and torturous, they will just swallow the cyanide poison and die. Same way, this my book can be the poison for your ego. So whenever you have the dangers of life, read this my book, ego will die, you will be in peace and you can live the life joyfully. Of course, it's a wrong equation. You cannot equate the my book and cyanide. My book is a nectar, I can say, the ultimate nectar.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Arunagiri Yogeshwara, which is one of Swamiji's gurus. It is the embodiment of Paramashiva himself. So yes.
Yes, Swami shares how the my book can be a great way to kill your ego. So to if done properly, if you write down properly everything, it will be a great way to kill your ego. Yes. So with this, we'll be now entering into the internalization exercise for the guru-disciple relationship. So discover 25 blind spots where inspiration was injected in you by the guru, either directly or indirectly, but you did not act out to make it into reality. More and more nurturing of powerful cognition matures the guru-disciple relationship. So let's enter into the first step, which is discovering 25 blind where inspiration was injected by your guru, directly or indirectly, but you did not act out to make it into reality. So let's spend some time on this as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji, understanding that how Guru, through powerful cognitions, try to transform our life, but we, either because of our laziness or not understanding, or blind spots, we ignore these. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this internalization exercise.
Yes. Now let us move on to the second step. Tell the master precisely what you want, where you are stuck, whatever it is that you know. Don't bother about what response he is going to give. Whatever you know, just open it up. You can sit in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti or a picture of Swamiji and just share with Swamiji. More and more nurturing of powerful cognitions matures the guru-disciple relationship. So let us continue.
Now slowly you can relax, come with centration state. Understanding the guru-disciple relationship is why it's so important. When you drop all your blind thoughts, simply your relationship with the guru will flower. And after this, we'll be entering into the chemistry of guru-disciple relationship. Understand? Mind is part of the ego. It knows how to close, how to hide, but not know how to open it. And to love means open up, to surrender. It means opening up to the existence. Once again, mind is part of the ego. It knows how to close, how to hide, but not know how to open. And to love means to open up, to surrender. It means opening up to the existence itself.
Yes, so now let us look in the biology of the guru-disciple relationship. Let's write down, so you'll need a pen and paper for this. Write down everything you are carefully hiding inside you, especially that which you are afraid to open up. Write down everything without addition, without omission, without suppression. Write everything down. Once you are done, read everything out loud in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti or Swamiji's photograph and share it with him. So once again, requesting everyone to write down everything you are carefully hiding inside, afraid to open up for. Write it all in detail, without addition, without omission, no suppression. Just write it all down, open up. And once you're done writing down, read everything out loud in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti. So let us begin. If you have any questions, let us know in the chat. We will address it. But let's begin this step.
Now, pen down all your self-sabotaging patterns. How you react in situations and what kind of destructive decisions you make. How you deny your possibilities, destroy your life. Describe everything in detail. Drop it at Swamiji's feet and make a conscious decision your not to sabotage yourself anymore, but to be life positive. So let's enter into this step. Yes. Now slowly you can relax from this internalization exercise. Understand any incompletion that you feel, any self-sabotaging patterns that you have, anything that you are hiding, just write it down and offer. Read it out loud at Swamiji's Atmurti or photograph. When you share with Swamiji, you are sharing because Swamiji is the infinite consciousness. And when you share, you relieve, you complete with yourself and all the patterns that you have. All right. So with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power, and in this round, we'll be doing the power of increasing your own height. So let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation where you'll be increasing your own height. So just sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line and connect with Swamiji. When you're connecting Swamiji, just remember any sweet moment that you cherish, sweet form that you cherish in your inner space, and just sit and connect with him. As you connect, let's take, as we are doing the power of increasing your own height. So first step is take the measurement of your own height. So whatever your height is right now, please go ahead, whether you want, if you have a measuring tape, you can go ahead, use a measuring tape. If you don't have any measuring tape, you can stand on the side of the wall, use a marker to mark the height. Use any method, and let's take the initial measurement, the height, your own height. Then after the manifestation, you will be again measuring the height to compare the difference. So just take few moments and have the initial measurement. And once you have taken the initial measurement, you can let us know. All right. So once you have taken the initial measurement, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. Just sit with your head, neck, spine, a straight line. Connect with Swamiji. And have that strong declaration to increase your own height. Strong declaration to manifest this power of increasing your own height. So once you have taken the initial measurement, let's enter into the power manifestation. Just remember Swamiji in his space. Connect with him. And let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya as we enter into this round of power manifestation. Increasing your own height. So let's keep chanting the Mahavakya, and I have the strong declaration to increase your own height. Let's begin this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. So this was that power manifestation of increasing your own height. So we have taken an initial measurement at the start of the power manifestation. So now requesting participants to take a moment and take a second measurement and compare the two. So for everyone that has taken part in this power manifestation, requesting please take the second measurement of your height and let us know the difference. Were you able to increase your own height? Or perhaps you went the other way, you decreased your own height. And understand that these increases or decreases are not permanent. Swamiji beautifully tells us that if we practice for 21 days, then it can remain at that increased or decreased height that as we wish. But if we just practice it now and then, it will perhaps increase, but then will revert back to the original size. So requesting everyone, let us take a moment and take the second measurement of the height. So wherever you measured up to, check whether there was any increase or perhaps decrease of the height. So just take a moment.
Even if it's just few even centimeters or millimeters, let us know. You can go ahead, measure the height now and compare it with the initial measurement.
Meanwhile, I would like to welcome Ma Vedya Singh, Nithyananda Ma, and also Ma Agora Swarupini, Nithyananda. Welcome to both of you, welcome, and of course, welcome to everyone that is with us. Yes, requesting everyone take a moment and share with us your results, where you're able to increase or perhaps decrease your height.
Around 5 millimeters or is what it looks like.
Yes.
Yes, great.
Congratulations, Ma.
Congratulations. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for manifesting the powers. Even for some people, it increases in centimeters, and that is huge. Even when during my inner waking, I've seen participants who manifested this power. They increased few centimeters. That is like a good amount of height.
Yes, so well done, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you for sharing with us. Also, if you could take a photo, an image, so you can see, you can show us the before and after, so to speak. That would be great as well, Ma. So we can have proof for the other people that it is possible. So for the other participants, that it is possible. So this is one thing that sometimes people have a little bit of fear about, perhaps even have a little bit of thoughts of impossibility. So by sharing with everyone, sharing your results, sharing your achievement with everyone, it enriches other people as well, other participants as well, that they understand that it is possible. So if you could please, Ma, if it's possible, if you could please have an image, some sort of an image, some sort of a photo, so we can have a look as well. No, you can send it on here, Ma. You can post it in the chat.
Yes. And it's for everyone. Any one of you have any confusion whether it will increase or not? People have actually manifested these powers, and here also we have one person that's who says 5 millimeters. So yes, Ma Magdalena.
So 5 millimeters is half a centimeter. It's a very good amount. So even though we're not, a few centimeters is quite unusual. A few centimeters is a huge amount. So half a centimeter, 5 millimeters is quite a reasonable amount. So yes, because everyone, if you have even 1 millimeter, even anything that is even noticeable, is a win, is a successful power manifestation. So even if you increase by a hair's width, it is still a successful power manifestation, because understand, you would not have increased by itself. You would not have increased height by yourself just like that. So yes.
All right. So thank you all. Thank you for manifesting, sharing, and taking part in the power manifestation. With this, we'll be entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on awakening the DNA itself. So how, when you are in the presence of the Guru, he just awakens your DNA, the very DNA itself. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Russian scientists Graisna Fozer and Franz Bludorf, you should see their website, really amazing. They have done a lot of research and articles and very powerful discoveries. I am exactly quoting from their research. The human DNA is a biological internet with evidence that DNA can be influenced and reprogrammed by words and frequencies. Understand? The words and frequencies can directly program your DNA. It is biological internet. They call it as biological internet. These Russian scientists reveal that genetic code of 90% of the junk DNA or dormant DNA, which I was revealing that day, as the Jivatman, self in all of you, the part which these people call as a junk DNA or dormant DNA, but I call as Jivatman DNA, self DNA. 90% of the Jivatman DNA follows the rules of human languages. Understand, it's very powerful. I am revealing step by step, then I'll connect it. How it can be applied in our life. The third important revelation. Greisner, Foser and Franz Bludorf compared the rules of syntax, the way in which words are put together to form phrases and sentences, and semantics, study of meaning in language, and grammar, and found out that alkalines of our DNA follow a regular grammar and set rules like our language. Always Raghupati Yogi used to tell me, he will teach different yoga for different parts of the body. See, for hands he will give some yoga. For eyes he will give some yoga. For tongue he will give some yoga. For nose he will give some yoga. And the most difficult part to work out is the cheek. Even for that he has some yoga. He will give some yoga. When I ask him, what is the yoga for brain? He will categorically tell, chant Sanskrit. The Sanskrit language, learn Sanskrit language, chant Sanskrit mantras. You should be surprised. How can brain have yoga by Sanskrit? He will insist that I chant the Surya Namaskar mantras during the postures. He will insist that mantra chanting is done. He used to ask, how can mantra have yoga for brain? But now I know. It's true. I can tell you from my experience, whatever is said and done, a person who speaks a decent, cultured language naturally behaves, lives, thinks decently and culturally. I am really telling you. Because I wandered length and breadth of India, I have seen all kinds of dialects, people who speak dialects. I have seen Tamil alone, 20 versions. Kongu Tamil and Madurai, Chennai, in Chennai, Kuvam Tamil, and North Arcot district Tamil. In that, there are different languages, Mudaliyar Tamil, Counter Tamil, all kinds of dialects are seen. And in North, the different dialects of Bengali, different dialects of Hindi, I have seen. I tell you, from my experience I can tell you, the language, the standard of language a person speaks directly affects the way in which he thinks, the way in which he acts. It really affects. There may be exemptions, very few, like a person speaking very cultural language and behaving indecently, very rare exemption. But as a nature, it doesn't happen. As a rule, it's a rule. Exemptions does not break the rule, it only enforces the possibility of existence of the rule. Understand, when I say all these candies are sweet, there may be one or two which are not sweet. That does not mean that rule is broken or weakened. Those 2-3 exemptions ensures the existence of the rule. Look in the other side. Look from the other side. All exemptions ensure the existence of the greater possibility of the rule. So maybe 1 or 2 exemptions. But otherwise I can say, the language they speak, the cultured, clear, syntax, semantics, grammar they use directly affects the alkalines of our DNA. That is why the neuro-linguistic programming, NLP, really does a big transformation. I can tell you. See, NLP is not all. It does not lead to enlightenment, but it surely awakens much more than what you are now. The neuro-linguistic programming surely makes you more alive than what you are now. The next important discovery, truth. Scientist Garge J says, our DNA can be reprogrammed by speech when words are modulated on correct carrier and frequencies, again and again and again. The Upanishads are chanted for so many different purposes. Not only your DNA can be altered, I tell you, the Upanishads came from such a high frequency. If a group of people whose DNAs are already altered by this chanting, if they chant, the cosmic DNA can be altered. That is why the chanting and Homa brings rain. It brings whatever we need, the natural positive effects. Why do you think such big tsunami did not touch single temple? See, all over, from Kanyakumari to Chennai, at least 2000 temples are there, which compounds usually gets washed by the wave. At least 2000. Please understand. From Kanyakumari to Chennai, first of all, let us start with Kanyakumari Devi temple. From that to Chennai Tiruvattriyur, Kashi Vishwanath temple, and Pattinattar Samadhi. At least 2000 temples are there. Tiruchandur, Thoothukudi, just temples are there. Not a single temple was broken or damaged or disturbed. We may say, no, coincidence. No. If people whose DNAs are altered, reprogrammed by the sounds and mantras and frequencies, if they sit together and create those frequencies and sounds, the cosmos DNA can be reprogrammed. So a space, bit of cosmos, which is reprogrammed by the reprogrammed system of the body of the master, is energy field. Bit of the cosmos, which is reprogrammed by the reprogrammed body of the master, is energy field. That is why just very living in that field reprograms many of our DNA. Next truth. Since the basic structure of DNA and language is of same structure, one can simply use words and sentences of human language of proper frequencies. This proves DNA reacts to spoken words with proper frequencies. It directly, this is my own conclusion. Because of these researches, these researches directly or indirectly explains and proves how affirmations, hypnosis, words from spiritual masters affect your body and mind directly. This is the power of initiation, the process. Many of you people would have seen the video of people levitating during LEP. If you have attended LEP, you would have seen. I did not do anything. All I did is let your samana be balanced. Let the air energy inside you be balanced. Let whatever happens inside your body happen. That's all. Affirmation. Satya Sankalpa. Nothing else. Satya Sankalpa. Over. Immediately, the whole thing fell in place. People started levitating, the raising. Understand? Ordinary Sankalpa is gravitation, Satya Sankalpa is levitation. Sankalpa, ordinary Sankalpa, means will, words, thoughts, created. Pulls you down, makes you more heavy. Satya Sankalpa makes you levitate. That is why whatever is said and done, when you listen to the great truths directly from Master, it just gets recorded into your DNA, becomes part of your DNA. This is the science why millions come to listen to the Masters, and how the Master's words directly gives experience to people. That's what I call transmission of lamp. Initiation. From a lit fire, only you can light the lamp. How much ever you sit and beg, please, please, why don't you lit yourself? How much ever you play and do any drama, any game, light cannot be lit by that itself. Only from the lit fire, it can be lit. Transmission of lamp only can happen. Same way, how much ever you sit and talk in ordinary way, no. Only the reprogrammed DNA can transmit that frequency and right words and reprogram your DNA. That process only I call initiation. So it is very important to know the importance of initiation. If you sit and listen to the truth from an ordinary man who has intellectually memorized it, it is called learning, teaching and learning. If you sit and listen to a man who himself is practicing those truths, he is called Acharya, you are called Sishya. If you sit and listen to those truths, who has experienced it, he is called Guru, you are a Sishya. If you are listening to those truths from a being whose very DNA is programmed, it is called initiation. He is an incarnation, you are a devotee, it is called initiation. This is what exactly I am doing in Inner Awakening. Every session of Inner Awakening is an initiation. Awakening of one DNA. Every session of inner awakening, first working on life, means different energy centers, then working on death, the different energy layers, then working on koshas, sheets, different energy sheets, energy fields, then working on the very core of energy. So every session is an initiation into the next step. Your DNA gets reprogrammed for enlightenment. In my life, there is an experience with a group of Tibetan monks. They made me sit inside the bell. Some 10 monks sit around the bell and rub the bell and go on chanting. I never realized the sound can create pain in your hair holes, in your pore. The bell has small holes through which I can breathe, but all the 10 sides they are sitting and rubbing the bell with a small wooden piece. That vibration created, that sound, within 5 minutes your ear stops listening to that sound. You can't hear it anymore. But every hair pore feels the pain as if a needle is being inserted. And after half an hour the pain also disappears. It becomes like a pleasure. Very strong, deep pleasure. Then they chant the words like, you are deathless, you are painless, you have no hunger, you have no thirst, you have no old age. They chant like this. I now translated in negative way. They don't say you have no old age, they say you are ever young. They say you are always fulfilled. You are immortal. They declare in positive terms. And I was really shocked, because first I thought, what can this do? Maybe a ceremony. I love usually these ceremonies. Anywhere, any ceremony I see, I'll go and sit. Whether it is a shraddha or I will not bother. Whether it is some sannyas ceremony is going on, or some shraddha is going on, some ceremony is going on, I'll go and sit. So I saw some ceremony going on. I asked, will you allow me? They said, are you sannyasi? I said, yes, I left the house long before. Then they put me in that ceremony. I started attending. Then I realized, now I can realize completely, the frequencies and language can reprogram your DNA. I can tell you, still I do not have anything called pain in my body. If you have seen me 10 days before, in Himalayas, 10-15 days before, there was a big wound, at least 4 to 5 inch wound, long, maybe quarter inch depth. There was a bleeding and big wound. It took 5 days for me to realize there was a wound. Something has happened to the hand. Some brahmachari saw and told me. By the time it got healed by itself. Even though body is ordinary body, there is no such thing as pain. Still, it takes so much to push the food inside my system, because there is no such thing as hunger. People have to remind me to drink water continuously, because there is no thirst. The DNA reprogramming. The power of DNA is reprogramming. So your DNA can be reprogrammed by the right words, right chantings, right initiation from the incarnation whose DNA is completely reprogrammed. That is why the words heard from the Master spreads inside you like a fire and makes you experience. Scientist Garja Jayev says, human language did not appear coincidentally, but it is a reflection of our DNA. That is why Kashmir to Kanyakumari, when there was no communication like a telephone, television, telegraph, anything, Sahana Avatu is chanted in same frequency. Go to Kashmir, Shaivites, temples, or Bhavani Mandir, or Vaishnava Devi, and go to Kanyakumari, Kanyadevi, Bhavati Mandir. You will see Sahana Avatu and Purnamatam being chanted in same tone, same frequency. So the language is not just coincident. It is a reflection of our DNA. So, through this I want you to understand three important truths. One, be aware of the words you use. Second, listen to the great words only from the person who has experienced. Third thing, whenever you listen to the great words and higher frequencies from the person who has experienced, whose DNA is reprogrammed, it becomes your experience. That is what is initiation. The next research, the scientist and researcher Greg Braden gives evidences on how emotions change our DNA. Number one, in case of gratitude, love and appreciation, DNA responded by relaxing and length become longer. Just simple, feeling love. Understand that every day, morning 1 hour when you do Guru Puja, your DNA is relaxed and length becomes longer. Because you are in the mood of gratitude, love and appreciation. 1 hour DNA becoming longer is too much to live at least 130 years. I am telling you. 1 hour is too much. I tell you, even 21 minutes. 21 minutes of love and appreciation, feeling. That's one cycle. See, one cycle per day. If you keep anything alive, that is more than enough to keep you whole day in that experience. It's like any emotion maintained for a cycle becomes the louder voice in your system, because now morning you sit and more than actually 2 cycles you guys maintain. The Guru Puja is more than the Pratyaksha Pada Puja you do is more than 2 cycles, around 42 minutes. So 2 cycles you are doing. In the 2 cycles, 1 cycle give it as a discount. Some moment maybe you are looking at the flower or looking at the mantra, or 1 or 2 moments you miss. Leave it, it's okay. Even if 1 cycle, if you are able to maintain some feeling, some idea, some concept, that becomes the loudest concept uttered by your mind to your body in the whole day. Because you cannot maintain even the worst hatred or enmity for 1 cycle in a day, even if you try. Or you may have to sit and visualize, see that fellow's picture, remember that incident again and again. Anyhow, you are not going to do that every day. And you won't be able to. So naturally, this gratitude, love and appreciation becomes the loudest information, loudest action, loudest voice of your system. The second research, in case of anger, fear, frustration and stress, DNA is tightened up, DNA becomes shorter, and DNA codes are switched off. Means almost the partial death starts happening in you. The partial death becomes experience in you. So understand, the anger, fear and frustration and stress, even if it happens with the logic and reason, it harms you more than your enemy. As I told you yesterday, develop this habit of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo, nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. You will be a powerful person and warrior, both. The next, the truth is, this is from a website, Living Light Foundation. Once 12 strands of DNA are activated, emotions, beliefs, behavioral patterns that do not serve our life can be removed and replaced with vibration of love energy. That is what I call you becoming an incarnation. This is what has exactly happened to me at the age of 22, 2000. Year 2000, at the age of 22, this is what has happened to me. All the 12 strands got awakened. All the 12 strands of DNA got activated. So the emotions, beliefs, behavioral patterns that do not serve our life, life's purpose, is removed and replaced with vibrations of love energy. I can call it as vibrations of awareness, bliss energy. Different names you can give. And I realized I am an incarnation and I have a purpose to fulfill. And it is expressing. So understand, this is the science behind how an incarnation feels, acts and lives. There is another one, truth. The balancedexistence.com. This is the another one website which works, which gives information on this DNA science. Scientists experimented the change in emotions changes the shape of DNA. They infer that emotions change our physical DNA, and when we change, the world around us changes. Please understand. Oh God. Emotions change our physical DNA, and when we change, the world around us changes. Again, I always tell people, be blissful, wealth will be attracted towards you. You will attract all the right things, right situations and right happenings. The world around you will change. The scientists are saying the same thing in different words. So the essence is, let you start practicing the higher human emotions and reprogram your system with higher human existence, in a higher way of existing, with higher reality. You will see your DNA changes, your health improves, your life changes, even the world around you changes completely. So let you all experience this change. Inner awakening is all about giving you the glimpse of this change. You are reprogrammed to the higher reality. All your human emotions are purified, and not only your health becomes strong, you are transformed physically. You learn the science of attracting the right changes around you, because the Sangha gives you that intelligence. So to experience Buddha, Dhamma, Sangha, be in inner awakening. Here is a discovery from dailygalaxy.com, a website. So many scientists contribute to that website. DNA has been found to have a bizarre activity to put itself together even at a distance. when according to known science it should not be able to. I'll explain how the teleporting, telepathy, all these things are possible. It is just because of this truth. DNA has been found to have bizarre ability to put itself together even at a distance when according to known science it should not be able to. Science is said to catch up with teleporting and telepathy and all that. Scientists Grezna and France found out that DNA can cause patterns in vacuum, producing magnetic wormholes. Please understand, it's a new word, wormholes. Wormholes are tunnels like connections between areas in universe through which DNA attracts bits of information outside time and space and passes them on to our consciousness. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Let me add my own experience for this. They say, the scientists are saying that DNA can cause patterns in vacuum producing magnetic wormholes. That wormholes can attract bits of information outside time and space. Patanjali again and again says, you don't need to learn just from the five senses, means seeing and hearing. I have an example of Vivekananda. Whatever he expressed in 9 years of his public life, even for you to study, it will take 39 years, his lifetime. This proves solidly, Vivekananda did not receive all information through eyes and ears. You can take my example. Whatever I expressed in last 8 years, even for you to study and understand, it will take at least 33 years. Forget about experiencing and expressing, just to study. Very clearly you can see, logically you can see very clearly, objectively you can see, this much of information cannot get into the system through ears and seeing or any other education method within last 33 years, even if I was studying all 33 years, 24 hours. Then how did these informations get into the system and comes out? This is the secret. DNA can create magnetic wormholes which receives bits of information outside time and space. That's what we call consciousness. So till the wormholes are created in your DNA, you need an outside master. Once the wormholes are created in your DNA, you don't need outside master there. Outside guru sits inside you as Antar Guru and teaches you. He sits inside you and goes on supplying the knowledge. And another one important information, the last punchline. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Whatever I downloaded through my wormholes and DNA can be transmitted to you without using my words, without you seeing or listening. Just if your DNA is activated or turned on. That is what I call initiation, Upanishad. Only in the beginning you need to listen to my words. If the DNA gets activated or turned on, no need for words, no need for ordinary way of teaching. Just the transmission, the initiation, energy darshan is enough. That is what I was telling yesterday. It is, initiation is like an intense downloading into you. The knowledge and consciousness and information in this biomemory, in this DNA, is just transmitted. That is why these acharyas, once they are initiated, our trained teachers to go around and take classes, once they are initiated, there are thousands of information they never learnt from my books or heard from me, starts expressing through them. The answers which they would have never heard from me or read from my books suddenly starts expressing. How? This is the science. If your DNA is turned on or activated, these bits of information which gets downloaded through the wormholes created in DNA can just be transmitted without any conventional methods. This is what is happening during every initiation, every process in inner awakening. This is what I am doing in our Vidyalayas, in our Gurukuls. The transmission without using conventional methods is possible, was available, is available in our Vedic tradition. Was available in our Vedic tradition, is available in Nithyananda mission. It's possible. Otherwise you can't imagine hundreds of shakas of Upanishads, Vedas have been by-hearted, memorized. By the time the kids complete 7 years, in our tradition, there are rishis, there were rishis. By the age of 7, they mastered the whole thing. Millions of slokas. Shankara. I can give you thousands of examples. How is it possible? They are not myth. They are not just stories. They are histories. Understand? It's possible through super DNA. In NSP, every session, I am trying to make your DNA into super DNA. Same way in the inner awakening, every session is to turn on, activate the DNA so that the experience can be transmitted as it is. There's one more very interesting information, bit of information I have. It's from psychedelicadventure.com, website psychedelicadventure.com. Scientists irradiated DNA with laser light. On a screen, wave pattern was formed. The wave pattern still remained even after removal of DNA. It infers, point 1, the energy from outside of space still flows through activated wormholes after DNA removal. Means, once the initiation is given, even if you are not physically around me, the connection and energy transmission constantly goes on. The second thing, hyper communication, telepathy, remote sensing is definitely a part of human protocol. Means it is possible for human beings. Telepathy or remote sensing is possible for human beings. That is why I tell you, telepathy and remote sensing is a living mechanism even if you don't believe it. Whenever you have fear about somebody, anger towards somebody, enmity towards somebody, fear that they may attack you, just do one simple process. I give you this as a technique. Sit and say, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. I give refuge to the whole world, and nobody, no being need to be afraid of me. I am not here to attack anybody. Please understand, visualize. Every DNA in your body sends this message. Every hair hole, pore in your body is used as a transmitter for this message. Sit very nicely, calmly, still. Every night when I switch off and relax into myself, say, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. Let the whole humanity be blessed with a deep abhaya. Nobody need to be afraid. Understand, still cosmos is alive. Still cosmos is alive. The big problem is the ordinary mind gets caught between these normal actions we need to do and the experience we need to carry. You just need little more expansion to comprehend the paradox of the life. That's all, nothing else. Whenever you have fear for somebody, about somebody, if you feel they may attack or do something harm, just sit and send a strong wave of Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. I am not enemy to anybody. I am not going to cherish enmity towards anybody. At the most, I may defend, protect myself, that's all. But I am not interested in attacking anybody. I am only interested in giving abhaya. Just send these waves. Not only that, when you send these waves of abhaya, you will see so much of healing happens in you. Even for defending, you will do minimum but right actions. As browsing through some of the articles about this epigenetics, this is Dr. Hassan Church. He has written a book called Genie in Our Genes. He has done a great service to Vedic tradition by proving many of the Vedic truths scientifically. Anybody digs in any field with the one goal of Satya, truth, they land on Vedic tradition. In any field it can be. See, without having the vested interests of the marketing companies, marketing industry, in any field, anybody does research with Satya. Satya as the goal, truth as the goal. Simply they land on Vedic tradition. I can say this Hassan Church is a rishi. He very clearly proves the quality of your consciousness directly transforms the way in which you exist physiologically, or your physiological existence is directly affected by the quality of your consciousness. The quality of your consciousness and the physiological existence are so closely connected the epigenetics They have done so much of research on this field, on this epigenome. Epigenome is a protein particle responsible for your genes and all the happenings based on genes. Please understand, we are always taught genes are responsible for our diseases. No, it's not true. Even your DNA is not responsible. The quality of your consciousness is responsible. The quality of consciousness can directly change DNA. Asan Church very beautifully proves even the persistent diseases handed over to you by the previous generations, like cancer, sugar, blood pressure, heart diseases, even they can be just altered, changed, transformed by the quality of your consciousness. Another research proves only 35% of your DNA is responsible, only 35%, for what you are, who you are, how you are, and all the major factors like your longevity, disease, health and everything. Only 35%. The science of epigenetics and the epigenome opens a new door to the great truths declared by Patanjali and Swatmarama. Patanjali in Raja Yoga Sutras and Swatmarama in Hatha Yoga Sutras. Shiva Sutras says very clearly, the man who is in perfect health just by his nisangalpa, means the intentionless consciousness, can transmit that to a human being or any being. That is what is exactly the science of healing. I have so many research references here today to share with you all. One is that Dawson Church research and the truth about the epigenome. I can see very clearly when I see these researchers, exactly the experience which is happening in me, in others when I do the healing, is scientifically recorded and proved. Usually I see how the healing happens in people. I can see very clearly when I put the hand on the person, the epigenome structure starts changing, which is responsible for the whole building. Please understand, DNA is not responsible for the building. DNA is like a brick. Out of brick we build buildings, but brick itself is not responsible for the plan. If there is a defective brick, there will be defective building. But brick does not carry the blueprint of the building. The epigenome is responsible for the blueprint of the building. I could see very clearly the epigenome transforms itself and DNA just alters as per the transformation of the epigenome, and clearly the body just remembers the health. Please understand, health is your nature. You don't need to create it. You just need to remember it. The remembrance immediately awakens and the health is back.
That is why even the doctors were surprised and shocked when they see the persistent diseases like cancer, blood pressure, all those things get healed. Especially these long-term drug therapies are no more needed, and people just walk out of diseases. Doctors are shocked. They ask me again and again, what do you do? What do you do? I tell them, who knows? I only know what happens. But now I am understanding, because of the scientific discoveries. Maybe I can say earlier also I understand what happens, but now only I know the words to transmit that understanding to you all. I don't know what happens, but I do not know these technical terms like epigenetics and epigenome. Now I understand those words also, because of these scientific researches. The quality of your consciousness, the quality of consciousness in which you are living is directly responsible. It can just alter, transform any disease, including diseases like cancer, arthritis, handed over to you through generations. If you go to the internet, tons and tons of research is done in this field. How the spiritual healing directly works. Not only during spiritual healing, even during initiations, and when people come and sit near me in my breathing space, I can see very clearly their epigenome starts getting awakened, restructures itself, realigns itself. There is another research I was reading. In a vacuum tube, if there are some electrons lying random, if a human DNA is introduced, immediately they all come to a clear, organized shape. They all just stand up. It's like when master enters, how you automatically stand up. They all just organize themselves. Even after the DNA, human DNA was removed, they all stay back in the same shape. Same way, I can see very clearly when people sit in my breathing space, especially during Pada Puja, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I can see very clearly their body just recupes and transforms. I used to wonder how to express this clearly in scientific terms. Hassan Church has done that job. Very beautifully, very scientifically, he has explained. The science of epigenome and epigenetics is the revelation. It's a science which proves now the declarations of Patanjali and Swatmarama and all great Vedic rishis, and my own experience. The quality of your consciousness decides diseases, longevity, quality of life, pain, depression, everything. Even the persistent diseases like cancer, blood pressure, heart diseases, sugar, everything. So I tell you, wake up and raise your consciousness. Not only to transform your DNA, to transform the whole world. See, when you transform your DNA, it is not just the great service done to you alone. It will be the greatest service you are doing to the world, whole world. Because when your DNA is transformed, you see, when your consciousness is brought to certain level, whoever you touch will be impacted by your consciousness, and their epigenome also will be re-altered, and their DNA will be transformed, and they get back to their health. This is the science of healer's initiation. That's what I am doing. Not only I transformed my epigenome and transformed my DNA structure and brought the highest possible conscious expression in this body and mind. Whoever is touched, if they also can raise their consciousness, of course, when I touch, the physical and mental healing happens. And if they also put little bit of their effort and take up the responsibility to receive it completely, then a complete epigenome transformation, DNA transformation happens in them, and they also start experiencing the higher and higher possibilities of the consciousness in their body mind. So naturally, when they touch somebody else, their epigenome gets awakened, the DNA gets transformed, the health starts happening in that person. This is what the ripple wave effect. I tell you, this spiritual healing and enlightenment based communities, this too will be our greatest contribution to the human civilization. And the epigenome of epigenetics, this science of epigenome and epigenetics, will legitimize what we are doing internationally. This science will legitimize what we are doing internationally, I tell you. Seeing the researchers and the reports, I am really shocked, not just surprised, shocked. Every word uttered by our rishis, every truth casually mentioned by our rishis, which I am bringing back to life experientially, is proved with solid reports and researches. I tell you, future is ours. If humanity is going to have future, it is ours. Not only that, let us create new human beings. New human beings. It is time we create a breakthrough
We give a breakthrough for human beings. Like how gorilla, chimpanzee became human being. Now it is time for a human being to become enlightened being. Let us put all our efforts and energies strongly to raise the human consciousness more and more in all possible ways. This will be the greatest happening to the humanity. Even one moment, if you can unclutch and relax in restful awareness, or you can help somebody to unclutch and be in restful awareness, you are adding something great to the universe. Understand? Something great to the universe. Even if one moment you unclutch and rest in conscious, restful awareness, and help somebody to rest in restful awareness, raising consciousness, you contributed something great to the humanity. Understand? You contributed something great to the humanity. Let's popularize these great researches on this epigenetics and the epigenome, the ideas about the epigenome. Epigenome can be changed through conscious choices regardless of what we have been handed over through generations. Add more and more joy, laughter, love, life, dance, bliss, restful awareness to the humanity. Let us create intense, conscious cyclones, superconscious tsunamis. All over the world. Save the humanity, human consciousness, and human health. All you guys decide two things strongly. One, from now you will live in the highest possible consciousness continuously. Second, even if you leave the body, you will get back to serve the world in this highest consciousness. We need more and more people in human body to remove the inhumanity from humanity. We need more and more people in human body to remove inhumanity in humanity. It's time. We really need. Actually, when I go through the scientific researches, even I realize more and more the urgency with which we need to create N communities, urgency with which we need to create the N civilization, urgency with which we need to radiate enlightenment. So let the urge become the urgent.
Yes, let the urge become the urgent. So Swamiji has given us a beautiful revelation on awakening the DNA, and then also asked us to make a couple of promises as such, to live in the highest consciousness, and to come back and serve humanity in the next life. Because we need more humans to serve humanity, to remove the inhumanity in humanity. The beautiful words there by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji. So now we're going to move into the power manifestation segment. So for this next round of power manifestation, we will be doing the body scanning. So we'll be scanning for our own body. So we'll be doing a scan on our own body. So you'll be doing for yourself. And just scanning the general health of your body. So requesting everyone, let us get ready. So first of all, requesting everyone to please come on camera. So we have Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Nithyananda, we have Ma Sally Chen, we have Ma Serena Verdad, we have Charmaine Muse, Ma Suganyana, we have Ma Feng Aya, Gui Tzu Jing. Is requesting everyone to please come on camera. Ma Magdalena, Ma Agora Swarupini, Ma Shukra Indrananda, still connecting to audio. Yes. So let us get ready for this next round of power manifestation. So as I mentioned, the next round is, and we are doing different powers today. So going through a number of different powers. The power that we are doing now is the power of body scanning. So we will be scanning the health, the general health of our own body. So for this one, we will be connecting to the divine, of course, connecting to Swamiji, and we'll be asking Swamiji to reveal the general health of our body. We'll be scanning all the way through, going from top all the way through down to the legs. So from the head all the way down to the legs, and just asking Swamiji, Swamiji, show me the general health of my health, and show me in the way that I can interpret it, in a way that I can understand. So let us get ready. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And understand also, this is a very good healing technique, because as Swamiji says, whenever your body is giving you pain, it is your alarm system to say, hey, I need some attention. The body is crying out for attention, for energy. And by providing our awareness to wherever the pain area is, we provide the body with the right energy to heal itself. So it is also a very strong, a very good way of healing your own body. So now, once again, let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just take a couple of long, deep breaths in and out. So just follow me. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. All right, let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, which is situated just below the heart center. So we have the heart center in the middle of our chest, our Anahata chakra. Going about one palm width below that is roughly where the Ananda Gandha is, our inner space. It is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, our inner space, just below the heart center. And let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. So not just visualizing, but remembering everything that Swamiji is and means to us. All the wonderful moments that we cherish with Swamiji, let us remember all of that in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. Feel the feeling connection we have to the Master, and feel the love, compassion, the infinite grace that is showering upon us that Swamiji is radiating and it's permeating through our entire body. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your inner space and throughout your body. And feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space, your Ananda Ganda. Now let's move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And gently, just gently, let us gaze through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. We feel a light build-up of energy in our third eye as Swamiji is awakening our third eye and energizing it for this power manifestation. So go ahead and feel all of that in your third eye, your Anya chakra. Now let us reach out to Swamiji and request Swamiji to show us the general health of our body. So let us put our request in our third eye, invite Swamiji in our third eye and ask him to show us through the third eye the general health of our body as we will be starting to scan our body from the top all the way down. Just put your intention in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to the Master. The Mahavakya is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to connect to him. So let us do just that. The Mahavakya is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which means Om, in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva, reminding us of our true self and our connection to the divine. So let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation and from the space of oneness with Swamiji, with the strong intention in our eye, in our third eye, requesting Swamiji to show us, to scan the general health of our own body. Let us start scanning from top to bottom. Let us begin this power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can now relax. So, for those of you that have just joined us, Ma Liyun and Janama, welcome. This is the power of body scanning. So we are in the power manifestation segment. So we have connected to the divine, we have connected to Swamiji, and we requested Swamiji to reveal to us the general health of our own body. So now, requesting participants, let us know how you went for this body scanning power manifestation. What did Swamiji reveal to you in terms of the health of your own body? So please go ahead and share. We're also joined by Marwa, Nithyananda. Welcome. Good to have you with us. Just requesting everyone, please take a moment and share. And as we mentioned at the start, this is a very powerful way to heal your body as well. So when you identify, so you do a general scan, you ask Swamiji, show me the general scan, the general health of my body. And Swamiji shows you something that might be problematic, something that has an issue or whatever it might be. Then you can ask for more information. You can dig into more detail. You can concentrate on that body part and say, right, Swamiji, you've told me there might be some issue here. Give me more information. So let's say it has something to do with the stomach, for argument's sake. Then you ask Swamiji, concentrating your third eye, focusing your awareness onto the stomach, and you ask Swamiji, show me more information, give me more information. And the more you dig in, the more information becomes available to you. You are bringing awareness to that part. You bring awareness to the problematic area, providing the energy that it requires. It also heals itself. You can go into more and more detail. You can find the root cause of that problem, whatever the problem might be. No problem is too big. No problem is too small. So everything can be healed. So you can ask as much information as you need to provide healing for your own body, and we can heal ourselves. The body has a natural inbuilt health mechanism, inbuilt healing mechanism. It heals itself. Sometimes it needs a helping hand. That's why it tells us through alarm system like pain, saying, hey, I need some help here, I need some energy, I need some awareness, some attention. So yes, requesting everyone, please take a moment and share how you went. If it's not too private, if it's okay to share, please share with us how you went for this power manifestation. What did Swamiji show you in terms of your general health? And how do you experience this power manifestation? Because it can happen in many different ways. So some people may have a vision of a certain body part that might be problematic, might have some issues. Some people might just get a feeling, a sensation, maybe just a piece of information, just knowing that something is true. In whatever way that this power manifests for you, go ahead and share. So requesting everyone, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, please go ahead and share. Yes, so we have a sharing from Magdalena. I was falling asleep, just have a vision of wolf biting white sheep, not sure what it has to do with this exercise. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mark. Perhaps we had played earlier today the lion and the cub story, so maybe you've caught on to that in some way, Mark. All right, so thank you very much for sharing, Mark. All right, so let us now move on to the next segment in our program for today. And the next segment is another powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on gratitude and what gratitude has to do with enlightenment. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine on a straight line. That is, get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals this great secret on gratitude.
Even the life which is happening in your body is gift. Constantly you are showered. If you stand on this base, you can create wealth 10 times more. You can create infrastructure. See, if you start your life from the mood of not having, you will not create wealth, you will grab wealth. If you start your life feeling blessed, you will create wealth, you will not grab wealth. There's a big difference, understand? If you start your life with the feeling, I don't have, you will grab, you will never create. You will be waiting for the opportunities to grab. Sometimes people tell me, Swamiji, I am completely content. I tell them, oh, that's great. If you get a lottery, $1 billion, will you say you don't want? No, no, no. Then what do you mean by you are completely content? No. Move from contentment to fulfillment. Fulfillment is totally different from contentment. If you start with idea of not having, I don't have, you will only grab. You will wait to grab. If you start with the reality, I am showered. Still I am alive, my kidney is working, my liver is working, my brain is working at least once in a while. My heart is working. My lungs are working. So many things in our system is working. I am still feeling I am alive. Millions of possibilities open the moment you feel that you are alive. See, like the moment you are out of this door, the millions of stars are seen. The millions of possibilities are opening up. Same way, the moment you feel you are alive, the millions of possibilities are opening. The door for the millions of possibility is the first experience. I am alive. Why don't you recognize that and celebrate? Understand, just a few days before we celebrated my Enlightenment Day, I am telling you very directly, all that happened on the day, I wanted to put it in a very plain words to you. I just recognized I am alive, and I realized that I am alive opens thousands of possibility in the realms of mysticism, in the realms of life, in the realms of physical health, mental health, wealth, knowledge, enlightenment, relationships. In every realm which you feel is essence of life, are necessary for happy life. And finally, being happy without anything, in all realms, I suddenly felt in each realm, thousands of possibilities are opening for me because I am alive. All I did is I recognized I am alive, and I realized thousands of possibilities opening in front of me. Billions of possibilities are open in front of me. And I started celebrating, that's all. See, recognizing I am alive is Sat, truth. Recognizing billions of possibilities are there in front of me is Chit, consciousness. Celebrating, wow, is Ananda, that's all. Just I experienced Satchidananda, the glimpse of Satchidananda on the day. That's what I call enlightenment. And just decide, today you will recognize you are alive. You are alive means what? Now, millions of possibilities are opening in front of you. What million? Billion? What billion? Trillion. Possibilities are opening in front of you. You can be a good father, or you can be a bad father. You can be a good brother, or you can be a bad brother. You can be a good friend, or you can be a bad friend. Or you can be healthy, or you can be sick. But all are possibilities. Thousands of possibilities are open in front of you is enough reason to celebrate. Understand? When you realize trillions of possibilities are open in front of you, you will become desireless. Please understand, I am cracking an important nut which keeps ignorance alive in you. I am cracking the head of the ignorance. If you are aware, trillions of possibilities are in front of you, you will not have desire. You will experience anashayam, means where not only there is desirelessness, the possibilities of desires gets burnt. You may think, how can it be? If there are billions of possibilities in front of me, naturally I'll be having so many desires to have this choice, that choice, that choice, that choice. No. When there is billions of possibilities in front of you, billions of choices in front of you, suddenly you feel like resting in choicelessness. The decision to rest in choicelessness, decision to relax in choicelessness happens when you see trillions of choices in front of you. When trillions of possibilities are in front of you, you just decide relaxing into choicelessness. You feel the ability to choose is more powerful, important, energetic, fulfilling than any choice you make. Please understand? The moment you start making choices, your freedom of being in choicelessness is getting restricted. The moment you choose, you will be choosing language. Now you are in a bondage of acting only in that language realm. Till you choose, you have a freedom of all languages. The moment you choose, you will take birth in India. Now you are bound by all the plus and minuses of this Indian society. Till you choose, you are beyond the plus and minuses of Indian society. Every choice you make takes away some part of being choiceless from you. So when there are trillions of choices in front of you, you suddenly decide, wow, being choiceless is the best thing. Being choiceless is the ultimate experience. The person who is being choiceless will be the infinite creator. Infinite creator, please understand. Try resting in choicelessness. You will see the amount of wealth you will create, attract around you without grabbing. Relax into the space of gratitude. You are showered with so much. Trillions of choices are there in front of you. When you realize trillions of choices are there in front of you, you just relax in choiceless awareness.
I become with fracture. And the lesson to be learned from the whole thing. The lesson I live, and the lesson all of you can learn. First thing, first question everybody asks, why did Swami get into the house? What is the need? See, life is not supposed to be just you wake up from the same bed and you walk to the same floor and you get into the same vehicle and you just go to the same apartment, come back and lie down in the same bed. Life keeps learning. So I also thought, why not pick up a car or play? And after all, these are playing, swimming, all the things are inside of them. Just if you are happy, it will come up. So I thought, why not try? That's the reason I tried. Nothing wrong. It was going well. Every day was going well. Every day around action morning and evening. I think that day, a little bit of music, loud music. Now ashram itself started cheering up. So I got really excited. Nothing else. That's all. And the moment I felt, first thing I thought is, oh, the people should not, they should not, the first thing I told is, I am okay, don't worry. I am okay, don't worry. That's what I told first thing. And after I got, I thought, fractured hand. And I told him, maybe there's a fracture, let's go to the hospital and do what needs to be done. So we went to 7 o'clock April. 2:30 only they did surgery. Till then, no painkiller, no anesthesia, no pain. No painkiller, no anesthesia, no pain. It is a compounded 2 fracture. Bones are gone piece. And doctors were shocked, surprised. They were again and again saying, what do you mean by no pain? I said, I don't know. Actually, the fracture did not do any problem to my body. Now, little consideration and I use the medicine these fellows introduced into my body. It's antibiotic and all the anesthesia, everything they infused into the body. That is the reason I had a little cough and plum and all that. Otherwise, the original fracture did not do anything. There was no suffering, there was no pain. And fortunately, the moment I fell from the arch, that is also completely video recorded in the security camera. And the whole thing is video recorded. And fracture is also video recorded. They are saying impossible. The doctors are saying it must be excruciating pain for me because the whole came out of skin. Bone has made a hole in the skin. There was bleeding. And some 3-4 pieces it became. 2 fracture and 3-4 pieces. And you may ask, why no pain? See, there was no suffering. I did not look back to think, why did I get it to the heart? I did not look back. I could have just avoided getting to the heart. I would have avoided the music. See, time is short. Whatever is happening is a Kala Guru. Kala Guru. Time should not look with the one. You should not look at the time shot with the postmortem mood. I did not do postmortem. This is the way life is. That's all. Either look at the time with a deep, complete acceptance or gratitude. I look at gratitude. Fortunately, there was no injury on the head. There was no injury on the back. Usually, when people tell fall on the arm, they have injury only on the head. They break collarbone. Nothing of that injuries happened. So I looked at collarbone, only the gratitude. Kala is Guru. Life is Guru. Do not look at life with a postmortem mood. I could have thought, oh, this fellow could avoid the music, this fellow could avoid the shouting, cheering up, I could avoid getting into the art. What is the meaning for me to learn the art of engage? Not like it. Who asked me to learn the art like it? Thousands of ways. You can ask why towards the light. But why towards the light always brings suffering. Why and if and why. All three bring suffering. The why does not give any answer. It just brings more and more suffering. So I always tell you, look at the light. Look at Kala. Kala means time. What is happening? Look at light. Either with complete acceptance or with deep gratitude. That's all.